What's up, everybody? Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh shit. All right, yeah. Give me a second, y'all. What's going on, everybody? I hope everybody feeling good. Come on in here, wipe y'all feet off. Let me see. Let me get this thing. Get this thing cracking. I hope everybody doing good. What's going on in these streets? In these YouTube streets? Let me see. Shit. Copy link. Boom. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me get this out to the pseudo killers. Anybody who want to join the panel, you know what I mean? Let me know. Gary Hart, what's up? Gideon Block, what it do? Peace, Gary. Everybody get in here, hit that like button, like wipe y'all feet off. Studio ain't always set up yet, but I figure I'd come in here anyway. Sit down instead of sitting in front of my iPad. Yeah, Donnie. It should be a good show. I mean, hopefully. We've been doing good. I fell asleep. I got busy at work, and I said I was gonna go live around lunchtime, right? But I got busy at work, so I ain't want to be screaming in my clients' ears about Egypt and DNA and vaccines or whatever we be talking about on here all in their ears. So I said I'm a go home and I'm a spark up a show. Man Unc talked earlier on the phone about a show. So I just woke up. I came home and I took a nap while I fell asleep. That's why I'm coming on late. But I said since I've been hitting the button every day, I'm trying to stay consistent, right? Until CK and them get up and running with the shows that they gonna put on. So at least as long as we get at least 4 pseudo killers doing the show a week, um, uh, the Cosmos with Corey, he's setting up his studio now. Kent setting up his studio. So we all can put on a good show. Have his studio coming together. So we working. So the shows is a little bit all over the place right now. Because everybody not settled. Corey remodeling his whole gaming room, right? His whole lounge area into a studio with all his equipment. Kent got a banging system already set up, but he work a lot. So but yeah, his and Vance, he already, was podcasting. So he already have a setup and he good to go. He mainly want to do a show on Sundays where he revisit a older show and play it, and then we talk about it. You know what I mean? Afterwards, that's just a little Sunday show. CK hit me up the other day. So me and her gonna collaborate on some stuff to get her up and running. So yeah, you know, we should be like a goddamn TV network on the pseudo killers for real. We should have shows back to back, damn near every day, different topics, different points of views. Corey, y'all give my man hell on the history and the geography and everything, but y'all know he is a cosmos guy, right? He's just jumping into the conversation, but he's sharp enough to be able to handle himself in most all conversations. So, you know, common sense can get you far when we talk about these different topics, right? And he's a quick read. Um Yeah, so hopefully Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Hopefully, Anthony Bowman and Corey can start doing the show together. With the Cosmos. You know, the possibilities is endless when you have a dope crew of people. You know what I mean? All trying to do a YouTube channel. So we should have a lot going on. Um, I like that, Miss Tiffany. I like that. My pizza here, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. I think this is my pizza. I was hungry. Hello? You outside? All right, here I come. Appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna send apologize. Hey Reggie, you ain't gonna do nothing. Reggie, I'm about to send you that link anyway. Reggie is our honorary pseudo killer. CK, make sure Reggie get a link. Give him a link now. I mean a wrench. Give him a wrench now. I'm about to send you the link. My bad. Um, and then give me a second because I'm gonna do a reading on Nubia, and then we're gonna go into the show. Let me send Unc and them the invite now. Participants. Copy invite. CK, I got a Mac, right? CK, and I gotta go get my food. So from my Mac, I can copy the link, right? And I can go right over to my messenger, my iMessenger, right? And just send this to everybody who got an iPhone joint just like that. Boom. But I'm about to send it in the Facebook back chat also. Um, Give me a second, y'all. Let me go get my food. Coming in right now. Hey, Smash, come on in here because we gonna rap. We definitely gonna rap. Hey, I'm about to go get my food. I need you to talk for a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring Smash on. Yo, man, Smash can build.
All right, all right. Send them the
Since
link.
that's
Send them the link.
since that's the original. See, what niggas don't know is yo, Smash ain't never been Egyptian Mania. Never. Just go check out his work. Go check out Magi Archers. He never was. He never was with the Egyptian shit. Man, no time. We all need to get there. So we cover. We cover every motherfucking thing. Right? I'm Raw Squad. Always covered everything, yo. So we never left that out because we realized the real, like the real shit. Hold on, let me send Smash Rockwell the link, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Glad y'all could join us, man. Appreciate that shit, man. Appreciate everybody coming through. Damn, man, I'm gonna send you. Probably gotta send you an email, don't I? I'm gonna send it to you in the thing. Then I'm gonna send it to you in the email real quick, man. I see you in there, Miss Tiffany. Who else in the building? Let me see. Hold on. Let me get this. Let me get this right. Send it on the Raw Squad joint. Y'all got any questions, man? Y'all can hit us up at Raw Squad Gmail. You can definitely hit us up at the Pseudo Killers at gmail.com. Anyway, any kind of way you want to go with it, man. We live around this motherfucker. We ain't playing. And yeah, the channel is smashing. We having fun, yo. Bringing some of the best talent the community got to offer. Hold on, man. Yeah. Yep. We fuck with the up-to-date dudes all day. Yep. Up-to-date dudes all day. Yeah, so I gotta see who in the chat real quick. Hold on. So I can shout the chat out. Let me shout the chat out, man. Loyal supporters, man. I appreciate everybody supporting me over the years, man. I appreciate brothers, man, that support brothers and sisters that support the group, man. Man, shout out to all the pseudo killers, man. First up, CK. Shout out to CK. Shout out to Brother Kent. Shout out to Brother Vance. Brother Cedric. Chef Nell, Concrete Coy. I left all 2 people in there. 3 people. Mistakenly. I'm gonna get it together. Nahisi, big up. Nahisi, man. I know you always there, man. What else we got? Shout out to all the mods, man. Tuning in, Reggie Marbley, yo. One more day like you had yesterday, yo, you'll be official pseudo killer, man. You need one more day like that, man. One more day when you blow them out the water with the fake Egyptian trips, yo. One more day like that, man. Reggie, see, this is the Reggie I know. Y'all never seen this Reggie. That's the Reggie I know. Reggie probably got about 56 now and said, fuck. Fucked around and got comfortable with that crazy nigga Sheffrin L, and now it's on and popping. Now Reggie cannot go back to the Egyptomanian community. He cannot go back. He's out of there. Yeah, hey, Pure Black, man, what it do, man? Man, we ain't talking about something that over here, man. Mr. Rich was good, man. King and Right, man, what it do? David Pate, what's up with you? $5 decoded. Yeah, man. What's up with you? What's good, man? Man, we ain't starting to the 60,000 get in the building, man. Boy, Anthony Bowman, what's up with you, man? What it do? Of course, the mad job, man. Who else in here, man? Usamara. Teddy Usamara Sinifu. What in the hell is going on? Probably mess it up. Cool. I mean, I know you drinking Pepsi, and by the end of the show, you be drinking brew or wine. I already know it. I'm just gonna say that. Gideon Block, 504 top level, brother from the UK. What is good? Omar Reed, Patmos from the island of Patmos. Yeah, Donnie Williams, like Donnie Brasco, Gary Hart in this piece. Yeah, man. We're gonna be rocking a little bit, man. Jody Breeze. I said that right? Yeah. What it do? Yeah, man. Y'all know me, man. With God Killer, Bobby Banger, Uncle Cat. You know, choose what's comfortable for you. All right. I'm here to serve the African American community, man. All right. Love the African American community. Simple as that. All right. My great grandmother was born and raised. My grandmother, and my other grandmother, and all my grandmothers, and my granddaddies, and all my granddaddies. Born and raised in North America, man. All right. I know I'm charged with making sure that the African American community in America, man, is solid. To make sure that the babies don't go through what I went through and do what I did, man. So I raise them up right. I give them African history, man. Here go a book, man, that everybody should have on their coffee table. All right. Civilizations of Africa, a history to the 1800s, man, by Christopher Art. All right. Man, go to the Discord. Discord got that book in here. Might not have this version, but it definitely got this book in here, man. Make sure y'all read that, man. Got everything in here, man. All right. So we're gonna get into the Nubian thing, but before we get into the Nubian thing, all right, we're gonna ease up on y'all with something slick from the book. We don't do too much reading on this channel right here, yo, because it's called Sleeper Ship, and we don't want to put you to sleep. Where you at, Sean? Where you at?
He said he don't watch our show no more.
I know, but I don't watch his show because it's sleeper shit. Nigga, I be sleeping after the first 20 minutes. I'm sleep. So now we right there together. Sleeper shit. Nah, nigga, my man Sean fucking with you. Yeah, I don't know why I support signs with Sean. I don't know why he wouldn't support me, yo. I think we all do shit a little bit different. I think we're supposed to. That keep the whole everything right. Now, it's a word right here, right? That I know I ain't gonna pronounce right. Okay, I couldn't pronounce it right when I was. So, hey chef, how you think you pronounce this word? You listening?
I'm listening.
OUN. That. Would there be OUN? What? OUN JOU OUN Joe GOU. How would you say that, yo? On Jogu. On. What do you think?
Your African probably better than mine. Go ahead.
Damn. OUN JOU GOU. On Jongu. On Jongo site. That's like an archaeological uh area. Okay, so let's do this
How
real
you
quick. Let
gonna
me show
be in
y'all
the
something, man.
Mossy and can't pronounce African words?
Um,
Kofi
man,
going
I don't know.
Kofi going to choke
I
you.
know. Well, shit. They should have did it then. The hell's going on around here, man? I'm doing the best I can, man.
Kofi
So
watching.
I want to go to page 57, man, and maybe Kofi them will pick this up, man. All right, page 57, man, of the book I just mentioned, man. Civilizations of Africa, man. All right, to the 1800s. And I'm coming right here, page 57, agriculture, invention, Niger Congo peoples in West Africa, right? Hold on. Boom. Okay, so we come right here. Two key features emerge around 9,500 BCE in the middle parts of the region. The development of the foraging system new to the region, the intensive collection of African wild grains, such as what's that, fonio, and the second earliest solidarily dated invention of ceramic technology in the world. So you got like the oldest invention of ceramic pots on planet Earth is right here. West. Shout out to motherfucking West Africa for giving the world the goddamn pots, or at least being the first to get to it. Now, I don't know if being the first is that important, but what I do know, once you develop them pots, you can do something. Now, watch this. Okay, it says the peoples of this region prepared the grains for eating by boiling them in whole grain form in their pots. Man, so y'all know where this is going at, right? Is you start to talk about cooking and talking about boiling, you're actually talking about the sisterhood at this point. Let me show you what the sisters gave Africa, right? Watch this. It say the archaeologists and the archaeobotanists who have studied the key sites of, what's the word again? Ounjogun along the Bandurgara. Man, that's why I gotta let both of them do this shit, man. Man, Bandurgara, okay, escapement, all right, of Mali argued that the inhabitants invented pots, especially for this purpose. It says the innovation of intensive wild grain collecting and the innovation of ceramics by the peoples of the, there you go again, the old Unjagon culture were, it appears, right, interconnected components of one historical development. So this gathering of wild grains, which is essential, right, and inventing these ceramic pots is essential to being able to actually boil these grains so that you can eat. Watch this. We must conclude for two reasons that women were the inventors of the African ceramic technology. To begin with, until the development of commercial pottery making, elsewhere in sub-Saharan Africa, women were the potters. The fact, in addition to cooking, is everywhere the woman's province in Africa supports this inference as well. Because in early human history, early human history, before commerce and before metal tool making tended to be gendered, with each sex being responsible for making the tools they used in their work. So shout out to the sisterhood, man. who invented an industry, you know what I'm saying, of ceramic pots. That's in West Africa. You can't find that shit in Asia. I don't want to hear about the Eurasians or the quote unquote the Western Europeans or whatever the hell, you know what I'm saying? Because yes, West Africa does have those markers there too. In case you didn't know. All right. Western Eurasians, you'll find out those markers. I think they what is it? RB1B88. You'll find that in low frequency in West Africa, right? Because being mixed is to be mixed is to be human. The white boys just faked you out. But I wanted to start the joint off with that, man. Give them a little something to look it up, man, for the sisterhood, man. Yeah, so yeah, but let's see, when you start, watch this. I'm gonna tell you this right now, and here we're gonna start the beat. So it's those microliths that allow you, the invention of the microlith that allow you to chop down the motherfucking grain. It's those grinding stones that we find all in the Sahara. Clearly from West motherfucking Africa to North motherfucking Africa. We find these same tools, these same types of tools. So they was using these types of things in the Sahara. This technology would get pushed to the Nile based off of climatic weather changes and desertification, no matter what y'all Europeans say. That same type of pottery, that wavy line pottery. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give y'all a good book, right? West African wavy line pottery. Don't get me fucking started because I could really get started on this motherfucker. But I just wanna just tappy on your motherfucking shoulders at this point and see where everybody at in the building, man. So before the conversation is over with, I'll make sure I'll show you a map and the extensive verification of wavy line pottery and black line pottery, yo, from West Africa to motherfucking North Africa, yo. And I just gave you where that shit started at. So we can play the game if we want, yo, but we stay right here. We stay in the books. Fuck Wikipedia. Well, what's up, though, Chef and L? What it do, bro?
Ain't nothing. I'm gonna get into this Nubian thing. Real quick, I'm gonna do a light reading. I'm gonna read the whole article actually. I'm gonna read the whole article from the Encyclopedia Britannica, and then you and Smash can go in on it, and you know, if y'all want to make any amendments to it, or if y'all, wherever y'all agree or disagree, if y'all want to agree with something strongly, y'all can. If y'all want to disagree with something, y'all can. But we're going to go straight to the Encyclopedia Britannica. Hold on, let me let CK in. And Reggie.
Hey, Cedric, what's going on, bro?
I'm good, families. I'm just listening in. I'm getting my education on. Been following these YouTube streets with this discussion that is already been decided. Why are we still discussing who the natives of this region were? They were African.
Yeah, man.
And this whole DNA argument is silly. A culture is not defined by a DNA group. Like, how do you do that? I keep hearing that argument. That's why I don't want to get into it. It's just silly, right? With this chromosome and that genetic marker, and I'm like, okay, take any point in time in history, go to any neighborhood, anywhere in the world today, take a snapshot and tell me the DNA is going to determine who the people are. Like, it's impossible. That's a mute argument. We're going to talk about Nubia right now as if the Nubians are a people. Can we say the Middle Eastern people without making a distinction in Iraq, Iran, Syria, Lebanon? Because they're all distinct groups of people. Now, if we listen to Wu Zhao on this subject, that's been put to rest. But I'm interested to hear what Chef's going to say.
Now, I'm gonna listen to the I'm gonna listen to the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Yeah, do that, nigga. What's the date on that?
I'm gonna listen.
Hold on. Hold on, let me introduce, man, my partner crime, man. I'm a Raw Squad official, man. Magi. See, you guys say it like that. Magi Archers. What's going on, Smash?
Archer, Smash, Rockwell.
Y'all hella funny. What's up with it? Nah, it's cool. I'm waiting to hear what Chef about to bring. I want to hear. I kind of cringe when I heard him say Encyclopedia Britannica, but I'll wait until after. I'll wait until after he presents what he has, because it could be, like he said, it could be something to agree with, or it could be something we agree with highly, and we'll wait to do that. And so, whenever you're ready, I mean, at least unless you're still introducing people, I'm waiting to listen.
No, I think we got all the pseudo killers. Then we got all the pseudo killers. Hold on.
Why'd you cringe, Smash?
Oh, you just dove in, nigga. Don't be diving in like yo. You don't be doing no diving, nigga.
Double X.
I don't know where you at, X.
I'll expound after we hear what the Encyclopedia Britannica has to say.
Yeah. Reggie Mobley. Don't jump in, X. Don't be diving. You messing up the roll call, my nigga. Reggie Mobley. What's good, bro? Nigga fell off and got old real quick. Right on the show. Nigga got old right on the show. What's good? What it do? She playing the game. You missed the roll call. And we got Double X, the nigga with one source. What's going on, Double X?
X Architect does not have does not bring one source on. And just to clarify, that one source that we're talking about is the source you put up to disqualify what the source I put up said. Okay? I just want to get that clear. That was your source. And your source goes against what you're saying.
Okay, I don't even know what you're talking about. You mumble rapping.
Really honest. I know you never read.
Yeah, you the mumble rapper nigga. You the mumble rapper nigga.
Hey, let's do it like this then. Let's do it like this.
We're not doing it, bro. We're not gonna let you come take the show over with some bullshit. I'm not doing it. I'm just asking a question. I'm not even answering no more questions. You're not allowed to ask no questions.
Okay, I'm not asking no questions to you though. I'm asking no questions.
So we're moving forward. No, we're moving forward, yo.
What's the show? What's the show about today? What's the show about today?
Nubia,
my nigga.
What about it?
Right. Don't worry about it. You ain't read nothing about it, nigga. So don't worry.
How do you know I haven't read anything about Nubia? If I'm asking
because you ain't read nothing about Northeast Africa population.
Hold on. Egypt is a North African country, correct?
Nigga, we don't even care, nigga. We moving on. How about that? We're definitely not listening to you, nigga.
You said
we show your propensity to handle the conversation.
Y'all both are really funny.
Done.
It's not me. It's
no, we're not very funny, CK. I don't need you. If you ain't for me, nigga, you're against CK because we both ain't funny. We got a plan.
Why you shooting me down? I ain't even do nothing
yet.
Don't
jump in this motherfucker. We both not funny. It's a planned show. I'm not listening to Double X. I'm just playing with him for a minute. But go ahead, Chef and L.
I'll fall back.
I'm asking what the show's about.
Mixing in the mix for no reason.
I'm asking what the show's about.
Don't worry about it, nigga. Read the title.
All right, so check it out. X, we gonna definitely get to the point, to the part of the show where you can spar for a minute. But let me get through this.
I'm not sparring with the nigga. He's at the level. He's not there.
Chef, I'm asking you specifically what about Nubia is the show pertaining to?
It is pertaining to putting Nubia in its proper perspective. Do we blur the lines too much and overlap Nubia with Egypt?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
This is what you not be able to light Uncle ass up.
So I'm gonna read Encyclopedia Britannica.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. This nigga won't show you one source for the whole Eden. This I promise you on Nubia.
Who?
This I promise you.
Who?
He only has one source, and the source I gave is motherfucking ass.
Who?
But that's not forward.
Chefron, hold on, Chefron. Did I not constantly tell you to put my own source up?
Yeah,
from
definitely.
2017. What is I'm talking about?
You so bananas. You put
that's still just one source.
Uncle, remember, you're the one that's in disagreement with the academic consensus.
Hey, come on, go forward, yo. Because you overtalk niggas, I can see you gonna get.
All right, so
let's got a rule around this motherfucker. If you overtalk me and keep talking, you get put in the black hole. Don't
you
get
do
put
the
in the black
same thing
hole early in the game.
You do the same thing.
Are you
above the rules?
You're going in the black hole, nigga. You're going in the black hole.
All right, so hold on. Y'all chill out. I'm gonna mute everybody out. Because I want to get to this reading. All right, so here we go. Now, for the people that's on the panel, y'all can't see the screen. But I have the screen up on the YouTube. So if y'all can take another device and look at the screen, but it's the Britannica resource on Nubia anyway. So all right. Nubia. Ancient region in northeastern Africa, extending approximately from the Nile River Valley near the first cataract in Upper Egypt eastward to the shores of the Red Sea, southward to about Khartoum in what is now Sudan, and westward to the Libyan desert. Nubia traditionally divided into two regions. The southern portion, which extended northward to the southern end of the second cataract of the Nile, was known as Upper Nubia. This was called Kush. Under the 18th dynasty pharaohs of ancient Egypt, and was called Ethiopia by the ancient Greeks. Lower Nubia was the northern part of the region, located between the second and first cataract of Aswan. This was called Wawat. Smash, do y'all have any disagreement with that portion of the description of the boundaries of ancient Nubia?
Say it again.
Do y'all have any discrepancy with Britannica's
Read it again. Tell me what they say the boundaries is.
All right.
Do it again.
I am. Nubia is traditionally divided into two regions. The southern portion, which extended north to the southern end of the second cataract of the Nile, was known as Upper Nubia. This was called Kush under the 18th dynasty pharaohs of ancient Egypt, and was called Ethiopia by the ancient Greeks. Lower Nubia was the northern part of the region located between the second and first cataract of Aswan. This was called Wawat.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, well, there's a lot to agree with about that. It's not particularly wrong, but when they start talking about the placement of the lower, Upper Egypt, we start to get into some traditional areas that they call Kush. But I mean, if we look at that map that we all looked at to see where Wawat was, the map agrees with your source. So far they haven't said anything too egregious, but they are points that we could address after you finish reading.
Okay.
Chef, did Unc say he disagree with that?
Nigga, shut the fuck up, yo.
Yeah.
Just shut the fuck up, yo. You fucking
Who are you talking to? Watch your mouth.
I'm talking to you, nigga.
Watch your mouth.
All right, y'all chill out. Here we go. Let's continue. Hold
Now,
on. No, y'all stop so nobody don't forget where we at.
Disrespectful. I simply asked did Unc agree or disagree.
He disagreed.
No, why you got it, yo? We don't need an amen, though. You like amen.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm asking, did you agree or disagree?
No, you amen, and nigga, I ain't saying nothing. I said I ain't agree.
So I'm not talking to you. Then I'm asking Chef a question, not you. Why are you even interrupting? Chef, did he agree?
You said my name. You said my name.
All right,
I thought you was Bobby Banger. I thought you changed your name every day.
I'm too. I got as many names as I need.
So you still Uncle Cat, the Egyptian name.
I'm whatever.
Hey, listen, y'all. Hey, I'm reading. What is wrong with y'all?
Hey, this nigga is silly, yo.
I'm letting you read, bro. I just asked you a question. Did Uncle agree or disagree?
He said he disagreed, but I think he was playing. So come on.
Disagree. Okay.
This nigga, what is wrong with this nigga, man?
All right, here we go. Y'all chill out.
Go ahead, Chef.
Hey, Chef, you gotta keep me that co-host so I can put this nigga in the black hole. Nigga. You tripping?
All right,
you
here we go.
I ain't started the show. You've been in the black hole, nigga.
All right, here we go.
Just for the record.
This is not my life. Go ahead, Chef.
All right, well, act like it. It's mine, nigga. Now.
Well, that's sad. Go ahead, Chef.
Okay, yeah, it might be, nigga, but it's mine. So how about that? Not yours.
All right, y'all ready?
Go ahead, Chef Renell.
All right. Somebody YouTube up. I can hear it. But all right, here we go. The region of Lower Nubia. All right. Now remember, Lower Nubia is the north. That's the part that's closer to Egypt. Right? That's what we just read, and we agreed to The geography. So, okay. The region of Lower Nubia saw one of the earliest phases of state formation in the world. Rulers of the A group culture who were buried in the cemetery at Quastille, excavated by the Oriental Institute of the University of Chicago in the 1960s, adopted symbols of kingship that were similar to those of contemporary kings of Egypt of the Naqada II and III period. With the rise of the first dynasty in Egypt in 2950 BCE, the A group culture and Nubia's independence were extinguished. No archaeological remains of the native Lower Nubians of the next 500 years have been discovered. Is it any disagreement with that or agreement?
I agree a lot with what they said. I don't know if since they wrote that article, there are new finds. But they said a lot. I don't know if everybody got the brunt of what they said though. Particularly, they didn't say they copied Egyptian signs or anything like that.
Right.
More or less, they developed similar signs with basically proto or pre. They weren't. It wasn't a dynasty yet, or there were no kingdoms yet. So, did it say pre-dynastic?
Yeah, it was. Exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, you on it. You're 100% correct so far.
Yeah. So, what does that mean?
I want people to capture that. It wasn't like they saying they copied the signs of ancient Egyptians. They saying they basically developed similar signs that represented the kingship at about the time when they came up with them, when they started rocking them signs in the areas of Kemet, if I heard correctly.
Yeah,
if you want to,
I can reread it. I can reread it.
Yeah, reread that. Yeah. That's the checkmate of all checkmates. But go ahead.
Okay. It said the region of Lower Nubia saw one of the earliest phases of state formation in the world. Rulers of the A group culture who were buried in the cemetery at Quastille, excavated by the Oriental Institute of the University of Chicago in the 1960s, adopted symbols of kingship similar to those of contemporary kings of Egypt of the Naqada II and III period. With the rise of the first dynasty in Egypt, the A group culture... Go ahead.
I don't want to cut you off, but it's a perfect place to expound on something. Mm-hmm. Which period of Naqada did he say?
2 and 3.
A group. He's comparing the A group to Naqada 2 and 3. If you're not an archaeologist or if you're not into this, you probably won't catch that. He's saying that the first group of Nubians developed similar symbols similar to the second and third group of Egyptians. And that's something to note. And you can read it again, and y'all gonna hear exactly what I'm saying, because he's gonna say Naqada 2 and 3, or which one did he say 2 and 3?
He said Naqada 2 and 3. Okay, so I can read it over. All right, it say they adopted symbols of kingship similar to those of contemporary kings of Egypt of the Naqada 2 and 3 period.
So what's that saying?
Trying to say they adopted it from such and such. And
no, they didn't say they adopted it from anybody. They said they
adopted
it. All right, listen. It
say they adopt. Right, didn't say from anybody. Go ahead.
Right. It say all right, let's say excavated by the Oriental Institute of University of Chicago in 1960. It say adopted symbols of kingship similar to those of contemporary kings of Egypt of the Naqada 2 and 3 period.
So what this says to me, and before I let you keep on reading, it's saying to me that they in a vague way, they're saying that these symbols that they had them first, because they're talking. What about Naqada 1? Naqada 1 wasn't rocking these symbols, but then they adopted some symbols that Naqada 2 and 3 also rocked or used is what I'm getting from that, but not to go too far on that.
No, but it's going to further clarify what you're saying later on in the okay. So all right, so I'm Okay. All right. So it says, with the rise of the first dynasty in Egypt, the A group culture and Nubia's independence were extinguished. No archaeological remains of the native Lower Nubians of the next 500 years have been discovered.
So there you have it. That's what I'm saying. When they start calling us Egyptians, Nubians just disappear.
Okay, I got you. I'm with you.
I could probably tell you why.
All right.
But I'm gonna let y'all sit there. Sit right there. It just we don't know. I know. We would have to look at
Chef, you agree with that?
At this point.
Chef, you agree with what you just read?
Yeah, if that's what the archaeology, you know what I mean? So I have no problem with that. Because further on in the reading, further on in the reading, you're going to see that Nubia was still in southern Egypt, regardless. Like, so, yeah. So, all right.
But the Nubians disappeared, or did they?
No, the people didn't disappear. The people did, just like the Mexicans in Texas, right, did not disappear. They didn't disappear. They just in the United States now. Like, you see.
He said that was the best breakdown you could say. So think about, it used to be Tasseti, it used to be Nubia, but now they're Egyptians.
Exactly.
So when archaeologists find them there no more, they're not calling them Nubians no more. And ain't no way they could just automatically disappear because of archaeologists switched the way they labeling things. You feel me?
Yep.
They didn't go nowhere. Y'all just calling them something different now because of a new state formed in their area. But Chef, you got it. You saying you got it.
All right, here we go. Pharaoh Seneferu, I think, of 25 to 750 BC, conducted a raid into Nubia and established an Egyptian outpost at Buhin, west of
time period again.
2575 BCE.
So that's like 1,000 years later. I want to keep everybody on the clock of history.
No, it's not.
Motherfuckers
is 400 years later.
If it started 33,
it didn't. No, we didn't. No, yeah. What I read, it was talking 2950 was when that site they dated that site in Britannica. You might have another source to say something different, but what we just read, it was 29, about 400 years.
That's a long time. Yeah. For the record, that's a long motherfucking time. Think about the United States. When did the United States come here? No, when did the people who started the United States come here? How long ago was that? Anybody?
1600s.
I want you. And that's about how many years?
400.
Right. Yeah, I just want y'all to just marinate on that for a minute. That's a long motherfucking time. People brush through that shit. Y'all overemphasize went to 1,000 because maybe I got some shit y'all don't got. But just for what we're reading, that's a long motherfucking time right there, dog.
Okay.
That's a long goddamn time. Go ahead.
Okay. Pharaoh Seneferu of 2575 BCE conducted a raid into Nubia and established an Egyptian outpost at Buhin, west of the Nile. Quarries for Genesis were opened as mineral exploitation intensified. During the 6th dynasty, the Egyptian governors of Aswan started long-range trading expeditions, sometimes combined with military raids. The most famous governor among them was Harkuf, penetrated southward far beyond the second cataract of the Nile to a land he named Yam, whence he obtained a pygmy whom he brought to Pepi II. Toward the end of Harkuf's career, the Nubian chiefs united, imperiling the Aswan expeditions. A new population called the C group by archaeologists inhabited Wawat, while a group known in the present day as the Karma culture occupied Kush. During the first intermediate period, many Nubians served as mercenaries in Egypt. What y'all got for that?
That was very good, but I want to go back about a few things. Remember, can y'all hear me clear?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Remember, I pointed out the distinction between Wawet and Kush earlier, and now they want to arrive at that point where they just, in the beginning, they said Lower Nubia was between those areas. They called it Kush, and I just wanted to make the distinction that now they're saying that Wawet and Kush. So below Wawet was Kush, right, meaning that the people of Ta-Nehisi were not necessarily that. I mean, at certain time periods they could be considered Kushite, but not necessarily at all time periods.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and so I want to talk about some of the undertones in that writing, and it's meant to gear is a racist sentiment. The words like Ray, that word raid is used 3 times, I think twice in what you read, and it's used for a reason. And then the way that they framed the bringing back of a pygmy, it justified their usage of the word raid as if somehow Egyptians was, making slave raids and bringing back pygmies, when in all actuality, the bringing back of the pygmy was a good luck thing. If we read that story, Harkuf was instructed to treat the pygmy a certain way, make sure he survived, all this good thing, because he was supposed to bring good luck back to the kingdom. So being brought out of the jungle and being brought into a kingdom by a fleet of motherfuckers who just came with gold and all kind of shit shouldn't be framed the way that it's trying to be framed by those Eurocentrists. But I just want to say.
Let me add that. All you got to do is look at the God best and what it means. It actually brings, when you got the God best in your home, it brings good fortune and good health to your community. So you wouldn't fuck that up in the eyes of you. Just don't do it. Don't fuck that up. It brings good. Whenever we fuck with them, right? Remember, these pygmies are in rainforest, right? And rainforest got the what? The most plants with medicine, right? So the reality is, if the deity brings you good fortune and health, right? They really were saying that these niggas got the motherfucking juju. They got the medicine. They got the healing plants. See, so you got to get it. Now watch this. Let me put this source in here. So we know what we read, right? I'm saying we big boys around this bitch. Fuck it. Let's go to where. See, this is where they got it from. They mentioned the what? The Oriental Institute that was started by Breasted. Am I correct in that, Smash? So I got that right? Was it Breasted?
Yes, yep.
The fucking racists, the fucking eugenists. I just want to throw that at y'all for a minute. The fucking eugenists. It's important, right? Terms are problematic, like Smash said. We're not just making this up. So watch this. Let's see what the actual people say about that. It says, hold on. Let's go right to it. This is what I like to read right here. So it says, okay, how did Nubia relate to Egypt during the A group? Now watch this. This is the archaeologists. It's the Oriental Institute. It says the scenes depicted on the Castile incense burner have excited considerable interest and discussion. Why would seemingly Egyptian symbols have been used in Nubia? Got the fucking question mark right there. Watch this. It say one interpretation is that the A group rulers and early Egyptian pharaohs used related symbols. How could you use related symbols? Because like Samantha Kiata said, that this northeast population, the Egyptians and what they miscall the Nubians, come out of the same motherfucking population. They come out of the same culture. I can prove this all the way. So watch this. It says symbols. It says similarities in, my fault, be used in Nubia. It say one interpretation that the Nubian A group rulers and early Egyptian pharaohs used related royal symbols, similarities in rock art, I showed y'all the rock art last night, of the A group Nubian and Upper Egyptians support this position. Now watch this. Another view suggests that the decoration was carved by Nubians in imitation of Egyptian art and rituals. They say in this perspective, A group Nubian rulers would have what? Emulated the symbols of Egyptian pharaohs whose prestige and power were evident. Now, which one can we support and back up?
The second one don't make no sense. The second one don't make no sense because you would have to observe that ritual, meaning that you had to be a part of that culture to even see how that went down. Like, we got to start thinking, but I don't want to.
We need that. Let me finish the sentence. It say the best chances of resolving this question lie in further excavation of the area of Nubia that are still accessible and in excavation in the centers of early Egypt, where further evidence of development of pharaonic traditions may be found. So I just want, we give you the scholarly approach to show you that a nigga like me, fuck Encyclopedia Britannica, because I can go right to the people that did the digs and see what they say. And then I can use serious research to really get to it. That's the difference between what the fuck we do and what other motherfuckers do. They stuck right there in the encyclopedia like that's the fucking gospel. It's not. And I just showed it. But keep reading. Some things I like, some things I don't. The things I don't like, I will support it. With
can I have a point of clarity from Smash?
What's up?
Yeah, when we talk about the group A, the Nubians, and their symbolisms were similar to those of the second and third, from the Egyptians, right?
The Nakata 2 and 3 periods.
Yes, how much time difference between them? Because we're missing the first one. So I'm thinking if the A group is much older than the second and third group of Egyptians that we're talking about, who was the originator of that actual motif that they're talking about?
Well, that's a great question, and someone next to the computer could simply compare the periodization of what they have for the A group to Nakata 2 and 3. But what we're going to find out is A group, A through C, A and B group, and Nakata 1, 2, and 3 are going to run at about exactly the same exact times. And so it's going to be, okay, now they using the same symbols at the same times, but we find them down in the South first with the A group, and then the other guy, like the parents of the dudes to the North didn't know about it, but the youth of the North knew about it, so to speak. You see what I mean? The second generation.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, so I thought I had it correct. Yes, I just wanted some clarity on that point. All right, thank you so much.
What's up with it, Chef?
Oh, all right. Y'all ready? All right. When Sensorcerus I of the 12th dynasty invaded Nubia about 1915 BCE, he named the land south of the Second Cataract Kush. Sensorcerus III about 1826 BCE tried to occupy Sai Island, but was compelled to fall back to Semna, where he built a chain of powerful fortresses. He forbade the Kushites to pass north of Semna. Excuse me, hold on. I was drinking Pepsi. Except all right, let me go back. He forbade the Kushites to pass north of Semna except to trade at Aken, a major commercial center at the northern end of the Second Cataract. Semna was also where the Egyptians recorded the Nile inundation levels during the Middle Kingdom. Okay, the Kingdom of Kush eventually broke through the frontier as Egyptian control waned in the later 13th dynasty. The Kushites seized Buhin, that fortress. Remember that they said that the Egyptians had built. It says the Kushites had broke through and seized Buhin, and by 1650 BCE had advanced northward to Aswan. About the time of the Hyksos invasion of Egypt, they raided Upper Egypt, seizing many fine Middle Kingdom monuments that they carried off to Kerma, their capital. Archaeologists found those objects during the excavations of the large tumulus tombs of the Kushite chiefs, who were buried on beds surrounded by hundreds of their sacrificed retainers. Some expatriate Egyptians took service with the rulers of Kush as mercenaries, while others probably worked in the glaze industry at Kerma. Hyksos seals from the Kerma tombs indicate that the Kushite princes had contact with the Hyksos. When Kamos of Egypt's Theban 17th dynasty attacked the Hyksos ruler Apopus I sought to make an alliance with the Kushites. Kamos, however, intercepted the messenger, thwarting the scheme. All right, do y'all want to address that? Oh, no, hold on. It still got some more about the Hyksos. So let me just finish up this part. While expelling the Hyksos, the Thebans began to penetrate Nubia also, and under Ahmose mounted a full invasion of the region. Amenhotep I, 1514 to 1493 BCE, conquered Kerma, destroying the kingdom of Kush. Nubia was colonized, and the viceroy of Kush became its chief Egyptian imperial official. Thutmose I extended Egyptian control to Kanassa, upstream from the fourth cataract of the Nile. Gold was the main resource exploited by the Egyptians, Kush producing significant amounts of this precious metal. The C group Nubians were gradually Egyptianized until by the middle of the 18th dynasty, their culture had disappeared. Ramses II of 1279 to 1213 BCE of the 19th dynasty had several temples constructed in Nubia. In the 19th, hold on, let me finish. In the 19th and 20th dynasty, desertification caused a partial depopulation of Wawat. But in the civil wars of the late 20th dynasty, the viceroy of Kush played a major role. After Hirahor took control in Upper Egypt, Nubia broke away from Egypt despite a long and costly war waged by the Thebans. All right, go ahead, go in.
Yeah, you started with the Middle Kingdom building the fortresses?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. First of all, I absolutely reject the Egyptianization. I reject that because that's not what scholars are saying now. Like they absolutely understand that they got it all wrong about that. So it could have been, but for the most part, they realized that when you was talking about Egyptianization, right, you was really talking about I can't say Nubia because those names you just named, the A group, the C group, and all that is not real. They made this shit up. They just don't know what the fuck their names was. They don't know who they were.
Right, so they placeholders,
huh? Southern Island.
So they placeholders. If they don't know their names,
man, let me finish my point, yo. Let me finish. This is essential to when we start getting into it later on. All of a sudden, we don't know who these niggas is, right? And let me show you this. This is what I want to do. I want to do this for a minute, and I'm gonna show you the people who don't know who I don't know who these people is. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up.
But do you understand what I just said?
That it was a placeholder.
Yeah, if they don't know who they, like you said, they don't know the names. They don't know who these people is. But the material culture showed that it was people there, so they used placeholders as a name, like A group and C group. Like, what would be your issue with that? You just acknowledged that they didn't know their names.
You're right. They hold a place for chronology of the archaeological finds, not necessarily placeholders for the names. Like in the instance of the C group, we know the name of that culture to be the Magi, and that's one thing that's funny that we fall right there. And this is one of the reasons why I chose the
They're
term
gonna speak
Magi
on it. They're gonna
in the
speak on the
beginning.
Magi later in this article.
Okay. So that's the C group culture to them, the name of those people. So even though I call it the C group, that's his archaeological classification of the materials found. Like everybody in the C group got buried the same.
They also they also would have been the Bija people in the Bija people.
Yeah, don't cut in, y'all. Don't cut in.
I'm just saying the Magi. I'm just saying the Magi people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you diving in, yo. We're not diving
people.
in today, yo. We're not diving in. We're not gonna dive in. You gonna get your shot. We ain't gonna dive. Seriously, we ain't gonna dive. We're gonna keep it right there. And when you get a chance, you have to explain who the Banjai people is and all that. Just don't dive right now. You finished, Smash?
Yeah, he said he about to read something about the Magi.
Oh no, got something on the screen now.
Reisner wrote in 1918, the native Negroid race had never developed either its trade or any industry worthy of mention, and owed their cultural position to the Egyptians. Now, hold on, because you're gonna say, why the fuck don't I just read that? Watch this. It say immigrants, and they called them immigrants, and to the imported Egyptian civilization. They say it was inconceivable to him and his colleagues that a black civilization could have attained victories over a white one. Oh, y'all not seeing that. Immigrants and to the imported Egyptian civilization, right? It was inconceivable to him and his colleagues that a black civilization could have attained victories over the white one. Back then, when they found, because this the guy that named him the A group and all that shit, right? He was saying that, whoa, that's imported Egyptian civilization. Inconceivable, right? Whatever they got, they was Egyptianized. So this is why I'm telling you, I refuse to listen to that statement that these people are Egyptianized, because they wasn't. This is what Reisner said. This is the one that actually did the archaeological dig. He said they was Egyptianized, right? And after y'all keep reading, then I'm going to come back and show you where 2022, 2020, 2021, 2018 scholars in said high-level universities, they don't say that no more. And I'm going to bring this source to show you how they like, hold on. This is not what's really going on. They wasn't Egyptianized. But go ahead. Anybody want to add something to that? Now you can come in, Gullah, and talk about the bad job, what you go ahead and do. Go ahead, Gullah. Well, he ain't paying attention. He tapped out. Go ahead, Smash.
I mean, well, about what he read so far, I noticed that at one point they said that Cirrhosis III named Kush. And it's funny that the show is talking about looking at Nubia from the Egyptian perspective. That's exactly what they're doing in all of these writings, as we can see. Yeah. It would be weird for us to propose that he went down there, raided them, named them, and told them that they can't come past this line. We could talk about some of his sentiment towards his southern neighbors, because a lot of what they say is true. He did go have excursions in the Nubian and claimed to have brought back so many people and done whatever. But some of the things I just want to point out in the nature of the name of the show being about looking at Nubia through an Egyptian lens, for us to propose that he named Kush on some excursion is crazy. And we could probably show that to be false.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he dove out the window with that shit. Reisner. Go ahead.
Are y'all ready?
Yeah, ready. Did I show y'all the border though? Did you mention to the audience that the first gnome is actually
we ain't get there
first
yet.
gnome in Egypt?
You doing too much.
Can I ask from when the source is? When is this source dated?
It's just Encyclopedia Britannica. I don't think they give you the date on that. They just give you a brief synopsis. For real, they ain't dealing with none of that shit for real. They ain't dealing with the real homework. They just give you brief.
All right, on the screen right now. Everybody good?
Yeah, we good. We good. We super good.
All right,
I don't know what happened to Gullah. Go ahead.
All right, on the screen right now is a picture of Abu Simbel, Egypt's temple. All right, and the caption says, "Temple at Abu Simbel, built by Ramses II and dedicated to the first queen Nefertari for the worship of the goddess Hathor in Nubia, now southern Egypt." Do y'all have anything to say about that?
I will propose later when we in open talk that this probably was built because his wife was a Nubian. But that's just me saying it definitely wasn't built on no beef shit, because at that time we could show that it was completely cool because they installed that position called the viceroy in the 18th dynasty. But that's what I would put forward.
Yeah. I just wanted to dispel the myth that the Egyptians was in constant beef with the southern population. That's not even real. You just named it when they built the fort. That's one pharaoh. They don't got nothing to do with the other pharaohs. Nothing to do with because Egyptian history is not like biblical history. Biblical history hits with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You know this article is not stating that though, huh?
No.
You throwing a lot of stuff on this article.
No, I'm not. I'm saying the way we perceive it. All we think is the Egyptians was always fighting with the Nubians back and forth. That's the general consensus amongst the laymen.
You know one thing.
Is got its own particular, thing, like any other ruler. But go ahead.
Beef is one thing in history that can always be proven by archaeology. Right. Warfare leaves destruction. It leaves dead body. It leaves dead bodies. It leaves a war zone. Like, so, if they constantly seeing these conflicts and then the Egyptians are writing about it, then it ain't nobody else putting that on it. That's just what the history of the region says. You see what I'm saying?
How you trick yourself? No, how you trick yourself? You only read 2 pharaohs, bro.
Right.
They did that.
Right. So
it's a 5,000 year history.
No, come on.
Talk about 2 people in 5. No, think about what you just did. You named 2 people. You named one in the Middle Kingdom. Nothing in the Old Kingdom about nobody fighting nobody. And then I think you mentioned the New Kingdom. Am I correct?
No, we didn't.
So that's a real cirrhosis.
Yeah, but then we also read the Nubians moving up into Egypt and fighting. Like, so you're reading a steady history of this conflict back and my God. Let me just keep reading. Let me just.
No, you get my point though, right?
No.
I want the people to know the time period. So if they fighting every 500 years, so fucking what? That's a long time not to fight. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm just I'm trying to get real perspective, yo. I'm doing what most people don't do, bro. That's all. Don't get mad at me.
No, when you're dominating a region, right, and you're not letting them build up, that's because they're colonized under you. No, that's what that said. It said that. So y'all didn't hear me read. Oh my God.
No,
Phil Gang, real quick. I'm just gonna, if y'all allow me.
Go ahead.
Bruh, so we know Tasseti was Nubia before it was Egypt. When Egypt took Tasseti for years, Nubians would fight to get Tasseti back. And when they would get it, then it would be part of Ta-Nehesi again. It's just that simple. It wasn't as like no big ass, we hate them, wasn't no slavery type shit. It was more or less like, damn, this used to be our shit and we trying to take it back. And that's all I wanted to add.
Okay. Yes. I mean, being when you colonize a place, you definitely, in building forts, you are dominating the people.
Who said it? I'm asking who said it.
I just want to read. Because it didn't happen. It didn't happen, Unc. It didn't happen. No, fuck it, yo. It didn't happen. Whatever you
No, listen. It's
All right,
actually.
I'm about to come back on my computer. I'll be back.
Listen, it's actually you're doing what we said was going to happen. So we only get the story from the Egyptian side.
Okay.
Nobody lives in that reality, bro. But they've made a whole history of the Nile Valley from one side. As a matter of fact, right, there are pieces that are missing that they just found recently. We did a whole show on it about 5 years ago. So I'm telling you, that's for the real historian, right? We're understanding that that's one perspective on that situation right there. That's what the Egyptians are saying. We have proof and evidence that the Egyptians, right? They said they beat the Hittites. But then we read on the Hittite side, the Hittites said they beat them. So I'm trying to let you know that that's not the gospel. Like, that's not how the person seeking to be a historian is supposed to look at that shit like, man, they went down there and smashed them out. I'm saying that's one side. So we're looking at Nubia through the eyes of the Egyptians and Rosna and the boys. That you got to know that, bro. And I'm saying that's what they're trying to fix now. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up. I'm not bringing it up to fight you, bro. I'm bringing it up because this is what they're fixing in academia. That's why I'm bringing it up. I'm telling you what the experts are saying, not what I'm saying, bro. Nothing that I just said that I made that up.
So how?
Go ahead, Chef. I'm gonna shut up.
How
out, Chef.
How did the Egyptians take over Nubia? Was it peaceful?
Out,
was it peaceful?
Rock out, bro.
No, I'm asking you a question.
No, they was actually fighting right then. But I'm saying
right. So for the
measure the time, 500 years, yo.
Okay. So if I take over your country for 500, the initial war, right? That's the war. So you think the people of Kush, and Kerma wanted the Egyptians there for 500 years?
No, bro. I'm just saying that.
So that's not a conflict
because of fort. No, because what I'm gonna really tell you is the fort that you thinking is a fucking border was really
no. It said a multitude of ports. It said a multitude of forts.
Correct. But
let's break that down.
What do you think was that fort, though?
Thank you.
See, I know what they was. You know what they was. I know exactly what they was.
Can y'all not mutually agree that, man, that the takeover was forceful and non-peaceful, man? And
you have to.
No, that wasn't
look.
When you take over somebody's shit, they don't want you there. Like,
no, that wasn't.
I'll make it a most.
I'm gonna drop an easy bomb. An easy bomb. Look, the forts was occupied. Look,
no, it wasn't. I wasn't arguing whether it was peaceful. Now y'all turned into that shit.
The forts was occupied by Magi. And I checkmate everybody with that.
No, but the article is going to say that. Listen, y'all ain't saying nothing slick yet. I'm telling y'all. The article goes over all of it.
But then how could you take the stance that this was so forceful if the forts that they built in Nubia was occupied by Nubian people?
Oh, no. Because they employed those Nubians to protect their southern border. So the Nubian was a turncoat. They was paid to protect.
Just. I think we at a strong point, but break it down. We're talking about looking at Nubia from an Egypt perspective, and we're telling people that they paid Nubians to occupy their forts when Nubians had all the gold that made up the riches of Egypt. What did they pay them?
I don't know.
Nubians had the gold.
That's irrelevant. The Egyptians was in control at that point.
That's what we're talking about these fights for. We talking about who's in control of certain areas like Hot Nub, which is one of the forts you're talking about. But the point I wanted to bring forward was...
hold on, Smash.
Let's just agree on one thing.
Go ahead.
Don't there have to be some diplomacy for the forts that they build in Nubia to be occupied and controlled by Nubians?
No, I mean...
Can we agree on that?
Took the class together, nigga.
Iraq. When the United States took over Iraq, right? The goddamn Iraqis was still working in the oil plants, but the United States and the UK was in control of the shit. So just because
the force, the people with the bows and arrows are the Magi.
So
they in control,
right? So the United States set up a army and trained the goddamn Iraqis, right? To be their goddamn force in Iraq with Iraqi uniforms on. So those Iraqis was fighting against their own people in favor of the United States situation. Like, it happens all the time.
Why you do that though?
But you have to agree that there was some sense of diplomacy between Iraq and the U.S. in order for them to do that. That's what I'm saying. We can't act like it was. I mean, well, you saying they smashed on him and then they put him in place after. That's not the case here. We're dealing with ancient times and some first-time meetup type shits. But demonstration beats conversation. So let's go look at something. Can y'all see my screen?
Hold on,
real quick. I'm not gonna go in too far. It's called the Simna Dispatches. The Simna Dispatches. Look them up. Simna is the areas we talking about. These are dispatches from those forts that showed everybody that it was Magi who was controlling those forts.
Put your screen share on.
But the fact that
put your screen share on. Do the screen share,
yo. Just 1 second. I'm lost in my computer world. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, right.
Like Smash, tell me this: the fact that the Magi control the port, what does that say to you? What does that say to you?
Exactly. It doesn't say much more than there had to be some nature or sense of diplomacy or agreement that we can also see develop in the culture, because some pharaohs got it wrong, and then the next pharaoh would get a more advantageous agreement that helped them deal with each other without fighting, basically.
I mean, of course, because when you come across a particular power, right, that you can't overtake them, right?
Man.
Nubia was Nubia in a position of
wrong, yo? Yeah, they was filthy rich.
Why can't you
look how we
let me ask
shit
a question
up.
before. Let me ask a question before you
jump. Then I'm gonna read this. Go ahead.
That's a question. Was Nubia in a position to thwart Egypt's position?
Nigga, they was filthy. Yeah, they was filthy rich. Yeah. Absolutely.
Rich, having resources doesn't mean you have the actual.
No, you gotta trip it off. The only valuable commodity Egypt had to trade with the Middle East and shit was gold. We could pull up all those letters.
No. Okay, so you're saying, so let me get this straight. Your position is that Egypt coming to Nubia was it more of an invitation than force?
No.
Not necessarily. It was kind of like, people fighting over a turf, but they all familiar with it. But just real quick.
But hold on. I don't want you to move. I want to ask a question because y'all be slippery slide. I'm saying.
All right. Okay. So let me talk then. I'll get you out of here then.
Bro, just chill out. I'm talking to Smash. Just chill out, bro.
Man. Okay. Well, talk to him then. Don't talk to me because I know what I'm about to say.
Talk to him. Someplace you're increasing the energy just going crazy, bro. So Smash. At that point, was Nubian and Egypt on equal footing as far as military?
Yeah, nigga.
Oh my God.
And that's
I can't help myself.
So we gotta ask each other one thing.
What the fuck is going on? No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
I just want you to get. So you said, all right. That's all I want.
All right. Let's ask each other something. What did Nubia need from Egypt?
It's not about need, bro. We're talking
about trade. Egyptians did all this fighting to get gold from Nubia. What did Nubia need from Egypt? It's going to be important.
You tell me, bro.
It's some type of glass. No, it's some glass type shit.
When Columbus arrived at American shores, what did the Native Americans need from Columbus?
No, that's not a good analogy.
Negro logic, yo. That's Negro knowledge.
That's not a good analogy because we're trying to establish the nature of trade. What was the trade between the Negroes and the Indians? So we're trying to establish the nature of trade and a relationship and diplomacy between two bordering states. So that'll be like, what did the Taínos do to the Cherokees? What would be a closer analogy? You see what I mean? Because they bordering, you feel what I mean? But the point I just wanted to point out by bringing this up, and then I'll turn over the floor. I don't want to overtalk. But look, the Simna Dispatches are a group of papyri that deal with observations of the people in and around the forts of the Simna Gorge. Now, if we look up, they'll tell you the fortresses were positioned at Simna, which is way down. These are the same fortresses we're talking about by Simroset or Sarosis because of the expansions of Egypt in the lower Nubia by they say Senusret, but that's the same dude we're talking about. Now, if we go into these documents, first of all, they're written by Magi. they're concerning Magi, and all they keep talking about is they don't even talk about no Egyptian guards, no place in the whole dispatches. And so if they built the temple, this ain't at the point where Egyptian wasn't in control of it. It was just like, it was one of the, I'll call it, to turn over, it was one of the first diplomatic efforts in being able to get what they needed out of Nubia and still appease the Nubians.
Can I tell you what it was? You forgot, Smash. We sat in the class. They just was simply trying to make sure they got their piece of the inter-Africa trade that was going on. They was like, man, come on, y'all not giving us out. Come on, y'all, damn. Right? So they build these forts, which is really areas for community. It was more than just soldiers there, right? It was actually a communal setting. It was a trading post is what they really set up. The Europeans overemphasized forts, but you always want to protect your interests. That's why you had the Nubians, right, protecting it. It was a trust factor there. It wasn't, I force you, I smash them out. No, they just wanted more access. So like, if you're gonna build a town, say you're trying to mine coal, it's best to build a structure there where the people can be able to deal with the motherfucking coal. So if you want part of the inter-African trade, they saying, well, the reality is, look, nigga, we ain't doing everything. Bring your happy ass down here, do what you gotta do, and get a better percentage. So they put down the forts, which ain't just forts, they're really communities where you had Egyptians and Nubians live there, flawlessly with each other. How do we know? Because they got the grave sites there. We can put up the archaeological report of the Nubian grave sites, of the Egyptian grave sites. It wasn't that type of friction. It was just commerce for real. So yeah, you might gotta scrap a little bit to get your little piece. Okay, but look, this is what this is. It's simply trading posts for the most part. You can read the real documents. You can read the surveys, right? So the way it has been interpreted is crazy as a motherfucker. We sat right there in class.
So was they forts or not,
No, they was trading posts.
God dang, like yo, it say they were forts, yo.
I don't give a okay.
What is wrong with you, man?
Those is kind of the same thing, y'all. Y'all don't gotta argue over everything.
I asked him a simple question. I said, yo, was they forts? He said no, for no reason.
No, I said it because they have right. So I'm saying, so you're overemphasizing.
No, I'm not. I asked you a simple question. If they were forts that function, hold on. If they were forts that function as trading posts, you would not have denied that they were forts in the first place. You're just being completely disagreeable, yo.
I'm not. I'm actually not.
You better than the source.
Bro, listen. Did you just not hear what Magi said?
Yo, I asked you a question.
A trading post was a fort, my nigga.
So same thing.
Oh my God!
They build the fort right outside of where they extract.
At this point, I just want to read because I had a talk. Listen. I had a talk with him earlier. I called him personally on the phone. In my heart, I knew he couldn't really deal with this subject.
You crazy, you butt ass crazy.
Your temperament.
I didn't get mad at you for saying it was a force, chef.
Oh, man, let him just.
The source.
Hold on.
What is y'all going? What is we gonna pull up that's gonna say it's not a fort?
I never said
go get. So when I asked you, was it a fort? You said no.
I said it's a trading post. I said it's a trading post.
All right, all right. I'm done.
So if you can't
I don't even want to do this no more. This is
good. We don't gotta do it no more.
You're doing good, Chef. Come on.
I can't.
Let's keep the scholarship popping. You got it popping, bro.
No, you trying to make me. I'm trying to tell you that the whole shit is Eurocentric in the way you use the terms. We said that earlier. It's the way they sway the audience. I know what I'm doing, bro. Let me do what I do. You do what you do.
Yo, they invaded. It said they. It said they invaded. They invaded.
Which is a fort.
They didn't, bro. They didn't invade.
Trade, bro. Damn.
Let me show you. Just look at this. Here go the words to the Simna dispatches. I'm just going to get off real quick. Look. So this is going to qualify what you saying, Chef, and it's going to qualify what me and Ox saying. Sometimes, like, being right ain't a one-person thing. Sometimes
facts,
motherfuckers be knowing what they talking about.
Both can be right.
So look, Simna dispatches, another letter which was brought, this is what this says, another letter which was brought to him, being one brought from Lashane Sebek whatever, who is in Yekin at one fortress, sending it to another fortress. So that's what it says on the Medu Neter. So let's rest it that I guess we'll call them fortresses. But now let's talk about how this justifies everything we're talking about. It is a communication to your scribe, LPH, about the fact that those 2 guardsmen and 70 Magi people who went and following the track in the month of 4th of Peret, day 4, came to report to me that at the time of the evening, they brought back 3 Mija men. So this is what I'm saying. The squadron of this fort was 70 Magi people who went out and brought back 3 Magi men. And when we go to read this story even further, we find out that they was trying to, these Magi men and women were trying to get into the fortress. They were trying to offer themselves to work at the fortress while, but the 70 Magi people did not allow them into the fortress. But one more key before I close. At the end, they asked them where they came from. They say, from whence have you come? And then they say, we have come from the well of Ibet, which is deep in the Nubia. So concerning those fortresses and the diplomacy between the two and who held them, we have to admit that it couldn't be by force that some Egyptians had 2 guardsmen and 70 Magi. The 70 Magi could have killed the 2 guardsmen if they want to propose that those was Egyptians forcing them to do certain things. You feel me? And I just wanted to put that in there.
I think that's I hate man, but that's right. That's bad logic. But go ahead, Chef. Read the.
What's bad about the logic? Don't just say that. Say why?
Because you don't want to say they're colonized, but I get that. But we have other instances, right, when other areas are colonized by groups of people, and the people in the army may outnumber the actual individuals from the other side. But they don't attack the individual from the other side because the other people are so powerful they could just come back and thwart them and invade their country. So just because you see 2 Egyptians there and 70 Magi, it's not logical to suggest that.
Say 2 Egyptians first, but keep going. It say 2 guardsmen and 70 Magi. Keep going.
Even if there were 1 Egyptian, the number's really irrelevant.
No Egyptians were ever said to be there.
No Egyptians there.
Where do you see the word Egyptians on the screen?
Okay. Even if there's no Egyptian there, right? When in other words, when people colonize other people of different groups, a lot of time in order to keep control, they actually have the other groups control their own people for the risk of having their face being looked at as a foreigner. So people are better safe to take the commands from their own people, but controlled by the other party. So just because you see that group there, you can't just logically say that means something. That's just not logically sound.
See, that's worse logic than looking at the evidence of what the papyrus says. You just coming up with something.
No,
I just papyrus showing who was in control. So if you gave this piece of paper to somebody to read and asked them who was in control of this place they talking about, who would they say?
The Magi.
That's what I'm saying. You just making up something. We observing the evidence.
So the Maroons were in control of the area, right? So, right?
Man, y'all always go to some off-continent shit, which is backwards to me.
Right. Just go ahead with the article. I want to hear what the rest of the article says.
Why y'all do that, though? Because it don't match up to this situation. This is a unique situation. And this is what they understand now.
Now these standards, it's just, but just move. I want to hear the rest of the article. I'm kind of interested in hearing the rest of the article.
Yeah, come on, Chef.
All right. So, all right, let me. I don't want to go back up and read that it was an actual invasion. Y'all said it wasn't.
Fine. No, fine. Go ahead. You're good. Keep going.
No, they deny it. So they reject it. So
all right. In the region of Kush, a new kingdom appeared about 800 BCE under its ruler Kashta. Rapid Egyptianization started, and the Kushites occupied Upper Egypt. The Kushite ruler Pianki or Pi completed the Egyptianization and about 730 BCE raided Lower Egypt.
Say that again, though. Hold on. Say that again. Go back. Start over again.
In the reign of Kush, in a region of Kush, a new king. Hello?
No, go ahead. Nobody say no.
Oh.
Go ahead, bro.
In the region of Kush, a new kingdom appeared about 800 BCE. Under its ruler Kashta, rapid Egyptianization started. The Kushites occupied Upper Egypt. The Kushite
wait. Hold on. Rapid Egyptianization started under a Nubian Kushite king.
See how they do that, huh?
Yeah, man. All right, man. You know what, yo? You right. I don't got to tip, man, nigga. I studied you hard, yo. I just studied.
So y'all disagree with that?
No, nigga. How that sound to you?
Listen how they writing everything. From the Egyptians' perspective, is dominance, and even when Kush took over Egypt, Egypt is dominant from their perspective. So Kush really came up and took over and kicked out the Libyans and what have you. But they gonna call it a rapid Egyptianization had happened.
Kush expanded.
Yeah, this Britannica ain't gonna work at all, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying no. Listen, hold on. No. Hey, Sosa, hold on, Sosa. Hold on, Sosa. Hey, Sosa, you know me and you like to argue, bro. But I just want to actually ask y'all a question. I want the listening audience to hear what I'm trying to say. I am telling you that terms are problematic.
To you.
Right? No, listen, hold on, wait. So I want
every term is problematic.
Hold on. Yo, listen what I'm saying. I rely on the experts. The experts say these terms are problematic. So I want to ask y'all a question. Sosa, yo, man up. How do you feel when Kush is actually a Egyptianizing motherfucker? How does that sound to you, bro? Make it make sense, yo. I'm talking to you, Sosa. Please make that make sense to the listening audience.
I mean, I'm just interpreting how they use it, bro. Like it ain't that deep. However they use it.
No, make it make sense. Fuck all that. Make it make sense, bro.
If we go back to the conversation from the other night
I had with you and
Wuja,
question.
You agreed to this.
Don't cut it right there, yo.
What I'm saying, Uncle, is right
there, dog. Don't cut it right there.
What I'm saying is
answer the question.
No, what I'm saying, Uncle, is like this article is already so problematic.
I asked you a question. Don't do that. Why is everybody running around? Why does nigga cut me off? I asked you a very quick. How does it sound that a group of niggas that y'all think is niggas is Egyptianizing motherfuckers? A group of broke ass niggas, like you said, they ain't got no problem with rent. You said that. How was that happening, yo? I just want to know. Make sense to me, dog. Like I can't be this fucking crazy and out of bounds.
So when they say this, when they mean Egyptianize, they're talking about culture.
Yep.
Nigga, you heard them.
All right. So okay. So
go ahead.
Right. So when somebody takes over a particular culture, right, you can adopt a culture, right?
Yep.
And then
but this is what they tried to do. They tried to call they called everything else we read raids and all these things into Lower Egypt. But when Kushites finally come back and take their stuff over, they're calling it an Egyptianization. Read what you read again and look at it from our perspective.
I'm asking, so when they say Egyptianization, they're talking about in terms of culture, right? They adopted.
Yeah, they say they making niggas Egyptian, nigga. How?
When did they ever say they came in and took the shit over?
No, I'm saying like, okay, when Rome took Egypt, they Egyptianized other Romans, right? They took the culture and Egyptianized.
But that's like saying Romans. It's like saying some people that you saying it's not Romans come in and Romanize motherfuckers. That's what it's saying.
No. It's people that come in that's not Egyptian. So people that come in that's not Egyptian.
How do you? Okay, so are the Kushites Egyptians? The Kushites aren't Egyptians. So how are they Egyptianizing people?
Because they took
It's gonna answer it.
Let's just read. I'm saying like let's just read the article. Like I'm just saying it was so problematic.
I got
you. Hard to get through. We like 2 hours in.
I got you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jeff. Egyptianized niggas.
All right.
The niggas Egyptianizing niggas now. So there we go. We found our Egyptians, the black Egyptians.
Yeah, it's saying that they started adopting more customs from the Northern Kingdom. That's all it's saying. Like why is this so
that complicated?
Like this is crazy to me, man. Like it's
all right. But look, so let me ask you something, Chef. Would you call coming into their kingdom and taking the kingship, adopting their culture? They frame that just like when they put a black dude on TV and they say all kind of negative shit in the media. Then they put a white dude who do the same crime up and they say all kind of positive shit. When we come in and take it from quote unquote Egyptians, they're framing it like, oh, an Egyptianization went down. But when they so-called come and build fortresses in Nubia, it was with raids and all kind of other shit. And that's all I'm speaking towards.
Yeah, because it talks about the power that Egypt wielded over Nubia at that time.
Well, like, didn't the Kushites come in and rule for 100 years? Just read what you said.
Yeah, no, I agree. Listen, I agree.
They never say that.
It is saying it. It's saying it right now.
Why? Start over from real quick. It's only a short sentence. Look how they read that sentence. They don't show no power when coming from the Nubian or the Kushite perspective.
All right.
So you upset that the Nubian didn't come through, then they give them the invasion part.
Yeah, they don't say none of that
because
they call it an Egyptianization.
Yeah, and it was an intermediate period when the Nubians had started to take over. So the kings of those cities was a little bit weaker. The power wasn't as centralized, and a lot of them.
Jeff, you making that shit.
Oh my God!
No. Don't let him get started. He won't stop. He can't come.
It means, bro. Like,
Yo, he just said I made that up. Yo, just literally said I made. You see the shit I gotta deal with, yo.
And that's literally what intermediate period
means. And Unc won't even step in. Like that shit crazy.
I'm stepping in.
Yeah.
I'm saying
you just read the Jamaicans took over America and started Americanizing everybody. Okay. That's what you just read, and you trying to make that fuck fit. Boy, look.
Listen. No. Well, you can look at Liberia. What happened when the niggas from America took over Liberia?
Yo, man, y'all shit right now. Monrovia. All right, man.
No, like there's plenty of examples of what the fuck is going on, but y'all.
I want to check your temperature, dog. That's all. I want to check. I asked you that question, Sosa. I want to check your temperature. Now I can't trust you in this subject. Can't trust you, bro.
Oh my God. I don't. All right, go ahead.
Chef.
Yeah, read now. Go ahead, Chef. Read again. We ain't gonna cut you off no more. Go ahead.
In the region of Kush, a new kingdom appeared. About 800.
Where was it at, though? I know. Where was it at? In the where?
In the region of Kush.
And where's that at?
That's Upper Nubia.
Where?
By Kerma.
Exactly. By Kerma. Below the second cataract?
Yes, bro.
Okay, so I just want to give everybody a visual. Below the second cataract, some niggas came and Egyptianized some motherfucking Egyptians. I'm with you. Go ahead.
And they on some bullshit because they trying to say that the kingdom appeared in the exact year that it took over Kemet. So it wasn't there before they came up and mashed them out. So they just formed in a week.
Y'all
took shit over.
Y'all not going to say anything from this. That's why I'm saying it's like y'all might as well just.
No, they said some good things. We have said they said some good things.
He said you can't tell.
It's just wrong. I need y'all to go write this article for Britannica then. Like at this point.
We don't got to.
Yeah, y'all got to, yo. You got to. Y'all got to go write this article for Britannica. For Nubia, please.
It's a good one, Chef. It's a good one because you called the show looking at Kush from an Egyptian perspective. Right. And this is a perfect example of it.
Yeah, you did a good job, Chef.
So here we go. In the region of Kush, a new kingdom appeared about 800 BCE. Under its ruler, Kashta, rapid Egyptianization started, and the Kushites occupied Upper Egypt. The Kushite ruler, Pianki or Pa, completed the Egyptianization and about 730 BCE raided Lower Egypt. Y'all heard that? They did that go your raid. Do they sound weak? Hold on. Do they sound weak? Did they sound or was they getting it in too? So did they start fucking Egyptians up? Right?
So when they say raid, though, they only fucked the Nubians up. They only raided the Nubians.
They still softened the language up.
Like that, you know what I'm saying? There got to be some diplomacy. You know, they're right there, bro. So it can't be like that type of raid.
Can I give you my take?
We waiting for it, Reggie. How you doing, brother?
Reggie, we waiting for you, Reggie, because Reggie right now has a headache. They don't have the temperament for this conversation.
Yeah. So my take in the first part of it is that
don't fuck it up though, Reggie.
I understand. Is that
help me out, Reggie?
From the Old Kingdom to the Middle Kingdom. Middle Kingdom is when most of the forts were actually built in the Middle Kingdom. The people that would be called Kermer, they highly contested Egypt, right? They highly contested Egypt. Egypt was blocking them from trading routes that they had from more ancient times with the people of North Africa. And Egypt was blocking it. So they have the things that these people want, and instead they want resources. And so the forts were designed to organize or manage trade. So I can share a document, which I'm gonna share if I can. Can I share my screen?
I appreciate that, Reggie. Yeah, swing up to not one time.
Reggie, somebody put Reggie Cash App in the goddamn chat for me, please. Right. Thanks, Baba Reggie. Thank you.
Well, the article is.
What you say, Reggie?
Now he ain't even here.
I can hear nothing.
So the article.
What'd you say, Reggie? Because I said don't fuck it up, and you came in and fucked it up.
No, he told the truth.
What was the truth, Reggie?
I'm giving you the
Reggie,
article.
what was your truth? No, Reggie, what was your truth now?
Can't handle the truth.
Kermer, that the civilization that would later become Kermer as they organized themselves was dangerous. It was dangerous to ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt had decided to block them from getting their money. That's all throughout Africa and the Western Desert and the North Africa and the Levant, right? They had been traditionally that they seemed that was their territory. So beginning the Old Kingdom, the ancient Egyptians started acting up and not allowing them free passage. And they was furious about it, and so furious about it that they was willing to trample Egypt, right? And Egypt set up a series of forts to save their asses from these Africans that will simply kill you. They're into cattle raiding, they're into cattle culture, and they have these goods that these other groups of people were willing to pay them for. Egypt didn't have that, right? They didn't have the quartz, the gold. They didn't have what the Nubians had. The Nubians did trade across the Red Sea and maybe as far as Indo-Kush, as they call it, but that wasn't enough for them, right? They were hungry. So this article.
You just saying anything now, Reggie.
No, I'm not saying.
Where you get that from? Reggie?
I'm from part of it from my article, part of it from my other research.
From whose article?
Lower Nubian.
From whose article, Reggie?
I'm giving. You don't see my screen?
That's yours.
You don't see my screen up?
No, I'm saying, is this your article?
No, this is an article I'm giving for that's in the Journal of History.
The what?
He said the what?
Who wrote that article?
Edward Friera.
What year? What year, Reggie?
We got to do this. Come on, let Reggie read,
yes,
yo.
No, I just need the date. I need the date, Reggie.
Yeah, we got.
Y'all a mess, yo.
Yeah, we can Google it. I don't want to Google it right now.
I just want the date. You don't know the date. You bring in material. You don't know the date of it.
No, because I'm looking at the content.
Thank you, Reggie.
Right? What? No, the date is important.
I'm looking. I'll get the date. I'll get the date. Right?
Man, you let them. Why you doing this on purpose, to throw Reggie off, yo?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Reggie, of course.
2019.
Reggie solid.
2019.
Okay.
All right. So I passed that test. So let me get back.
And the guy, what's the guy's name again? This one is
it's right there. Right. Edward Fiera.
Okay. Edward. Hold on.
It's Eduardo.
Get this nigga.
Yeah,
you say who?
Eduardo.
Edward Fiera. Fiera.
Eduardo.
You a fool, bro. You a fool, bro.
So
we're good.
So basically,
we're good.
Basically, right? Basically, I'll go to this section and I'll go back, and you could read the article, right? But it says the historical point of view, the Middle Kingdom, Egyptian fortresses, and Wawat. It just said a lot of the things that my brother Jonathan Owens actually said about the nature of that the Magi's was there, that they was controlling passage, right? So it says the Egyptians built 15 fortifications along the Nile in Lower Nubia that guarantee each in its own way the pharaonic intentions for the region, strategically built in precise locations with diverse military and civilian advantages from north to south. We have the fortifications of Kur, Kuban, Faris, Sarah East, Buhan, Kor, Megrissa, Askut, Sakkat, Oranarti, Simna West, Jonathan was talking about that, Kuma, and Sima South. Most of these structures were built in the reign of Senusret I, while the fortresses of the Second Cataract at Badagon were built in the reign of Senusret III, except for Buhan, Senusret I, and Megrissa. Okay, so basically this is giving you the names of the forts. Let's go look at the forts.
I'm going to spell a man's last name right, yo. Hold on. What's the spell his last name?
Listen, I have pretty...
F-E-R-R. You see it right there.
Why can't you just pull up the article? I'm gonna put the article in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, what an Indian connection?
You took us from the
Kush. To India.
You took us from Kush. We was there with the Kush.
No, I'm dealing with the beginning of when the forts were actually built. New fortresses had not only been important, they have been essential to the outcome of the campaign. Before we look more closely to the aspect, let us look at the toponymy of these structures that show strong offensive and strategic support for the conquest of the enemy in the south. The Shalfak was to conquer foreign countries. The Orontu was repelling the Inutu. The Semi-South was the conqueror of Nubia. It is evident each of these names had a relationship with the control and subjugation of the region. Even in some cases, we can observe the reference of some specific tribes, like the Inuit, in strategic perspective. That support was made of several types in general, only in logistical matters: supplies, accommodations, armament, planning, and information, assistance in movement, right? This allowed them later to do a preemptive strike and bust Kerma's ass, right? And then they talk about...
You gonna keep reading though, Reggie? You gonna keep reading?
Concerning the support of campaigns planning due to the distance from the Kushite border, Buhan and Megressa would certainly have functions of this kind. And in terms of sharing intelligence to the marching enemy, we must also consider Semna West, an important fortress for this type of function. Due to the fortress' ability of providing accommodations for huge number of soldiers, there was also the possibility of sharing information concerning initial plans in time to change it. The aid given by the fortifications in this passage of Batin in Hagar region, when the flow of the Nile really was smaller. I'm looking for some more important pieces. So listen, I don't have to contribute much. My major thing is that these were defensive and offensive structures to push back the Kushitics.
So, all right, go back up to the title of the thing, please, bro.
They were definitely forts, in other words.
Yep.
Yeah, they were forts, and they were also trading.
Stop right there, Reggie. Stop right
over
there,
here.
Reggie.
You're gonna see. If I search trading.
No, don't move it, Reggie. Stop right there. Don't move it, dog.
It's in the chat.
Drop the whole source of the chat.
Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. I ain't saying no fucking chat. Fuck all that. Damn, I don't see him. Hold on.
So y'all got an issue with what he just ran on.
Gotta have issues.
Yeah, he hit him with the good old,
dangerous people who didn't give a damn about Egypt.
I heard you, Reggie.
They were friends. They were frenemies.
Yeah, I don't know your point there, but I hear you, bro.
And that just only seemed logical, but y'all was trying to make that shit some damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me look. Can I look up?
Nah, man, you done, bro. Where the rest of the shit at?
I want to look at.
We've been talking about karma coming, and you went all the way back to you did what you wanted to do as normal.
He did a good job. That was important, right?
Yeah, it was important. It was important to y'all niggas.
No, because you was up here lying.
Okay, we was lying. All right, I'm saying Reggie was wrong.
Oh my God!
Reggie, you talking about the article, not Reggie.
So Encyclopedia wrong. The Encyclopedia Britannica is wrong, and Reggie's source is wrong, and they right.
Here's Simna. Watch this. Simna dispatches. Recent studies made by Kramer and Liska and missing text from the Simna dispatches that Paul Schmitzer didn't analyze show us a very similar description regarding a trade process between the Egyptians and Nubians. It is communication to the master. Nahesi woman arrived at the fortress. Kahari is powerful. Simna West in regional 3, month 4 of Perit, day 6 at the time of morning. They said it is to do trade that we have come. So they said what they bought was traded. A payment was given to them. They went to the south, to the place that they came on at that day 7 at the time of the evening after bread and beer was given to them according to the rule. It is communication about it. The servant there had the high steward Simmery, who is in the fortress warding off the bows. Kuma bring it to the evidence of the administration of the Nubian fortresses. So basically, they had a rule, right? They had a rule as to when. Okay, a response to the dispatch has been made, and the dispatch sent to about Nubians who had arrived at the fortress. Powerful is Kahari, the deceased, in the 4th month of the 2nd season, 7 in the evening, and who were sent back to the place they had come from the 4th month on the 2nd day at the time of the morning. So basically, it appears that the Nubians from Upper Nubia needed a license to allow them to trade in the fortress and in territory under Egyptian control. They had to have a license. They wasn't having that shit.
Reggie,
although given the excerpt,
that
these merchants
shit is bullshit. But keep going.
I know, man. Reggie, then you brought us a soccer player, nigga. Man, who is this nigga? Yo, let me get this nigga.
I'm just saying,
get the source.
Nah, nigga. Yeah, it's a ResearchGate article, nigga. All right, I'm already there, halfway there, nigga. So you ResearchGate it. I got you.
It's a ResearchGate, but it's in a journal.
Nigga, nah, anybody can write in that motherfucker.
No, it's posted. It's a journal, my dude.
Okay, my dude.
Don't fuss with him, Reggie. Reggie, don't fuss with him.
Journal of History.
He in his feelings, Reggie. Don't fuss with him, Reggie. Let him do. He in his feelings.
I'm stopping my share. I'm muting my mic.
You killed Reggie. You killed.
I'm muting my mic.
You did a
good job.
You did an awesome job.
When we debate,
good job, Reggie.
When we debate, we debate sources.
Reggie, I say good job, Reggie.
No, I'm just saying we debate sources. If you don't like the source, then you find someone else. But this is a 2019 source. I don't like everything Europeans like, and I think that they make shit up. But there are those fortresses, and they have names. If the name says repelling them, conquering them, that's their structure. Like when that's their team. They special forces. They Marines, they all type. That's how they get down. We in this fort. This is what we do. right? We in this fort, we get a little lax, but the next fort might not see it like that.
But the people in the fort in control was Nubians. But the writing on the wall talking about smashing and conquering the Nubians. So we have to keep in mind the difference between the political view and the actual everyday reality when we start to analyze these ancient Egyptian and Nubian subjects.
I think you agreed. I think that sometimes these people in these forts, they see the same people, they come out, they shake hands. It's like the Amin Ra squad coming to New York. Like everything is cool, right? Right? Like we ain't got no problems. We may not necessarily like when you first came, like it was like yo was in New York. So if I went to Cali, Smasher treat me lovely. I've been around uncles treat me lovely, right? I've been around Baltimore with Ned and Neb. I had a pass.
Almost died.
It was just dangerous. I had a pass.
Almost died.
No, you gotta have a yo. You messing with them Baltimore dudes? You gotta have a pass. I say something wrong, it might be my life.
Died.
Y'all gotta bring it down. Y'all don't agree with Ready Source or Chef, so I think y'all gotta get a source that y'all can generally agree on.
Nah, they gonna have to.
I'm generally saying this nigga gave me somebody, Edward Farrell.
Oh,
the nigga went to the University of Lesbian. This nigga got no background in none of this shit. He just writing. That's some bullshit right there, Reggie.
So this dude right here,
that's the shit I ain't appreciating, my nigga. Like I thought you were gonna bring me at least a nigga in the field of Egyptology. You did me like that though, Reggie. Is that the game you just played with us? Wow. Edward Ferrari. University del Lesbian.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it Lisbon?
Not even a nothing.
Is it Lisbon?
No, listen.
Is it the University of Lisbon?
Reggie, I thought you. I think. Yeah.
So you discredit?
He cited Bruce Williams,
and he's discrediting the University of Lisbon. This guy is out of his mind tonight. He don't want to do.
You doing so
hard. I didn't
hard.
say that wasn't a real. Yo, I didn't say that was a.
Yo, here's his like don't let fool you.
Reggie,
don't let fool you.
Reggie,
hold on.
Reggie,
I'm gonna share my screen. Huh?
Reggie, relax. I'm reading the man right now. Relax, bro. Calm down, nigga.
This Unc is a wild boy. I'm telling you.
You doing what the pseudos do is shit. Look at nigga, want the nigga on some Google shit.
No, I'm looking. I wasn't supposed to look him up though.
Yeah, but
you don't look departmental member. So let's see where you got his PhD from.
I'm not supposed to look him up now?
No.
You supposed to let Reggie read some shit and don't look it up?
Yep.
Is that how you do it? So
at least look up school.
That's all I did. You just had a problem. I do something wrong?
Yeah, you cracked on the school like it wasn't legit.
I didn't crack on the school. I know that's a college. I was talking about his actually study what he was. That's all I was looking for, to see what area his expertise was in. I could do that. Damn, y'all wilding out.
So we couldn't hear the sarcasm in your voice. We just misinterpreted that.
No, I was being funny.
Exactly.
Ahead, Reggie,
ain't nothing funny about it though.
Bring it out, Reggie. Go ahead, Reggie. Bring that out. Go ahead, Reggie. What you got, Reggie? Don't be quiet.
He already done killed y'all.
Go ahead, rock out. Yeah, go ahead, Reggie.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, we all right.
You ain't read? I thought you were gonna read something.
I mean. My whole thing is we all how can I say we all do okay, so right here what Davis is he's a PhD student. Okay, so you can knock him. He's a PhD student. He's not a PhD.
Unc, is you a PhD student? Hey, Unc, is you a PhD student?
No, nigga, I rely on an expert. That's definitely not a motherfucking expert. Just for the record, my nigga.
Are you
just so we can know what we doing.
Okay,
he rely on who? And who he rely on?
He just right. I don't know, nigga.
He's in the field.
I'm just saying.
He's a
I heard the way he was right.
Reggie, do we have sources in there?
See, hold on. Right.
It was sources all through that motherfucker.
Yeah, it was. Exactly. But I'm gonna show y'all something. Listen, I'm gonna show y'all something. This is the difference between what I'm doing and what y'all doing. I can hear the way a person is writing, where he leaning to. I see how he doing it. He got the good old fashioned, the good old boy shit where the Egyptians smash out, and the niggas is the raiding ass motherfuckers running through the desert. Now, that's how he played that card. But watch this. I'm gonna show you how this
I don't want to do this no more.
Watch this. Yeah, I know you don't, my nigga.
This
you're
is
trying
silly.
to play like I'm playing.
No, this is silly,
playing,
man.
Though. You think I'm playing? It's silly, right?
This is getting silly, man. Like,
yo,
if history say that these people were in conflict and fighting, and conquering each other and colonizing each other's territory, that's just what it is.
Hey, Sosa, I'm gonna blame you, Sosa. Because you jumped on this motherfucker, Sosa, and you said we was arguing over whether they had conquered our area. That wasn't what we, that I say, yo, that's not what I'm arguing right now. And you trying to keep that narrative, Chef. You trying to keep that narrative.
I don't know what you're saying, yo. This is all. Smash, can you come in and clear this up for me? Because I'm lost at this point. Yeah. Everybody is racist. Everybody is racist when it comes to
There you go.
Nah, you just basically, you're not going to accept it unless you.
I'm great. Do what I want to do. Can I do what I want to do? Can I do what I want to do? Can I show the screen? Can I show the screen?
Right.
Yeah. Let me give you an expert. All right. That's what I want to do. What's wrong with y'all niggas? Yeah. Now look this nigga up. Make sure you look this nigga up right
here. Nigga in Australia.
Yeah, look that nigga up. Yeah, look that nigga up.
Go ahead, read it. Read it. What does it say?
Yeah.
Read it. What's the point?
Egyptology bounds with terminology and concepts that though appropriate at the time they were coined, are now considered outdated. And in need of revision. Gotta tell your boy that the crazy Reggie just read. Many are often all too aware that certain concepts may no longer be appropriate, yet are hesitant to challenge their validity and continued application. Yeah, that's the boy did all through that article. Having long been in the shadows of his supposed neighbor, studies in Nubian archaeology and Egypto-Nubian relations are now gathering momentum. And in some cases, we are presented with the opportunity to revisit and challenge some old and now outdated concepts. That's what the fuck me and the Magi was doing. But y'all laughed at it. Them niggas silly. Watch this. One such concept is the so-called process of Egyptianization, which, among other things, is thought to have had a dramatic effect on the development of Nubian cultural groups. This brief article will focus on the Pangrave culture, and in particular, their presence in Egypt, and the way in which the culture was or was not affected by Egyptianization. As will be seen, the effects of this process do not seem to have had a profound an effect on Pangrave people as had been previously suggested. And it will be therefore be stressed that the effects of Egyptianization should be assessed on a case-by-case basis. So basically what I'm trying to say is that as you read the article, there's points in the article that are now being challenged. I tried to tell y'all nigga opinions that. But no, we chatty, laugh, it's funny, ha ha ha, this nigga is out of his fucking mind. I was trying to let you know that up-to-date information ain't saying it the way niggas is saying. And I know what I'm talking about. I'm not making it up. I'm not crazy. I'm not out my mind. Y'all fucking with the old guard shit. You can hear it in the way that niggas write the shit. It's right there in front of your face. Now you can say I'm saying everybody racist. I'm saying that Egyptology is trying to make a change. That's my point.
Based on what you just read, though, that article is saying that it's not that they don't agree with Egyptianization. They agree to the level of some instincts, and each should be judged on an individual basis. But they do suggest that there was an Egyptianization there. They just dispute the levels in certain particulars.
Well, I just gave you an expert. I just gave you an expert, and I suggest you look up the expert. And I read what I read.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
so
can any kind of way you want to do it.
No,
I want to have round. I want to have round two.
I don't want to listen to Reggie. I don't want to listen to Reggie no more.
Can I have round two? I want round. I want round two because I want to do the expert.
No, I don't. I want to.
Yeah, get him, Reggie.
I just want to hear Chef read. You took us back, so you went back to the source, Reggie.
Hey, Chef. Whenever you're ready, let me put him in the pan grade.
Go ahead, get him, Reggie.
So let me get to one thing quick. Drop that source in the back chat so I can look that up real quick. I can pull it up. Look through it.
Nah, nigga. I'm gonna do y'all like Reggie did it. Nah, nigga, figure it out. I gave it in there.
Reggie put
I put it in there.
Reggie
I put it in there.
Reggie put the source in the chat though.
Yeah, I put it in the chat too.
Y'all niggas like
that nigga did me. I couldn't find the motherfucker. Yeah, nigga kept moving the motherfucker back and forth. Only find out that this nigga was a fucking
a soccer player.
Motherfucker. The nigga comes from motherfucking Stockholm, Russia somewhere and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't never studied, been in Egypt. But what I just gave you was an expert.
Don't know where that man been.
From Australia. You gave us a nigga from Australia. You know how far you know how far Australia is from fucking Egypt.
Nigga, I gave you an expert, nigga. Look it up. You won't find no student.
Yeah.
Okay,
nigga,
can I get my round two?
No, I want to read. Oh, come on, y'all.
Okay, I'm gonna let Unc read. Just y'all let me know when I can get my round two.
Nah, man, you won that round. Y'all want to read. I ain't gonna cut them off. Go ahead, Sean.
No, we gotta let Reggie. We gotta let Reggie defend himself.
Yeah, Reggie doing a good job.
Why is he defending himself?
Because you just wrote right, and you just countered this source.
I actually didn't.
You did. Well, why would you hold on? Why would you read a source trying to say that his source and his writer is have a bad methodology or way of looking at it? That's what that's what you implied by reading that.
This source will tell you what the source says.
No, but you read something that implied. Fuck it, yo. Fuck it.
Uggers a king of double speech. Go ahead, Reggie. Read it.
All right. I'm gonna give you.
Reggie kicking your ass.
I'm gonna give you. Bring me the old fashioned shit, Reggie. Go for it, Reggie. Reg.
No.
I'm gonna give you.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you another source from another non-expert, but it's a good paper.
You gonna do another non-expert? Y'all got one expert here.
Fucking with a non-expert. Hey, Reggie. You know you finally over here catching some bodies. I'm proud of you. Go ahead.
Nah, nigga catching somebody with non-expert. Student,
yeah,
nigga.
he's catching bodies. He just caught a body.
I'm gonna give you
because
hold up now. You want to play the slick game, Reggie? Let's do it. Since you want to jump in the middle of the street, my nigga, give me an expert. No, if you don't got an expert, don't read. Now,
CK, did you give Reggie that wrench?
I'm warming up. Okay, one of the things that we can do is we could find accepted papers that are published. Many people are moving within their degrees, right, and publishing papers as they go. A lot of students don't publish shit. They just simply their papers are not accepted. So some people are brilliant. They never get to the PhDs, right? But we get a chance to read material so we can gather, right, their facts. So I'm going to give you another paper, and I'm just warming up. And after this, I'm going to get you another paper. But I'm warming up because I let people set themselves up.
Hey, Reggie. Hey, Reggie. Yeah, Reggie. You know why I read that? Hey, Reggie, I'm going to tell you this one time. You know that I know.
I know.
Think about what I'm saying right now. Think about where I'm getting this from, the overall picture. Think about it, Reggie. You're going against that. You're about to go against that. And you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, yo. You sent it to me. You must didn't read the whole thing.
He did.
I read every word of it.
Okay.
I read every word of it.
So I'm not out my mind, am I, Reggie?
No, you're not out of your mind.
Thank you.
But what it is that sometimes this shit is what we do is overwhelming because we have to counter sources as they come, and then we have to look at themes. If you want to know the best person that actually talks about this, it has to be Dr. Mario Beatty, because he went to the Egyptologists and kicked their ass on the word Hesi, right? The wretched. And that's what they were calling the Nubians, but they weren't calling them wretched because they were weak. They was calling them wretched because they were dangerous. So the word Hesi, the word Hesi was at one point used as a very pejorative term to try to minimize the people. But the reality is that you could not minimize those people. Those people, they felt that this was their land. They felt that the Sphinx in the old days shouldn't have had that damn pharaoh's head on it. That shit was carved. It wasn't that in the old days. They put that shit there. The Nubians, that was the Nubians grounds. They felt that they had been in the region before. And so here comes the imperialistic Egyptians, and they are imperializing shit, right? And these people are not having it. So I'll close. I won't get my sources. I won't do that. I shut my shit off. And
I get your point, Reggie. I'm just saying there's a complete view of what those structures was. And all I did was give the other side. Chef gave the other side and got mad. And when you combine them together, that's the overall picture of what they was. They wasn't just fortresses. They was actually fucking trading posts because they was trying to make sure that they could deal with the inter-African trade. I know what I'm talking about, and I'm not making up. So it wasn't just I'm gonna take all that. It couldn't have been Smash through that. It couldn't have been And as a matter of fact, me and Smash actually took a class together with an expert, and we sat in that class, and that man said the same motherfucking thing. He was like, "Yo, they overemphasized the fourth aspect of it, when the reality was communities of Egyptians and Nubians lived inside the motherfucker." Like, how many people have heard that? No, the paper you read.
That's all about. I agree. I did not disagree. I did not disagree with that. But there were Nubians, like later what they call the Blimmies, right? The Blimmies, who didn't give a fuck. They the ones who beat up Moreau, probably, and softened Moreau be even before King Azana got there. The Blimmies were Nubians. They didn't give a fuck.
Them the Bija people, same people.
They didn't give a fuck
about. How you been at Gullah?
Huh?
You missed it. Where you been at Gullah?
They didn't give a fuck about. They came in there saying, "Yo, we eating here. Lay down, get down, and we killing everybody."
Reggie,
right? We killing everybody. The Moreau people, they got their ass busted by most likely enemy that they ain't see coming.
Reggie, I'm just saying that those forces was actually community of people lived there, yo. Egyptians and Nubians lived together. Yeah, but how many times we don't hear that? But listen to what I'm saying. I'm not mad at what the guy wrote. I'm saying he left out the other side. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, who knew there was really communities living together in peace, no issue?
Oh my God.
Right, but
that's
there
real.
was
I'm
some
not
dudes,
just saying that.
You saying
there was some dudes that say, you know what? We're gonna take the whole shit and we're gonna run the whole fort, right? And we got this. Ain't that's a street on Baltimore. You be friends with a dude, yo, what's up? How you doing? Smoke some cigarettes, man, do some lines. But this dude is trying to take your whole block from you.
Yeah.
Line you up. That's just human nature.
But it's 4,100 years though, yo. That's what I was trying to say.
They were cattle snatchers. Yo, if you had cattle that they want, you gonna lay down. They want your cattle. Fight for it, nigga.
Talking about the Magi. Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Cushitic people. The Shylocks and all of them. The Shylocks, if the king is weak, man, they kill a fucking king.
I mean, Dr. Ben talked about that. Frazier talked about that, right? The Golden Bough. Dr. Ben had the whole collection of Frazier in his house. He had more white books than he had black books.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. I wasn't trying to say that. See, that wasn't my Sosa turned you in that. Yeah, I wasn't saying that it was a peaceful takeover. That was my point. But some kind of way it got dragged into that. But all right. People can go back and hear the show. You said I said that's not what I was arguing, but I'm gonna let y'all turn.
You were too forceful.
That wasn't the argument.
You were too forceful.
You just go switch up and throw me under the bus like that. That's brutal.
No, I wasn't, because when you said, I said, yo, I wasn't arguing that, and I said it immediately.
Yo, you never arguing what you're arguing, yo.
No,
this is a pattern with
arguing. You. Listen, I'm gonna say this again, yo. I wasn't arguing.
I'm tired of being crazy,
peaceful, bro.
I'm tired of being crazy, yo.
No, I never said that. You made it that. I never made it. I wasn't saying it was that's not what the conversation me and Smash had.
All right, yo.
Damn.
All right.
We wasn't saying it was a people. Some kind of way y'all twisted to a people. What? That ain't what I said was that I said, yo, that's 500 years later. I said it's not like a constant warfare against these people. It's what I said, bro. Don't act like that ain't what I said.
And
it's the middle. Reggie said it. What kingdom, Reggie?
The reason why the fortresses was
the middle
there.
kingdom.
Okay, so the middle kingdom from when it first started is how long, Reggie?
How long to what?
When did they first build the force, Reggie?
So you missed everything that I read before then.
No.
The conflicts and shit that led up to them building the fort. It was situations that led up to them building the fort in the first place. So
that's fine. Listen, hold on. No, Chef. Actually, that's fine, right? But you make my point. I wasn't talking about nothing peaceful. I was talking about. I said, yo, it wasn't like a constant war thing. That was my point.
It was not.
It's occupation.
That was my argument, bro.
You think people?
My argument had nothing to do with this a peaceful takeover. Y'all niggas made it that.
You think people?
My conversation
hold on. Do you think people want to be occupied, Joe?
That's fine, but that was our argument.
So that's conflict.
I know, yo, but no, I said, but it wasn't constant conflict.
Telling them where they can go at. Telling them where they can go at in their own land, building forts, saying you're restricted here and there. That is fucking conflict. That's an occupying.
Hey, Chef, thanks, bro. So that was the argument. That's some bullshit, Sosa, like I told you. That was our argument. Thank you. I rest my motherfucker. Appreciate you, Chef. Hey, Chef. Appreciate you, Chef. You very well could have been right, bro. But that actually was our argument. I ain't listening to you, my nigga. I'm not listening to you. You fucked it up. You had people thinking I was saying it was a peaceful thing. I was like, what? That wasn't my argument.
And look, see, we got people in the chat. Wob Funk gonna sit here and say it wasn't occupation, it was a civil war. This shit.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a great point, too.
No, that's not.
That's a great point.
They were two different kingdoms.
I agree. I'm saying that's a great point.
What? Fuck it. Man, y'all help.
Yo, you could be right.
Man, y'all help. Yo, y'all.
You could be
yo, man, you talked about this earlier. Yo, I called you and we talked about this, yo. And you're helping.
Talk about the war part?
No, you're helping feed this misinformation of combining.
Listen, hold on. Fuck it. Listen, hold on. Watch this, yo. You very well could be right, but I want to let you know and the listening owners know that they're doing exactly what their brothers just did. They're really trying to revisit the whole shit and figure out what it really was.
No, we already know what it is.
So the brother see, that's why I'm saying I think you're wrong at.
We already know what it is.
You very well could be right. Hold on, Chef. I'm saying you very well could be right, but I'm letting you know, Reggie. Hey, Reggie, where you at, Reggie? Reggie?
Yeah, I'm here.
Am I wrong in what I'm saying?
I'm in protective custody, yo.
No, you're not.
Hey, God, can I come?
Why can't Kush be Kush?
Reggie, hold on. Am I saying anything wrong right now?
No.
Oh,
that's all I'm saying, though, Chef.
I don't know. I don't know what y'all saying. I don't know, Reggie. I don't know how you jump back on with this guy.
No, because the fact of the matter is, this is all discovery. It's all in the sources. So what you do is you read one point of view, but I know the nature of those forts. They were offensive and defensive.
Facts.
And the Nubians didn't build no damn forts. They ain't built no forts. They came to eat. They was like, yo, you Egyptians, yo, like we don't need no fort from y'all. Y'all come. But when the Egyptians did come, the Egyptians did smash them because they had they could retreat to those forts. The Nubians, they fought a different type of war. They fought a different type of war. And so the Egyptians got their game up. So when they came
I'm not even arguing that, Reggie. Reggie, I'm really not even arguing that. I'm arguing that the Egyptology of now is revisiting the whole thing, putting Egypt in this African context. So that means they got to revisit everything. They got to revisit the relationship in those forts. They got to revisit all. That's all I was trying to say. So when the brother said it could have been a civil war, yo, he very well could be on point. Wow. It's not that it was. That ain't a crazy statement.
That's crazy as hell.
What me and Reggie know. Reggie, from what me and you know, is that an out of bounds statement what he said, though?
The Egyptians raiding.
And there was
the Egyptians raiding into Nubia and Kush is a civil war? Do y'all know how fucking stupid that sounds?
The problem is, the problem is they had alliances, and people had alliances, right? They had treaties and alliances, and then the change of a king is the change of a different heir. The king wakes up, listen, I ain't did shit. I gotta put some shit on my walls, right? Let me go and fuck with Kerma, right? Like Sinwar said. Sinwar said, create a boundary stellar. Say, bang, niggas, cross this boundary, nigga.
I apologize.
And any Egyptian who don't follow what I'm saying is not mine. Don't follow.
I thought we could have a grown-up conversation about Egypt and Kush.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, you can. Corey told me I couldn't, and I said, Corey, yo, we can. I talked to Unc earlier, and Corey said, man, I'm telling you. And I mean, he was right. Damn.
I thought tonight that I was gonna rep Nubia. That's what I thought tonight. I I get a chance to rep Nubia and not Egypt. I'm looking at history. All right. So this is a dissertation at the University of Birmingham, which is proper for the degree of Master of Philosophy, right? And it basically is about Egyptian. This is what Ankh is saying. Egyptian imperialism in Nubia. It's just the way the nigga is phrasing it. However, we don't care about that. What we care about, you know what we care about? Okay, what's this abstract? This abstract is going to be on imperialism, right?
You said Egyptian?
On the changing nature of ancient Egyptian involvement in Nubia from the Middle Kingdom to the 20th dynasty. Recent advances in our knowledge of both Egyptian and Nubian urbanism have contributed to overall conclusion of regarding the purpose of the Egyptian imperialism in Nubia, right? And so that's basically this abstract. But you know what you care about this, right? What you care about a paper like this is, I'm gonna show you right now what you care, right? You care about this. You care about his footnotes. That's what you care about, right? What Nubia is footnoted, right? Where do you get it from? You want to write a paper, you want to use the footnotes.
Reggie,
Egypt
what are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Yes. What the hell?
Okay,
so listen to him. He trying to throw you off. See, when it's going, when he think it's in his favor,
no, he offset. He talking about footnote.
Yeah, because if you want to see what somebody is saying, you start following the footnotes.
Yeah, but we don't need a class in how to read a source. Like,
it seems like you do, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, I don't understand when a person
when an author makes a mistake, he makes a statement, right? You want to actually see who's he quoting, right? The Pangrave and the Magi, right? So that's what they was talking about. And you want to just check Nubian pottery types 22, Pangrave pottery is sometimes confused with the C group pottery. So then there's a difference. So you want to know what you're talking about. 19. You want to see this particular author. You want to find out what's the title of this paper, page 46, right? So basically, when you're making, when you're writing a paper, you want to talk about the C group. You can't talk about the C group without sources. That's what pseudos do. You got to look at these sources, read them. It's called a literature review, and then you got to decide if you want to fuck with this author or you want to see some opposition. So listen, man, I don't want to do this shit with y'all no more, man. Yo, I'm stop sharing my screen. Y'all talk.
Nah, you did what you supposed to do, Reggie.
So what I learned is that there's no need to even look at Egyptian Nubian history or what we think we know, because it's being revisited. So everything that we see is trash.
No, not at all. I'm just letting you know it's been revised.
I literally disagree with most of what's presented. Most of it y'all disagree with flat out.
Yeah, let me show you something.
No, I'm saying I just could be wrong, yo. I'm just letting you know where they at right now, though. So you can at least respect that, bro.
Yeah, let me show you something. I'm gonna show you something.
That's all I was saying. So you get my point, though, yo.
But even in terms of Egyptianization, bro, they don't reject the idea of Egyptianization. They think it's there, but they don't want to look and examine how and what percentage. So they don't disagree wholeheartedly. They just feel like it's
they say the term. They say the term is problematic, yo. That's what he said. And people not willing to change. That's what he said. This is an expert. He's a numismatologist. He studies Nubia, yeah, I'm saying, in Egypt. And if y'all read the article that I got, it tells you that the majority of the Pangrave culture is in Sudan and motherfucking Egypt. The majority of it is in Egypt.
That's correct. That's
crazy as fuck. Now you starting to say, huh? Like if I showed you the map, you'd be like, huh? You'd be thinking that the Pangrave niggas is the motherfucking Egyptians.
That's because them Pangrave motherfuckers was the original Beja type motherfuckers anyway. Them Afro-Asiatic speakers. I'm be talking about in the Red Sea Hills.
That's why I asked you about an hour ago. I say, where you at? Yo, you left. I was like, yo, now explain that shit. That's crazy. All the way from where? You found Pangraves all the way Trier. Am I right or wrong?
Yep.
Crazy. How?
It's because you had different groups, you know what I'm saying? Like different, like it's the same thing as just like how the Abyssinians took over the Oromo. You know what I'm saying? They related groups, but they different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Crazy, yo. I mean, like the grade, like the grades span from all the way from the Delta all the way to the Sudan. Like they swarmed.
Yeah,
That's crazy ass shit right there.
Yeah. Just like the Kerma group, they saying the Kerma group was a combination of like C group, Afro-Asiatic groups with northeast Nilo-Saharan groups.
With them Western Asian, they got Western Asian markers too. Am I right or wrong?
Yep, they do. They jade up 44%. You know what I'm saying? Out of even the Nilo-Saharan groups that's part of them, you know what I'm saying, they got the most, you know what I'm saying, they're more closely related to East Africans and Western Asians than any other Nilo-Saharan groups, you know what I'm saying, in the area. You know what I'm saying? Because they intermix with them Afro-Asiatic groups and them back migrations. You know, so they get up in that, you know what I'm saying, that gene pool.
Go ahead, Chef.
I ain't nobody. I'm gonna just show y'all something, man. I'm just okay. So I'm just show you. I'm just show you. Y'all got me fucking. Y'all got me feeling fucking.
I think this was a fruitless conversation.
Yeah, it definitely turned fruitless, yo.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah, it turned fruitless because of y'all niggas.
Motherfuckers can't
Sosa
deal.
came in line and shit.
Y'all just
Steph got
disagreed
mad at
with
the argument.
everything.
At least it was the argument.
Watch this.
Y'all disagree with everything.
Supposed to, my nigga.
No, like you don't. Like, what is wrong with y'all?
You act like you brought a motherfucking pristine source to the
It's the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Whatever, nigga.
The fuck is wrong with you?
That. Yeah, you stay right there with that.
You ain't showed nothing that disagree with it.
Nigga,
you talked around. You talked around it. You talked around it. Show me something that say that the stuff in Encyclopedia Britannica is wrong. You didn't. You talked around it.
Then I actually did what you did for the last 6 months.
You talked around it.
This era work from UNESCO, from the UNESCO General History of Africa, where it say after the desertification of the Sahara, settlement became concentrated in the Nile Valley, where numerous sacred chieftains appeared. The region with the largest population pressure were in the Nile Delta. In the Nile Delta region, and oh my bad, y'all. Like I interrupted somebody walking by my crib. The regions with the largest population pressure were the Nile Delta region of Lower Egypt and Upper Egypt, and also along the second and third cataracts of Dongola reach of the Nile and Nubia. This population pressure growth was brought about by cultivation in Southwest Asian crops, including wheat and barley, and raising the sheep, goats, and cattle. Population growth led to competition for farmland and the need of regulate farming. Regulation was established by the formation of bureaucracies among sacred chieftains. The first, hold on, dang, my thing went off. Hold on, y'all.
Hey Reggie, what you?
No, but that's the whole point. Like when you put the farming culture and you study the civilization process from certain cultures going to farm, because when you still had you're coming out of a hunter-gatherer stage. The hunter-gatherers become pastoralists, right? Pastoralists become farmers. And just like what you're reading right now, that the pastoralists first outbred the hunter-gatherers. Okay, the farmers outbred the pastoralists. So a lot of times what you're witnessing is a fight for a culture, right? You're looking at a fight for it's basically like farmer societies versus pastoralists versus hunter-gatherers, right? Each one is pushing each one further and further out because pastoralists need a place to roam, right, for their cattle. But as farmer societies grow, they restrict and reduce the areas that these pastoralists can roam around. So when you put that shit on top of the Egyptian history, the shit is so clear to see. You know what I'm saying? Like it's obvious.
Nah, bro, this wasn't no. Everybody was doing this time was the Neolithic period. You know what I'm saying? During this time, everybody was farming and practicing
No. You gotta understand, like everybody is not farming. That's impossible.
No, I'm talking about in this region. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody, but I'm talking in this particular region.
Yeah, it's in spots in the region, but you got to understand, even within that region, you still have pastoralists, you still have hunter-gatherers, because you got to understand how farming spread. It's not like farming takes off and then everybody gets it. It's like evolution. It starts to spread out, right? Everybody don't become farmers all at one time.
No. I'm saying this is the Neolithic revolution, bro. You had these wasn't just like hunter gatherers like the Khoisan people. These people were like collecting wild grains and
what time period?
They was practicing what Christopher Eric called pre agricultural beginnings, bro.
Yeah, these that populations spawn out of your hunter gatherers. Because prior to the Neolithic, everybody in the world is hunter gatherers. You understand? So
yeah, I know that. Right. I'm talking about this time period. We talking about this time period. I'm talking about it's like around 4,000 BC. You know what I'm saying? Farming is in full effect during this time.
Farming full effect in that region.
Yeah, in this region. Yeah. But of course, because on the continent, you still got middle Stone Age cultures during this time.
Right. So it's body, but what's explained about? But in that article you read, it's talking about the population growing, right? And then the population growing leads to needing more territory. The reason the population grows is because of the lifestyle, they're able to have more babies. Because of the farming practice, they can produce more babies faster than hunter-gatherers and pastoralists because they're more sedentary. So as the population growth gives them an advantage over the pastoralists and any other lifestyle that's around at the time. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, what Reggie? What the hell happened to Reggie?
He's still here.
Damn, yo, Reggie was putting the source of you knocked Reggie out the motherfucker. Dang. The hell's going on? Can y'all, Reggie?
Because even the article got up, you look at it, said this said this population pressure. Like that's what they're talking about.
Where did farming come from? Where did farming come from? Sosa?
The Near East, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, he right. It do come from hunter gatherers, but it comes from a particular group of hunter gatherers and their technique of their collecting.
Hey, Gullah, where did farming come from?
It come from Africa, the Red Sea area.
Were they farming in Africa, bro, or did they bring over crops that they developed in the Near East and spread to Africa?
You made that up, Sosa. I just
no.
I'm gonna get you in a better reasonable conversation.
Pre-agricultural beginning started in Africa, and they brought the technique to the Levant, and then
right.
you know what I'm saying, and then they brought brought it back into Africa.
Right. That's what I just said. Yes, that's exactly what I just said.
You said what? Yeah, you said it came from Asia.
That's what he's talking. He said that they brought. He said pre-agriculture beginning starts in Africa. They bring it to Asia. It becomes fully formed farming in Asia and it spreads back to Africa. That's what he said.
Yeah, I don't agree.
That's what you disagree with all the experts, bro. Yes. I can't help you. I can't help you.
You don't need to help me, nigga. I ain't go straight.
I'm dealing strictly with the expert. I ain't listening to no nigga but expert.
I go straight to you. Supposed to have this too, Gullah.
I'm going straight to the expert. You start breaking up shit about wild cereal, I'm gonna ask you if you understand what wild cereal
wild mean.
I know,
right.
I know exactly what wild cereal mean. Nigga, they harvested with Michaelis, niggas.
No.
What?
That the shit's wild.
That is growing naturally.
Yeah, and I said you harvested.
We wasn't talking about harvesting.
Farming.
He said, well, that's
we
the
talking
only
about farming.
Wild grains is to cut it down.
It's wild.
You're not farming. It's not farming.
We know that. What? See, okay, Sosa, you deal with that, Sosa.
Yeah, you do the double.
Yeah, you deal with that nonsense.
I'm good.
Yeah, you deal with that,
so
Sosa.
What's harvesting though, yo? When
constantly.
What is that? I said, what's harvesting?
You work that out yourself, yo.
Okay, hey Sosa, what's harvesting, bro?
Don't let him work that out himself, yo.
No, I'm asking you. How
please, Sosa, do not let him work that out, yo, because he started arguing.
Yeah. I'm gonna let y'all niggas have that, yo. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be the crazy one today.
Hell, man. Yeah. This shit for worse than Zinga. I thought Zinga took the fucking cake.
These guys are crazy, yo. Like I know
this shit making Zinga breathe. Like I do a Zinga any day. We can do that shit all over again, my nigga. That shit bring me some peace right now. I swear to God.
God damn, Reggie, where you at, yo? Unc need another beating.
So listen. I tell y'all Negro pins what?
Negro pins.
I need a definition for fucking harvest. Why y'all harvest don't mean farming like I said. It don't mean that.
That I
Sosa, don't say nothing. Let him have it.
Before y'all jumped out the window, all I said was Here's the conversation, since y'all like to mix and match it and confuse it. Gullah Geechee said, right, that the pre-farming shit went to Asia, then they brought back farming. That's what he said. I say, nope, I don't agree with that. Then you said, you started talking about the grains from Asia and the farming and all that. I said, I know you. I said they was harvesting grains. Simply mean the shit that grew naturally, they harvested, bro. When it was ready, they picked it, bro. No, they didn't farm the shit. I know the difference, bro. I'm not crazy. And so I'm telling you that agriculture, farming is in West. I'm saying that I can show you agriculture and farming that didn't come from Asia. And it's in the same book, the Gullah you say you got. It's called The Civilizations of Africa. It don't say nothing about what y'all saying. That's all I'm saying. How am I crazy, dog? Fuck out of here. Y'all talking off the top of y'all head right now. Source up and shut up. Since I'm the crazy one. Talking shit.
So farming
I know it's the same conversation because y'all niggas refuse to source up. That's why shit always gets.
No. Let me ask you a question. So farming
I could have been a little more.
Take it to the Middle East.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear it right now. I don't want to hear no Middle East shit. Not even listening to you, bro.
No, what part of Africa developed farming?
Nigga, I don't even want to talk to you right now. God, it seems like I'm crazy with that shit. It's our turn to argue now, nigga. Now I'm putting together a presentation. I got you. I'm gonna get you. You and Chef.
My $100
Chef and Gullah
bro. You ain't got to put no money up. I got $100 you can get. I already told you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get that. Yeah, I want that. Matter of fact, if I read this source, I done got that.
Get that.
Read it.
I want my honey. Appreciate the donation, dog.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Culture and technology in Africa, 9,000, 3,500 BCE. Y'all keep talking that shit. Yo, let me get my shit right here. Y'all keep talking that talk.
All right.
Nigga talking about, I don't agree with the article. I'm just saying the language in it. Yo, fuck everybody up. Y'all know what I'm saying. Yo, but I'm going to be that nigga for a minute. Shit. No, go ahead. Ain't no dead enemy. Find it.
But yeah, the same article.
No. We can wait. We can wait. We gonna wait patiently.
Correct. The same article. That was saying it. We're pretty much saying it. You already had. You have been got me on that. You got me yesterday. You already know that.
No, nigga, I let you. I parlayed your motherfucking ass.
All right.
It say inventing agriculture in Eastern Sahara at 8,000, from 8,500 to 600 BCE, nigga. That's page 69. I just want to read over it to get it right first.
Yeah,
got me fucked up. Nah, nigga, don't talk me to death right now. I want my money.
Read it.
Hold on.
Deep dog. Mr. Keller must have fell off.
No, he's still on.
Ready fell asleep or something.
Yeah, we all falling asleep. God dang it.
CK, help us out, CK.
Man, I missed like half of it because I was listening and I started reading some stuff and then I like fell asleep for like a good, I'm assuming 30 minutes. I don't know. Then I came back, then I was listening to some more. But at least y'all dropping some sources. Y'all fighting, but dropping sources. I appreciate that. That's fire. But since we got all this dead air, I thought that I'd break up the monotony by saying something that I probably should really say to get off my chest. I wanted to say, well, first I wanted to say this. I'll say that I wanted to apologize to my good brother Sheffrin, and I wanted to let him know that, hey, I love you and I appreciate you. I be arguing and fighting with Unc so much that I forget that I didn't really pay attention to how hard you've been working on this platform. And I just wanted to say I apologize for not appreciating the work that you've done and not recognizing it and giving you the basically the appreciation and the respect that you deserve for what you did do.
Appreciate
so
that.
You know what I mean? That will change from here on out.
Okay.
Oh, group hug.
Definitely. Because when people was, doing other stuff or busy or working multiple jobs or whatever, Sheffrin did what he had to do. We could have helped him, but some people didn't. So thank you, Chef.
No, it's all good.
Just know going forward, it won't be like that no more. Hopefully we can, as we start having more team meetings, we'll be able to get something in place to where we'll have some stuff, and then some stuff we'll help you with, and some stuff we'll do on our own, and some stuff, will just be some randomness.
Right. We like random.
Oh yeah.
We like random. Everything can be scheduled and you know what I mean, and handled that way. Sometimes we just gotta hit the button and you know what I mean, let a show go the way it's gonna go. Wiser, what's up, Wiser?
There's whole articles on explaining why agriculture, why it didn't develop at first. Some of the challenges that they were presenting. If you know some of the challenges, it's just you understand why it happened and where did it happen. You know what I'm saying? But see, but people look at it as a inferiority position. Mm-hmm. So to suggest that it didn't, they think, well, what was wrong with the Africans that they didn't do it? And that's just not what it is.
Wiser, you got anything to add to the conversation?
Who was that? Geechee?
No, Geechee sleep.
All right. No, I have to agree with that. And that's when you're talking about the right time period, when you're talking about the migration of agriculture over to the Levant and how they developed it. It didn't start in the Levant. It started in Africa.
He said what?
He said it started in Africa.
Where at?
In the tropics. Most likely the West Congo.
Complications over
the development and the use of grains was.
Y'all might want to be careful about challenging that, because I could have swore I threw a couple books.
Nah, nigga, y'all ready? Fuck that shit.
Oh, never mind. I'm falling back.
Dog killing this motherfucking bitch, yo. Bobby back this motherfucker. Let's go to page 73, yo. It say the Saharayo-Sahelian peoples and the beginning of cultivation. All right.
What do you read so I can know? What do you read?
I'm on page 73, man. Civilizations of Africa. A history to the 1800s, yo. By Christopher Eric, yo. Sometime between 7000 BCE, the Saharian descendants of the northern Sudanian people set in motion economic shift of even greater social and cultural impact. They took the first step towards cultivating of at least some of the African grains, so they cultivate them, right? Sorghum may have been one of the previously had gathered wild grains. Okay, it say the timing of this development may have had something to do with the increase in rainfall at the particular period. More rainfall meant more areas of the Sahara in which sorghum could be successfully grown. Y'all wild ass niggas.
It said wow.
So let me finish. And so would have been grain cultivation seemed a less chancy venture than it would have been before. Our knowledge of the next several thousand years of pre-Kunuma history is virtually nil. So our discussion, therefore, will focus on the Saharan Sahelians, who in any case seem to have been a major innovating group of people. It's a the keeping of cattle had previously added considerably to the meat resources of northern Sudanic lands, which during the period of 8,500 to 7,000 BCE had been poorly endowed with large mammals. You say, but with the deliberate tending of plants, the Saharan Sahelian created a set of practices that gave them the potential over a long run of history to expand their food supply many times over and to support the growing population. And say, we can call the set of crops and the new practices pioneered by the Sahelian Sudanic seed agriculture or just Sudanic agriculture. The term seed brings attention to the fact that the key crops of this agriculture were all propagated from seed, and alternative term for this economy because of the combination of livestock raising and cultivation in the Sudanic agricultural tradition. Progressively over the period between 7,000 and 3,500 BCE, the Saharan Sahelians and their descendants brought under cultivation new crops in adding to sorghum, first probably before 6,000 BCE, melons, a various of grooves and calabashes, and then by or before 5,000 BCE, cotton, and in time a variety of other plants, including castor beans and pearl millet. Give me my motherfucker.
You fucked up. You fucked up. Them Nilo-Saharians, bro. Go to page 37.
No, I didn't fuck up. Do you know what my point was? I hope you ain't just jump back in, yo.
But I'm saying them. Yeah, you right. Them right. But them Nilo-Saharians, them people.
That's fine. You're right, bro. I just wanted to give my little piece.
Tell them where. Break it down for where they come from, bro.
No, I was breaking down the Frasian group. If you go to page 37, it said at each
No,
stage.
yo, you about to fuck up. Do you know what I was trying to prove right now? The fact. Do you get what I was proving right now?
We're talking about the spread of it, bro.
No, like, nigga, you said that they took some cultivating shit to Asia, then it came back and farming. I just showed you a complete thing.
That ain't what I said. That ain't what I said.
Okay, I don't know what you said. This is what I'm saying for you confuse my conversation. My conversation is that African people on the continent of Africa started farming without no outside shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm reading right now.
That shit was fine.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Yeah, I don't
know. I just read it.
But you got to start with the Afrasian groups, bro. You starting with the Nilo-Saharan groups.
You start at 7.
That's what the article start with, man. I don't need y'all to add on to my source.
No, I'm saying you picked up the story.
I need y'all to add on to my source right now.
Hey, Gullah Geechee, you read from your point. We heard your point. We heard your point.
No, y'all confused my dude. Gullah Geechee came in and confused my point.
Wow, you picked up the story at 7,000.
It don't matter when I picked it up.
It does
they
matter.
Did it by themselves.
No, them back migrations of people was already.
Go ahead, hey, Gullah, go ahead and break it down. Bro.
Right.
Go ahead and break it down.
Remember, because he talking about the Eastern Sahara, right?
Yeah, you talking about the Ethiopian when they came with the grains to the Nile. I ain't talking about that, yo.
Because right here you were saying like
no, the Sudanian people. I'm talking about the northern Sudanian people.
Yeah, them Nilo-Saharians. Them northern Sudan's Nilo-Saharians. Right here you say the first set of major economic consequences came early by before 8,500 BCE from their new Erythrite neighbors. The early northern Sudanians adopted a wild grain collection, adding grain stones to their toolkits and thereby increasing the overall productivity of their gathering and hunting. So they got the game from the Erythrites, but still though, you're right though. The Erythrites got their shit from Africa in the first place.
That's my point.
They just had a certain technique.
It was about
the point was
wild.
that they fine-tuned it,
right?
bro.
No,
they took it out. They
no, they didn't
it.
take it out nowhere, dog. I didn't read. They took it out nowhere. You made that
I'm
up.
right too. Y'all gotta let me put it in context though. But look,
Wait a minute, dog. I know what I just read, yo. I don't need no add to that. Do not let social do that, bro.
No, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you, bro. Go to page 37, bro. It say Africa before agricultural age.
Give me that
Go
book.
to page 37.
Text me that book, so I can pull it up.
Wow, nigga, I'm on page 69. It say inventing agriculture, yo.
I know,
I'm on
but you gotta
page
go before that.
69. No, I do not. I can just read on inventing agriculture. Agriculture is different from just harvesting grains, bro.
But no, but listen what Eric's saying right here. It say at the stage in the northwest spread of these substances practices, communities belonging to the Erythrite branch of Afro-Asiatic civilization would have been the prime
I'm getting off the
movers
show,
in
yo.
resulting in substance transformations as we have seen. The Afro-Asian family, contrary to widely held preconception originated not in Asia but in Horn of Africa. From those areas, Afro-Asian societies expanded both.
I know, yo.
Then,
That's not farming, though, yo.
Thank you. Let him finish.
That's not farming.
Go ahead,
but they spread the technique. They spread the Erythrite spread the technique through there, bro.
Yo, listen, you gotta work with me sometimes. Work off me. Work with me, yo. We beating this nigga up right now.
Nah,
your point. No, see, watch this. What you're doing is you're actually showing him pre-agriculture in Africa. See, I told the nigga that yesterday. He's trying to act like that the pre-agriculture went to Asia and came back. The part I went to, hold on,
that's only a particular type of agriculture.
No, listen what I'm saying. What I just read was talking about the invention of agriculture. Not harvesting grains, but they did in the hills of Ethiopia. Yo, you got the same book. Yo, go to page 69, Gullah Geechee. I didn't want to start there because he was going to act like that I'm trying to make that farming. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you started at 7,000. I'll let you read, but you started at 7,000 BCE.
I had to because that's when these people did it, bro. I ain't got no choice. But it's an in Africa innovation is what I was doing. Just send me my money, dog.
That's true.
Stop it. But Gullah, go ahead and finish reading what you read, because that's how that Afro-Asiatic spread to the Nile. But go ahead. That beats him up even. That beats him up too.
Hold on. I'm doing fast talking.
I'm looking for my ID.
I'm not fast talking. He gonna show you what Afro-Asiatic
That would mean
my job ID.
That would mean that Africa and the Sudan developed farming independently.
I tried to tell you that, but you wouldn't listen.
That's what you're saying.
You argued me down.
That's what you're saying.
No, but I want to make sure. I always make sure I have it. I want to make sure I have it before I get up tomorrow. I don't want to be scrambling looking for it.
I can read the so if I cash out you 100 and I get a source that clarifies and it doesn't claim what you're saying, you got to double it.
I didn't say nothing though, bro.
No. I'm a cash.
I didn't claim anything. I just read it. Must I read it again? I could definitely read it again.
I'm saying you started at 7,000 BCE.
Because that's the Nilo-Saharan speaking niggas is what I'm talking about. It say that inventing agriculture. The East Saharians from 8,000.
Where's the book at? Where's the book at?
Man, page 69. We all got the book.
What's your premise? What are you arguing?
What's the book? What's the name of the book again? Civilization of Africa? I'm a dog.
You bugging, yo. Go ahead, Geechee. Read that. Because that beat up Chief X. Read that. That beat that nigga down. And that beat him down.
Huh? Civilization of Africa?
Yeah, we got the book. Hey, Gullah, read that. Where you at, Gullah? Can you talk?
Gullah's gone.
I got him. Yeah, he had to go here. I'm gonna read what Gullah wanted to read. All right. So y'all heard what I just read, though, right? Am I tripping?
I'm gonna read it. I'm trying to find it real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna buy the book.
You don't gotta buy the book. We got it for free. You just gonna buy the book?
Where the book? No, where you get it from? Tell me where to get it from.
On our server, yo. We got all that shit.
So let me be
I
Afro-Asian.
got a new phone and everything.
Oh. All right.
What's your argument, Sosa?
This is what Gullah was reading.
What's it called? I send it to you, Sosa. What's the book called?
You got it. You got it, Chef.
I know, but I gotta get the link to send it to him.
You send it to me. It's in a civilization.
Civilization of Africa, a history to 1800.
All right, y'all ready? Here we go. It's called Af-Asian civilization. This killed Chief X did. It say the wild grass collectors of Northeast Africa. Right? I didn't go this way because it wasn't there yet. But watch this. It says along the Nile River itself, as early as 19,000 BCE, people in northern Nubia and southern Egypt began explicit sieges, a kind of grass that grows typically in wetland areas for food. These nut grasses produced underground tubers, which these people ground into flour. It says the excavated sites of these communities revealed two important kinds of stone tools. Numerous grinding stones evidence the importance of sieges for much of the carbohydrate side of their diet. It says the presence of medium-sized stone blades, these are microliths, suggests that their use of spears, but other smaller points indicate the probably processes of bow and arrows as well. It's a relying heavily on sieges. These communities would have had little possibility of expanding their economy away from wetland areas along the Nile and in other scattered locales. They say, but probably equally early and certainly before 15,000 BCE, the available archaeology does not yet provide determinative evidence on just how long before then other communities living further south in the Horn of Africa took up an even more productive innovation in their subsistence pursuits. It say they began to harvest the seeds of wild grasses. They became collectors of wild grains. It say the particular people who took up this new way of using grasses spoke languages of Afro-Asian or Afro-Asiatic language family. It say just where the society that spoke Proto-Afrasians, the original mother language of the family, lived is not certain, but most probably their country lay somewhere in grassland areas of the far southern Red Sea hills and the northern and central Ethiopia highlands. We will encounter other cases of prefix proto, which in this context means ancestral. They would have threshed and winnowed the wild grasses for their seeds, just as cultivators of domestic grains have done in the more recent times. Now, scholars have reconstructed many of the words used by the ancient Afrasians for their subsistence activities. These words reveal more other things that the Afrasian wild grain collectors ground the wild grains into flour on grindstones, made dough from the flour, and baked the dough in the form of flatbreads. The development of incentive wild grain collections was both substance and cultural breakthrough. First and foremost, it meant that Afrasian communities now had the ability to obtain a greater quality of food than before from the same amount of land. They could still pursue many of the activities of their ancestors. They could hunt, graze animals, and thrive in the grasslands, and could still collect wild fruits, nuts, the like. But to this resource, they added an entirely new additional source of calories for their diet, the grains. Secondly, thus enlarging their resources based for enlarging their resources base, the Afrasians gained a long-term demographic advantage over their neighboring societies in Northeast Africa, who had chosen other less productive responses to the change in climate and environmental. Able to support more people on the same amount of land, and thus able to slowly increase its population. The unusual local community of Afro-Asian grain collectors would have been several times the size of individual gathering hunter bands, typically amongst the neighbors. As many as several hundred people might have considered themselves part of the local Afro-Asian community. With this new productive advantage, the descendants of Proto-Afro-Asians soon began to spread their substance practices more and more widely across Northeast Africa. As they expanded Afro-Asian settlements and pleased more and more on nearby lands, they would have cut into the resource base available to their various neighbors and create a new kind of food crisis for those people. Such developments undoubtedly led to numerous instances of small-scale local conflicts. We need to be quite clear, though, that probably nowhere in the world in those times did people fight large voluntary blood wars. That kind of behavior usually had to await the emergence of the first states thousands of years later. But when the expansion of the Afro-Asian community did lead to actual fighting over resources, the advantage in numbers at that point of contact would have relatively favored the Afro-Asians. At the same time, the economy in the early Afro-Asians offered a way out of food crisis that their expansion itself brought about. It carried with it the ideas and practices of wild grain collecting. Faced with expanding Afro-Asian presence in their territories, neighboring communities must frequently have found it most practical, right, to assimilate to the Afro-Asians' example, adopted wild grain collecting over a longer term, assimilating into Afro-Asian societies and coming themselves to speak Afro-Asian languages. In short, the development of wild grain collecting technology led in time to far-flung spread of culture, ideas, language of Afro-Asian peoples who had pioneered that kind of economy.
Right.
All right, so let me read this. The Fertile Crescent.
Hey, still send me that book, though. I want that book. That sounds like a good book.
Wait a minute. Last part, bro. Around 15,000 BC, northern Euphratic communities began moving into the area along the Nile. Hold on. Their signal of arrival was the appearance of new tools in archaeology in Egypt. Okay, it says the small shaped, crush-shaped stone blade used in harvesting grains over the next 2,000 years. The early northern Erythrians spread their wild grain-based subsistence practices northward towards the Nile Delta over time, assimilating local communities of different areas into expanded societies. All right, go ahead and read what you got to read.
All right, so that was all about wild grain collection. If anybody, there are different techniques that they use to harvest wild grains. But it was a good read. It was a good read.
That was Richard Thomas shit. Gullah Geechee, that's what he came with. Okay. He wanted to go far. He wanted to go early. But go ahead.
All right. The Fertile Crescent developed agriculture first, about 9,000 BCE. On the other side of the world, China and New Guinea followed in 7,000 BCE. For thousands of years, the only part of Africa to have agriculture was Egypt, interacting closely with Southwest Asia. All of Africa below the Sahara practiced hunter-gathering until approximately 3000 BCE. Why did sub-Saharan Africa lag behind the Fertile Crescent by 6,000 years, despite the fact that humans had lived there for about 200,000 years? Was there some sort of disaster that wiped out early attempts at farming without a trace? That's a question. Was there some sort of failure in the collective learning of the people there? Why didn't the first farmers the first cities and the first empires emerged in sub-Saharan Africa, where our ancestors had roamed and innovated for hundreds of thousands of years.
What were they innovating?
What you say?
What were they innovating?
They were innovating the microliths, the stone technology, hunting. You know, they innovated a lot of things that, you know, went into the development. You know what I mean? But they were so successful in those niches that they, you know what I mean? Like Unc even said, agriculture represents a failure. Why did he fall off soon as I started reading? Soon as
what? Sorry.
Soon as I come with a counter,
agriculture represents what?
I can't do this shit, yo.
Yeah, because good. I know you get to though, but go ahead. And it talks about when that Sahara spread, like that, like they talk about that Fertile Crescent. The most fertile region is in that North Africa, all the way up into Asia. It just has a better soil conditions. When that Sub-Sahara basically made that line, all those plants below are wild. Like even
Do you
today,
think cultivation was happening at that time?
You talking about 10,000 when the Sahara was wet?
It was cultivation happening at that time.
Talking about when the Sahara was green?
Yeah.
To a degree, but it wouldn't be no need for the actual farming of it because it was lush. Lush would gain, lush shit grew wild.
Exactly. So 3,000 years later, when it starts to recede, what happens?
3,000 later, when the Sahara starts to recede?
7,000. Ankh started at 7,000.
Yeah. It started around 9,000. Between 9 and 4,000, they put the date. 4,000 when it's official.
That's still 1,000 years. It's a lot of time. What's happening?
What do you mean, like as far as farming practicing goes?
Yeah.
Like I said, it's lush. Like they haven't fine tuned the technique of farming. But even at that particular time, like we talking 8,000, the technique is already in Asia. And it's already
can I talk when y'all get a chance?
But I'm saying even at that time, the technique is already in Asia. And they're interacting and counteracting with the people in the North African region. Like there's a flow still going on there.
Why is it in Asia?
Because it's a fertile crescent, right? You have domesticated animals there. The buffalo's there, that's domesticatable. You got the horse there. The horse is domesticatable. In West Africa, you had a zebra. There's a reason you don't see niggas riding zebras. Zebras are not domesticatable. They'll bite you. You know what I'm saying? If you try to throw a lot, you can get the best cowboy today. They can't even last some nigga. They're duck. It's hard to do. But so farming occurs in areas where, one, land fertility, two, domesticatable animals. You know what I'm saying? That's the advantage for the northern area.
Basically, the need for sustenance.
No, the domestication of the animal is definitely you got to listen to what he's saying. You will have
the need for sustenance. Yeah.
Can I talk?
Oh, hold on,
you
Reggie.
Farm and you. Sorry.
Right. So you would use the animal to do that, right? To plow to help you plow the land and all of that, right?
But domestication of animals, I don't think came at that time.
Right, okay.
Yeah, always at least 10. I think in the Asia, right, like 11,000. They start doing sheep and cat. Yeah, like 11,000 BC. The farming practice came about 9,000 something. The actual, agriculture, that part of it, but the domestication happened.
The African herds of animals is way more predators. So those animals are way more they are way more they are more heightened to protect themselves, right? So a zebra, is surrounded by things that's trying to eat it. So it's way more sensitive to, anything, domestication, right? Its senses is heightened. A horse developed in the steeps of mountain ranges, right, where it's not, it don't have as many natural predators around. They exist and they can just graze, for days without seeing a predator.
So what does this have to do with
that they didn't have large animals to domesticate like that? You know what I mean? For the farming and stuff. The African.
Can I talk?
Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead.
Okay.
Reggie, we were just trying to get a building real quick.
Where's Unc at?
He
Man,
ran.
Unc done ran. Reggie. We been calling you for about 30 minutes. Unc done ran, bro.
Yeah, I had to go. But let me just help you out, right? So I'm gonna share my screen. I came in on this part. I don't know what y'all was talking about before. So let me just share my screen right here. Okay. So if some of you I don't know if it was this program I was arguing with people and they say they don't need a library card. So I think it was this channel. So I was really upset. This book right here, the Oxford Handbook of Ancient Nubia, first edition, right? The answer Unc's question.
Reggie, Unc done gone. We done moved off Nubia. Unc is gone.
Yeah, but this Unc need to see this. But on this subject, I don't know what y'all on this subject, this is 2021. So I'm just trying to figure out what the date of this thing is, 2021, and I'm gonna help y'all all out.
Reggie. Well, what's it all about?
All right, so here it goes. Bruce Williams, right? And this is 2021, January 19th, 2021, last year, right? Okay, so let's just look at the book. The book is I don't know, $163 or something like this, right? Y'all need this book. This is Ancient Nubia, right? So what I'm gonna do is answer a question for you, right? I'm gonna go to the Holocene period, right? And I'm gonna look up farming.
Yep, that's where we need to start. At least.
So let's go to the Holocene, right? And what page am I? Okay, so no, I'm not where I want to be. I want to go to the Holocene, roughly the middle Holocene. So let's get to, I think it's about here. Okay, so let's rock out for a second. This is 64. All right, first of all, this is the way we should look at the Nile Basin, right? Now, there is a lot of activity going on in the Nile Basin, right? There is activity going on over here in the Delta, right? But in the Nile Basin, there has been a lot of activity. Let's see how they table it. Right. So let's go to farming, right? In the, I don't know why I stopped. Okay, so let's go. So the subject area over here is the Holocene. It's part of this whole thing, which is the Holocene period. Holocene environments in the main Nile, right? And I am just going to look at what they say about farming. They say during the Neolithical settlements were scattered across the floodplains and across each of the branching Nile channel belts, integrating the flowing channels occupied a much greater area of valley floor prior to 5,000 of years. Then after the enhanced Nile flows would have encouraged widespread floodwater forming. There is some evidence in the form of an Aeolian unit with the OCL age. So in this time period of roughly 500 years ago, there's something called floodwater forming. This is early.
Did you say 500 years ago?
500 years ago, like we talking about.
Right. This is right. So over here, the Africans themselves in this basin is doing something called floodwater farming. There's some evidence.
500 years ago, though? Like you talking about? You said 500 years ago?
But no, 5,000, 500,000, thousand years ago.
You said 5,000?
Look up KA.
No, I'm saying
it's about 5,000. Yeah.
We're in the early middle Holocene period, right? So
we're trying to start a little bit because we know that eventually Africa does develop farming independently.
Right.
We're not disputing that.
So here it goes. There is some evidence. There's some evidence in the form of Aeolian unit with OCL age of 8,000
2,000 years insulated between the Nile floodplain clays and the end of the early Holocene was marked by a brief reduction in Nile flow. Now discharge remained highly thereafter about 5,000 years ago when a progressive decline set in, which was a major trend. There's also there's also heralded the inception of the Kerma period. So basically, whatever is happening in the Delta area, right? This is happening independently in this particular area, right? So just based on the particular environment. So let's go on to see what else they have. So this would be called floodwater forming, right? It encouraged widespread floodwater forming in this particular period. So this is the article, Rapid Holocene Climate Change on Floodwater Forming in the Desert Nile. So I have to take a look at that, and I think that would be instrumental to us just to see what in fact says. But
so Reggie, do you feel that this floodwater aggro came back from the Levant, or do you think that
I think
the genesis of it?
Yeah, I think I think the genesis of it. See, there is a lot of what you call genesis cultures, and one of the genesis culture is the pot, right? Creation of the pot, and then the other genesis culture, of course, is language, which is earlier. Another genesis culture is funerary burials, right?
Building of the pyramids.
Well, that comes later. That's an advanced version.
Much later. Yeah, I agree with
that. We're talking about the tumuli.
Yeah,
we're talking about
did that start in the Sudan or not?
Yeah, in the Sudan.
You. Yeah, there you go.
So what I'm saying is
the blackest people in Africa.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that when you start looking at this is what the modern archaeologists are coming for them to write the Oxford Handbook, right? This is a handbook. So this is what you would cite, quote, look at, right? This is a formative document, right? And so here, Dr. Bruce Williams, who's a nubiologist, right, has for years with the Kustal incense burner, analyzing that correctly. What they have said now is that those old Assyriologists, Mesopotamians, all those people that civilization started in Mesopotamia, all of that is debunked. All of that is debunked. The other thing
all of it, and people actually believe in that shit. It's all debunked.
It's debunked. This is so. Then let's see what else they have on farming.
He kind of took it away from where he was at. Like there's no dispute that at some time farming does develop independently in West Africa. That's later on we're talking about.
No, what
the thing is, I don't look.
The conversation
cultivation didn't come from the Levant into Africa.
It didn't come from. It went come from the Levant.
Got developed and it came back.
The dispute was
the Levant was the closest trading ports for North Africa. It
walked out of was Africa. Like I told remember what I told you. I said that Egypt got farming from the Middle East. Remember how I made
true.
That?
The Mesopotamians didn't develop farming.
There's no culture.
Just because the Mesopotamians
sorry, they developed it, but they didn't get it.
There's no culture. They were doing the same thing. It was naturally occurring. They were harvesting. But even with that,
they were actually farming.
There's no culture there. No, the Mesopotamians were moving around fighting each other in warfare. But I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue with y'all.
You guys are aware of the Levant, and I like when people bring up the Levant. And if you look it up, the Levant sits on two plate tectonics, and part of it is North Africa, and the other part of it is the Arabian plate tectonic. So even if, let's say, agriculture did start in the Levant, it still started in partially North Africa. Yeah, I think it's funny. You know what I'm saying? Because
I think it started deeper.
It
started deeper.
But let me know.
Than North Africa.
Of course, it started deeper. That's a fact. But the problem is with academia, they try to play Africa out like it was nothing, and everything is coming from the middle, and everything is coming from the Middle East, and it doesn't make sense because when you start looking at the Nubian genetics, when you start looking at the layers and the earlier phases, you start to see a North African strong. It's an article that came out in 2018. You could type up agriculture in the early Green Sahara 10,000 years ago. Why isn't that talked about? Why is the Natufian genetic signatures paternally for men not talked about that these dudes come out of North Africa partially? Like this is not this. They don't have a dominant marker from the Near East. They have a marker that's coming from North Africa, which shows the layer of where these people were coming from before they go into that portion of Levant. So I think it's
this bullshit was created before.
But do you agree? Do you think that? So do you feel like Egypt developed farming independently?
Not Egypt.
No. This is the thing. Agriculture, if we study humanity, all of us on here got a scientific mind. I think everybody on here right now is brilliant. Let's just use common sense. It's natural for a Homo sapien to try to figure out things based off the seasons and the environment. Agriculture developed in different groups of people independently. That's just what it is.
Nah,
so
but you have people.
That's the argument that I use.
Nah, but
what I'm saying is that it came
people trading
further south.
You do
maybe even to the west.
You do have people. You do have people.
Idea diffusion, like
right?
You know,
isolated people might have developed independently, but people people in trading communities, ideas flow.
So this is the thing. That's a fact. It's a 2020 article that says the Anatolian farmers developed those things independently. The Natufians developed it independently, and the farmers near the Zagros Mountains in Iran developed it independently, and all of them traded. Absolutely, that was a market. Why wouldn't they trade? These people got grains. These people got lapis lazuli. These people got other things. They were all trading. That was the market. This is what Göbekli Tepe was about. And if you look at the pre-Primary Neolithic bee culture, they was different than the hard culture in northern Turkey. All these people were trading and exchanging genes and breeds. So yeah, of course, this is what they were doing.
And you get also what they call idea diffusion.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because the ideas starting to spread.
Absolutely. That's a fact.
What idea?
Farming, different grains, taking seeds to different places. And that's what they saying it was happening.
But where did they learn it from?
What?
The
cultivation. Where did they learn cultivation as opposed to harvesting? Where did they learn it from? Where did it come from?
I mean, like you say, humans gonna cultivate. Like you talking about cultivation, like that's a hunter-gatherer natural instinct.
I want everybody to see. This is from an artist from Kobe, from South Africa. He got even David Reach to vouch for this. This is a depiction of a reconstruction of a Natufian. What the hell did that look like, yo?
James Brown.
I don't know what that is.
North African, Nilos.
They look crazy.
That look like James Brown mugshot after he got locked up.
Egyptian. It says a lot. Look at the hair pattern.
But we need to adjust the thought process that Black Africans were the first, or the first.
These are that dude that you was looking at is what you call a Black African.
They were the Black African was.
So hold on, man. My phone.
To be darker just means that you have a genetic change because of the sun.
Hey Reggie, they trying to
Neanderthals.
Hey, Unc, did you see the article I got? I sent you.
Black Africans.
Hold on.
No, Unc, wait 1 second. Unc, did you see that? Did I see?
He came back, Reggie. He didn't see nothing. I told you.
No, I messaged it to him. Unc, I sent you the Oxford Handbook on Ancient Nubia.
I got it.
He ain't gonna accept that shit.
That's another Natufian. This Natufian was 12,000 years old. They starved. They were starving. People don't know. Like, even when we bring up the Natufians, they wasn't cultivated farmers like that. The Natufians pick up grains and deal with grains and then go back to hunter-gatherer. So they wasn't really a settlement population like what people think when they use them as reference, you know.
Right, because even when you look at the people that go back to type of area,
hey, Sosa, send my money, Sosa. Sosa, don't talk me to death. Send my money, yo. If you can get past that, we double down, nigga. Send my bread, yo. Come on, yo.
All right,
you lost that, yo. I read it.
You 100,
and you got the book. And you got the book.
No, but when I bring to the refute that, bro, you gonna double down, right?
No, you got the book. Why I got double down? I got Christopher Eric.
No. You double up. That's what makes you ain't flam me. I ain't got no problem saying the money. That ain't nothing.
Nah, but the thing was, you said I'm trying to tell you that farming started in 3 places independently in Africa. Fuck the Asian shit. I'm saying Africa did the shit too.
Nah, I mean,
I don't know about the oldest. We ain't arguing about the oldest. That ain't what we saying. I'm saying that Africa didn't need Asia for none of that shit.
No, I'm talking about the flow of farming, the idea, the fusion coming from Asia.
No, nigga. And I'm saying that's the old shit.
We know farming developed independently. It developed in Mesoamerica. It developed in West Africa independently.
Thank you. So why you throw the Asian component in it? What you saying? I read something different just now from Christopher Eric. What you saying? Y'all heard me.
No matter who these people are, they can develop cultivation. It's about harvesting.
North
Africa. I heard what Chef read. Chef read the retarded shit. He went retarded on us. After what I just read, he went retarded. That's what he did. He went with the old shit. I heard him.
I mean, the oldest populations. If you look at the first migration out of Africa, the Aboriginals, they understood how to, but they understood how to plant shit, whether it's manioc, whether it's whatever it is, root vegetables.
No, you don't plant. You don't plant first, dog. That ain't what happens. We just read it. Nobody's planting nothing.
Let that man build. He from Africa. He would know.
Man, I don't care where he from right now, because you could be from Africa and not be a scholar on the subject. That ain't the litmus test.
Gonna tell that man what his people was doing.
That's not true. Niggas wasn't just planting. That's not first. And y'all trying to be funny right now, because Sosa know that.
That man
he spoke of development.
I already explained the process to him. He ignored that shit.
Okay, so so I'm saying that process happened independently in Africa, is what I'm saying. And I just read it. I gave you the Afro-Asians, right? That did what the brothers talking about, right? With the harvesting of the grains, and they took it to the Nile. I talked about that. They did it in West Africa independently, and they did it in the Sahara. And I just read that. An invention of agriculture. I said it, I read it, and then Chef, you come with a 1918 racist ass source.
Everything racist.
Talking that shit.
Everything racist, yo.
Man, where Gozy at? Where you at, Gozy? Where Gozy at? One on here just now?
He working.
Oh yeah, niggas is. I said inventing agriculture.
I'm right here, King. I'm right here. I'm listening to y'all.
You got Christopher Eric's work, page 69. First of all, before you go to page 69, he do you like this in the book. He don't mention no Asia.
Funny how Christopher Eric is the major.
Process started in Africa.
He's the major goddamn source on Africa now. You know what I mean?
I've been reading that shit for years, yo.
But when
you've been talking about Christopher Eric for 10
but when
years.
Assad disagreed with him, you know what I mean? He the racist white guy. Like y'all is just a mess.
Who said Christopher Eric was a racist white? That's not the truth.
Yeah.
Why y'all just do that, yo? Let's see y'all. You know what? Y'all playing like T-Fex do now, yo.
No, I'm saying.
I ain't never said that.
When Assad go with Christopher Eric, right? For that Afro-Asiatic
he didn't have
shit.
a degree in linguistics, yo.
So?
Was the conversation. That's different.
So?
Assad don't got that, but go ahead.
No, he ain't expert then. It's funny that you use him now, but go ahead.
I always
go ahead, do you. Go ahead, do you.
Now, why y'all do that to try to refute what's right now? Assad don't got some shit that's been reviewed in academia, yo. Assad got what Assad got. I ain't never said Afro-Asiatic was wrong. I simply said that Assad had the ability to do what he you needed to do, but that shit ain't accepted yet, bro. I'm going with the accepted shit in this conversation.
When you look up Christopher Eric background, he do got a hand in the field of linguistics. And Roger Blinch even they go backwards and forward, but he's definitely, if you look up, we can look up his credentials.
Your phone went out.
Yeah.
So his phone went out. So right here, yo, on page.
Right here, somebody called me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Chapter 3, yo, it's a culture and technology in Africa. 9,500 to 3,500 BC. Environments of agricultural invention, right? And he says this right here. It says, from the world historical perspective, a strikingly new kind of human response to climatic shifts of the Holocene age was the first deliberate tending and nurturing of plants and animals. The first implementing, in other words, of agricultural methods for obtaining food. In 3 distinct parts of Africa, in West Africa, in the Eastern Sahara, and in the Horn of Africa, local communities independently set these developments in motion in a period between 9,500 to 5,500 BCE. Send me my money, dog. Like you tripping. Independently. In Africa, they had that shit set off in Africa. Asia did it too. Like you said, China did it too. I'm not with the old argument, well, who was first? I don't care. For me, farming represents failure of natural crops.
I'm saying it right now. I'm working back. But when I counter that, bro, I want you to double up.
You can't. No, that's why would I double up? That's crazy. So just say you're not gonna send it. That's a crazy thing. I'm not gambling here. I'm reading the source.
Because but I gotta read it so I can see what it's saying, because I know farming. It's not a dispute. Like when you talk about West Africa, we know farming starts in West Africa independently. They're isolated. That's not even a question. We're talking about regions. 3 of them. We're talking about regions above the Sahara when the Sahara dried up. Anything below that is got to be independent until they get some type of trade. We're not disputing that. We're talking about the flow of farming coming from the middle, from the near east.
How about the Eastern Sahara, bro?
Right. So all right.
How about the Horn of Africa, bro? What you trying to do? I just read it, and when I read about the Sahelian motherfuckers, they ain't say nothing about Asia. I read it, and I read it slow and directly, and then everybody dove off the conversation 100 miles an hour and went to some other shit. That's exactly what then Chef came with the 1945 special and claimed I jumped off. My damn phone died. You keep now you're gonna double down on me with the bet.
That's it.
No.
Yeah, they did that. Everybody can hit the rewind. Because I've been the crazy nigga on the phone. The whole night, I fucked up the conversation. I'm the fuck up the conversation, nigga. When I tried to say from the beginning of the conversation that I don't give a fuck if you're reading from encyclopedia or Wikipedia. I was trying to let the audience know that there's problems and there's problematic language. That's what I said. And the whole article was rocked with that.
Couldn't even get through the article.
I realized that I was fucking up by doing that, and I calmed down. And you're right, because the shit, you're right. That's crazy. You should let you read the whole fucking stupid thing. I tried to get back in, and Reggie went right back to that moment.
Encyclopedia Britannica stupid.
No, yo, I
don't even like, yo.
No, that's not what I mean.
Man,
y'all
irritate me.
It's not y'all.
Y'all irritate me to my motherfucking. Y'all irritate me to my motherfucking soul, yo. Like who do y'all think y'all is? Like what the fuck?
Just say. What were you trying to do with Encyclopedia Britannica?
Nothing, bro.
Do you know what Chef did though?
The fuck?
Chef is saying, watch what Chef is saying to fake the audience out. Chef is saying that we're going against encyclopedia, all that. But if you examine what I said and what I read, that the language is problematic and people aren't willing to change it. They actually have human beings that write Britannica articles, bro, and they're using the same outdated language when telling the story. They're Egyptian-centric, my man. Now, you don't have to accept that. You can think I'm crazy, but I'm relying on the experts that said that. And I read an expert in said subject, and he said the exact same thing. So it wasn't my words. So say that nigga is crazy, not me.
No, what I'm saying.
Sosa brings up a great point. It doesn't mean all of it was wrong or misused.
Let's hear what Chef say.
I'm saying that everything that wanna disagree with, he used that article that he read as a goddamn battering ram against anything that he choose to have a disagreement with. And that shit is crazy. Not like, I mean,
what was your argument when you were using
Encyclopedia Look, watch
Britannica?
This. Check this out. Wow. This nigga say farming. Him and Sosa say farming.
Now we back
was
on
brought
farming.
to Africa from Asia. I read the shit to say one, but I'm a battering ram nigga.
Stick to where we was at.
Somebody wild in this conversation.
No, stick to where we was at. See, you like to jump around. You like to jump around. Stop jumping around.
I tried to give you a reprieve.
No, we don't need no reprieve. Like,
okay, so let's go back on that. I am telling you that the language, that's used in describing Nubia relations and Egyptian relations is problematic.
It's not, they were warring with each other. I don't understand. What do you want it to say?
The Nubians were part of the same empire.
What?
The argument is,
you know what?
The genesis of what grew that empire into the Mecca that it became on the Nile, came from these.
No.
No, let him have fun. Let that nigga have fun, yo. He just on here to have fun. let him have his fun, yo.
Now, that man from Africa, buddy. He's from Africa, chef. He's from Africa proper, chef. You noted me on that. Let him talk.
We got to be careful. We got to be careful. We got to be careful with Nubia, though.
The Hornets, as they look today, were the most. That was the population of the society of that ancient civilization. They looked like Ethiopians and Somalis today because of the mixture. And then at some stage, it got lighter and lighter and lighter, and then all these little tribes that were part of that the Genesis in the Horn or the Genesis in the South in Sudan started warring to secede away from that empire, that Egyptian empire that was now mixed with Greeks, with Assyrians, with
I just said
all these other people.
I just said that. I remember the argument. You're saying that farming. You're saying that farming did not spread to Africa from the Near East.
That's what I said, nigga. I said that farming. Hold on. I'm saying that. Hold on. I said this is what I said, bro. I said that farming developed independently in 3 different regions in Africa without the help of Asia.
No, that's not my argument. I said we're talking about early farming.
Cultivation.
I'm not talking about because I already know West Africa. We're not talking about that.
I just named the 3 areas. Come on, you don't.
I'm talking about farming making its way from the Near East into Egypt and spreading across North Africa. That's what I'm talking
about. What I would say is,
wow.
What I would say is some Anatolian farmers from the Near East did go into Egypt, but they already had a type of method of farming. You get what I'm saying?
100%.
Thank you, Gozy.
That's simple.
But if they already had the method of farming, why did it not develop to way? Why did it not develop to way later in Egypt?
Is that so?
You need to understand what was going on the African continent, though.
Sosa, do me a favor. Look up 7,000-year-old agriculture in Egypt. Matter of fact, type up 10,000-year-old farming in the Green Sahara.
Yeah, I'm familiar. That's what I'm saying. I'm familiar with the Green Sahara, but the Green Sahara is like, that's what the Green Sahara is neutral ground because everybody's there.
No, man, you made a neutral ground, my nigga.
No, we never was
Wow.
Here's the thing.
No, we never was disputing the Green Sahara. We talk about the time of agriculture.
But this is the thing, though. So, brother Sosa, those people in the Sahara are partially the predecessors of what was inserted into the Nile. When you look at when you start looking at the phylogenetic tree of those people in the Sahara, the EM78, that's the founder population of what was in the Nile Valley in Egypt. See, that's the thing.
But thank you. But even the thing about them farming in the Nile is still in dispute. Not they was full-fledged farming. They had no organization.
Yeah, but the thing is,
they have a central setup to even establish it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they made some stuff. But just hold on. Hear what I'm saying. Of course, some things could have developed or plant right through serendipity because that's how they believe farming started. It was not like some intentional process. Like niggas spit some seeds down, and eventually they take notice of shit, right?
Man, you talking about a million years for some time, nigga. Stop it,
bro. This is how you write. This is what I'm trying to say. Ankh and you are both right. Ankh is introducing the layer of it that's strictly African. You are correct that some agriculturalists did come from the further ports of the Near East. They did. That's just a fact. And to be honest, some of the people in the Near East probably had better equipment in certain layers of what they did when they came.
Because of the like they learned how to make money out of it.
And that's the point that we've been arguing for.
But hold on, but Sosa, look, the thing is like now we got to go to what Shepton was talking. They were all trading. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, for example, let's talk about the Hyksos. The Hyksos learned how to build those chariots from those people near the Black Sea, from the Hurrians, near the Caucasus. The Egyptians wasn't hip to that shit, to the chariots. It was the Hyksos that made the chariots war prone. So what I'm saying is
defeated them. The chariots defeated them.
Was that off track, bro? We know that. We know. But the idea, the technology.
So what I'm saying is that people in certain areas can have different methods of doing things in a better way, and they all traded. So I do agree with you, Sosa. People from the Near East with certain equipment did introduce certain things into the Nile. But you also had people that were already having their own method of farming that was already lingering in the Nile from their earlier predecessors that developed in that early Sahara.
Yeah, but that's what we talk about. Yeah, and I get it. That's what we talk about. That's what we talk about.
The genesis when the Egyptian empire was at its peak, everyone surrounding that empire developed weapons, developed warfare just to be part of it. They would give their daughters in different kingdoms in the Levant to these people.
Kind of offside of what we're talking about, but what we're talking about in terms of that knowledge coming in, those talk about
that's how the dynamic of ethnicity right? in Egypt changed.
Bro, we're not talking. Hold on for a second, bro. What are you talking about?
Now, the brothers from Africa, Sosa, I heard y'all say that earlier, and I agree.
I had to get what they're late, but listen, I'm just saying, like when people trade, right, and just like you said, they don't always. It's not just about them trading tangible things. They trade ideas.
Yes.
And then the knowledge of idea. Hold on, like this is why how writing can develop, but it can develop independently. But the idea comes from somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
so
I agree.
So even though the writing may not look exactly like who they got it from, the idea, yeah, right. So, and that's what I was talking about in terms of from the East coming into Africa. You know what I'm saying? So even though they may not have took certain things directly, but the idea now through trade is coming in.
Yeah, they developed their own civilizations and empires and shit like that.
Yes, but Sosa, how about, and Sosa, I agree with you on this, but how about we say how much stuff came from Africa that went into the Middle East? Let's say something started in Africa, went into the Middle East and got a little better and came back in.
That's what I said. I said the idea goes out. That's what I said originally. I said the idea goes out, right? I said they fine tune it in the Near East, and they start to introduce it back in.
I mean, yeah, because when you go towards that Caucasus area, when you go towards Iran and Iraq, it's a lot of environmental pressures and a lot of different changes going on. Human beings got to figure shit out. You got a lot of floods, you got a lot of droughts, you got a lot of famines. So it only makes sense that the Homo sapien is going to cultivate the grains cultivate the barley.
And the advantage they have is the Arabian, the horse that's in them steeps. Right, that's domesticatable. The over there, that's domesticatable, right? Versus the African rhino, zebra, hippopotamus.
So Sosa, here's the thing, and the Natufians had zebras. To be honest with you, the Natufians' agriculture wasn't better than the Anatolian agriculture or the people in Zagros. But let me just say this though. We know, all of us on here that study science and evolution know that when it comes to pressure is a privilege. You gotta function. These people lived in further portions of the Near East. They lived in more harsher and messed up environments. I mean, so it makes sense that these people that were fertile land. Yeah, they had a lot of fertile land because a lot of the water marshes. Absolutely.
Fertile for agriculture, but it was detrimental to wild grains. The Sahel in Africa and stuff was teeming with the wild grains. So
they had millet. They had millet and yams in tropical
it was
Africa.
easier.
They wasn't doing what they was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, but see, that goes to prove everybody's point. Shepton just broke it down. In Africa, where we come from, we didn't need that shit. The people in the Near East was going through a lot of challenges. A lot of the area was fertile. They had a lot of marshland. It was more better and more environmental friendly to deal with those methods of farming compared to what we were going through in tropical West and Central Africa. But it doesn't make them more advanced than us at all.
No, but that's why I said from the beginning, like when people, especially when people may have a certain African center bias, right? They think that because something occurs in one place and it doesn't occur in another place, they look at it as a lack of intelligence. But what we know, human beings are masters of their environment. So if you hear people in an area that are hunter-gatherers, most probably that's the best way to survive. You know what I'm saying? Until other crops or something is introduced to trade, but other than that, they master whatever. So in terms of farming, that's why farming parts are in the East and on Africa, because cattle, horses, certain areas are more fertile. In Africa, those especially below the Sahara, those plants are still wild. Even to this day, those plants are still wild. Even with the best technology we have today, they still can't tame those plants, and they're just not really useful nutritionists. You feel me? So it's not about intelligence. It's not about intelligence. It's about a need and what's accessible in your area.
Where's Reggie? Hey, Reggie.
The mother of all invention.
Brother Reggie, where you at, Brother Reggie?
There you go.
The mother of necessity.
Where's Brother Reggie?
Mother of all invention. You got it.
Where's Brother Reggie at? Because has anybody seen Brother Reggie?
Yeah, I'm here.
Brother Reggie, I'm tired of Sosa. I'm tired of Sosa. Sosa, you done. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm presenting to you the Journal of Science. The Journal of Science. In the Journal of Science, the title of the article is The Origins of Afro-Asiatic. But let me move forward to a very, very important part in this article. It won't let me sign in right here. I was saving this for the nigga Chief X because that nigga talks shit. I wanted to show him the Wikipedia is not the fucking standard around here. So now we're into the standard.
Right,
now,
what
watch this.
What do I dispute about the Afro-Asiatic? I don't got no.
You didn't share screen yet.
No, if I share my screen, it's gonna make me sign in, and I don't want y'all niggas to add the free passcode.
We know the Afro-Asiatic language comes out of Africa, right?
Well, you could try to sign in and then share it. See what happens after you sign it.
I'm signed in right now, but once I'm signed in, it won't. And I try to
share it.
Yeah, let me see if I can do it this way. Let's see. It's gonna unsign you in for some wild reason. I don't know why it's doing that, but let's see if it works this way. Oh, because it's like it's on a different thing. See? But can y'all see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, niggas just have to trust me. How about that?
Nah, I don't trust shit, nigga.
I don't want you to.
Go ahead.
Now watch this. This isn't. Watch this, y'all. Y'all listening? Watch this. This is in response to In Review. This is the shit that Sosinum's talking about. Farmers and their languages. Okay. The first expansion. April 25th, 2003. Page 597. Right? Farmers, so they talking about farmers expanded, right, into Africa. That's the shit Sosa talking about. Let me end that shit right now. Watch this. It says a careful reading of Danoff shows his continued adherence to this long-held position of an exclusively African origin for the family. It says he explicitly describes Proto-Asiatic vocabulary as constant with non-food producing vocabulary. I'm gonna say this again so the niggas can understand what I'm saying. It says a careful reading of Duncroft's shows his continued adherence to his long-held position of an exclusively African origin for the family. Talking about the Afro-Asiatic family. Now watch this. He explicitly describes Proto-Afro-Asiatic vocabulary as consistent with non-food producing vocabulary and links it to pre-Neolithic cultures in the Levant and in south of Egypt.
Which is 100% true because these people,
you gotta fucking let me finish, yo. You wild out, yo.
They were
Bedouins. You fucking up right now, dog.
They was Bedouins. Tell them, Wiser.
Wiser, chill, bro. Go ahead.
Yo, can we, sir? What province of Africa are you?
Egypt.
The South. Keep going. Keep going. Sorry, I just need to say that. Keep going.
Hey, Chef, yo, they say it's the punch you don't see to knock you out. Yo, I can't even see what I was reading that no more. Good God Almighty.
I can't even get the farming thing out while I was all
that. African crazy, yo.
These people were travelers. They went through Africa, came back into the Levant, and they said, listen, this is what the Africans are doing. Let's do it. And do it on...
Hey, y'all say let the Africans speak for themselves. Here we go.
That's right.
Talk that shit, Wiser. Talk that shit.
Hey, Sosa, that shit funny when he getting you, and ain't funny when he getting me. Yo, that shit's crazy. Yo, at least he don't got no pics, yo. He done blew all of us up. Yo. He ain't got no pics. All right, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. He said when he said they walked in, he said they walked in and they stuck the seeds in the ground.
They was Bedouins.
Hey, Sosa.
Bedouins didn't know shit. They were savages.
Hey, Sosa, we having an intelligent conversation. We trying to tell everybody, yo, this shit don't start out stick a seed in the ground, right? We both all agree that. Me, you, and Chef all agree that a nigga don't walk around and drop a seed in the ground and it grow. We know that ain't what it is.
Nigga take months for that shit to grow. Nigga, they
right. Gonna stick around. Hey, yo, watch that. Hey, yo, hey, Barry. You know that seed you dropped last year? Yo, did that shit grow?
Yeah. Wait here, bro. About 6-7 months. What I'm gonna eat? Figure that shit out, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Shit.
Yo, shut the fuck it. Hey, Chef, yo, this is this my favorite show on the net. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Fuck that shit, yo. All right, here we go. Okay. Now we're talking about the vocabulary of the Afro-Asiatic speakers. They're countering the article that said that the farmers brought their language with them. Okay? Understand what I'm saying? Now watch. He explicitly describes Proto-Afro-Asiatic vocabulary as consistent with non-food producing vocabulary and links it to Proto-Neolithic cultures in the Levant and in Africa south of Egypt, noting the latter to be the older. So he's talking about the African elements, the older. Dinkov does revise his location for the common Semitic homeland, moving it from entirely within Northeast Africa to areas straddling the Delta and the Sinai, but continues to place the origin of the 5 other branches of Afro-Asiatic language family wholly in Africa. One interpretation of the archaeological data supports a pre-food producing population moving from Africa into the Levant. I read that shit earlier, come from Ethiopia. It's consistent with the linguistic arguments for pre-Neolithic migration and pre-Proto-Semitic speakers out of Africa via the Sinai. It say the proto-languages of each Afro-Asiatic branch developed its own distinct vocabulary of food-producing further supporting the view that the herding and cultivating emerged separately in each branch after the Proto-Afriatic period. I keep telling Sosa. It's a Diamond and Billward adopt Milverd's solidarity counterclaim of Proto-Asiatic cultivations. Cultivations. Damn. However, not one of Milverd's proposed 32 agricultural routes can be considered diagnostic of cultivation. It's a 15 are reconstructed as names of plants or loose categories of plants. Oh shit. Such evidence may reveal plants known to early Afro-Asiatic speakers, but it does not indicate whether they were cultivated or wild. Melvers remains roots are each symptomatically mixed, i.e., they have food production, related meanings in some languages, but in other languages have meaning applicable for foraging or equally applicable for foraging and cultivating. Furthermore, the archaeology of North Africa does not support demic diffusion. Yeah, that's the shit them niggas be trying to say. Look that word up, demic diffusion. Yeah, it does not support demic diffusion. Meaning coming from some outside shit to an empty space. Matter of fact, let's look that shit up. Tired of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas get on my damn nerves around this motherfucker. Here you go. Let's see what demic diffusion is. Come on now. Oh man, ain't gonna let me do it. Look the word up, ladies and gentlemen. Demic diffusion has a lot to do with outside population coming into an empty motherfucking area. I keep telling niggas that ain't what happened in North Africa, but they keep acting like it did. They keep bringing non-Africans into the field. That's your man X, architect. Keep saying it. He didn't know that though. He didn't know there was a word called demic diffusion. I'm gonna say it again. Furthermore, the archaeology of North Africa does not support demic diffusion of farming. I just killed you, bro. I just killed you, Mr. Sosa.
No, farming. He didn't say it was from demic diffusion.
Can I finish though?
But so you just gave. Fuck it. That's not fair though.
I didn't finish though. Let me finish. Watch it. It's coming. The curveball is coming. Demic diffusion of farming populations from the Near East.
He didn't say that populations, bro. He said, we just talked about how if people trading, they're trading goods and ideas.
So you trying to save him? Because he done.
You'll just disagree for the
sake
of
disagree.
Hey, yo, this is the best show, bro. I swear pseudo killers be popping, bro. I didn't know y'all should be popping like this.
Popping, nigga. We got the old model, nigga.
Yo,
it's crazy. Yo, it's the mix, yo. It's the mix between, watch this, yo. Team Osiris, I'm a Raw Squad mix, my nigga.
Dope,
fight it out, nigga, live, nigga.
Hey, yo, that shit powerful.
Hold on, watch this.
Read what demic diffusion is again and see if that's what Sosa was saying. You got to read that definition.
I know
again.
that's what X was saying. Go ahead, look it up real quick. Let me finish reading, then we're going to look it up.
Hey, I can take this down as unread because I want to show something. I'll bring it back.
All right, demic diffusion of farming population from the Near East. It say the evidence presented by Weststrom indicates that early African farmers in Fayum initially incorporated Near Eastern domestication into the indigenous foraging strategy and only over time developed a dependence on horticulture. This is, watch this. Ain't that what that nigga said? Chef,
you just killed your argument, what you just said right there.
Nigga, hold on. Are you agreeing with that statement I just read?
Read that again, bro. Read that again.
Hold on, wait. Are you, Sosa, are you agreeing with that statement? Are you agreeing with it? Yes or no, nigga? Do you agree with it? I dare you say you agree with it.
Like I said,
Go ahead, read it. Here you go. I'm going to highlight it for everybody. Y'all can see this shit. And nigga, pray. I got the nigga. Hey, Gozy, I got him. Put me in the game, coach. I got him, coach. It say the evidence, right? It say the evidence presented by Winter Storm, that must be your homeboy, indicates that early African farmers in Fayum initially incorporated Near Eastern domestication. Nigga, and I know that's what you said. You said that one. You might not say the endemic shit, but you said this one. Watch this. Initially incorporated Near Eastern domestication into the indigenous foraging strategy, and only over time developed dependence on horticulture. Watch this. Here you go, my nigga. Ladies and gentlemen, the checkmate piece. This is inconsistent with the in-migration farming settlers who would have brought a more abrupt change in the subsistence strategy. The same archaeological patterns occur west of Egypt, where domestic animals and later grains were gradually adapted after 8,000 BP into the established pre-agricultural Caspian culture present across the Northern Sahara since 10,000 BP. From this continuity, it has been argued that the pre-production Caspian people spoke languages ancestral to the Berbers and Chadic branches of Afro-Asiatic, placing the Proto-Afro-Asiatic period distinctly before 10,000 BP. Furthermore, Mr. Sosa, there is evidence that cattle domestication occurred independently. Y'all talking that domestication shit? I got you. Independently in early Holocene Sahara, earlier than the Near East. Got them, casting doubt on ideas of a single origin of food production in the Levant. Do I gotta keep going, nigga? Because I got y'all niggas. I'm on y'all head, nigga. Bobby banging this bitch. I'm gonna stop right there, yo. And I'm gonna hold off for a minute, nigga.
Hey, yo,
and I'm gonna chill, nigga. Reggie, Reggie, can you get him? Reggie, where you at?
I'm glad you read that, man, because you know I used to me and Asar used to go backwards and forward on that. That's why I was saying that the Egyptians spoke an Afro-Asiatic language. Yeah, that's why I said the Afro-Asiatic language is real.
Is that even an argument, Tommy? That's not an argument. That's real.
But here's the thing, though.
But you have to prove it. It doesn't matter if we think it's real and we use words like that.
Hey Reggie, is Sosa out of here? What is he dead, man, walking or what?
Hey, if he don't have if he doesn't have a source, if he doesn't have a source critiquing it,
he's dead. He's dead.
But that is but he's challenging. But that guy right there is challenging you, right?
Yeah, he beat your shit up.
No, he's challenging. He's challenging the current idea, saying that is inconsistent.
No, you need a source. You need a source to challenge it. This is not Unc's idea.
I can't. I said the guy.
That's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. Yeah, he's challenging the actual farmers coming from the Near East, bringing the shit in. That's the challenge, and it's overwhelming. Nigga, they're gonna say the overwhelming shit. Yeah, and they use your word oxen razor. They say it's oxen razor. They hit you with that. I
he could say all of it.
Put the source in the back. I can't even. I can't see it on the screen.
Hey, you know what?
We got the account, bro. You got the fucking.
Sosa ain't never signed in enough.
What you read, Unc, was so important too because it proves the 10,000-year-old Sahara, the agriculture. It said agriculture developed west of Egypt in the Sahara. That's what we were just talking about earlier. 10,000-year-old agriculture in the Sahara.
So Chief X says he had pissed on the Green Sahara.
He said that.
I got you.
I'm familiar with that.
I'm gonna send it to your phone, yo. Good read. It's a good read, so
he even talked about it in Guns and Steel. Like that's
hey, so see, I was saving that for Chief X crazy ass nigga. That's a good one. That's to get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Yeah, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. The language, nigga. If the farmers came with the language, why they don't got farming in their language, nigga? Why they ain't got it? Because they did.
But that's what we talk about. But see, that's why if you'd have heard the argument we talking about.
I heard all that shit. I covered all of it.
We talk about trade and idea diffusion. So, like,
it's just like they killed you with that. They said that ain't happening either, nigga.
No,
I just want you to know that.
It's just like with linguistics. You may not see.
I don't want you to have no air. You have no air, nigga. Concede. There's no air right there. Let it go. It's been overturned.
Let him talk.
Not overturned. You challenging it.
Nigga.
Sosa, speak.
But Sosa, you smart, yo. If I finish reading that article, you're already bleeding out, yo. I'm trying to stop it.
Go ahead, keep. I want to get to the conclusion. Read the conclusion.
Oh man. Let Gozy go. Let Gozy go.
This is Lucaship. I want to hear everybody's opinion on this. This is Lucaship, right? So this is 5,300 years ago. Probably this is pre-dynastic graves they found, right? You see what they look like, right? This is in Egypt, Egypt, right? This is like in the second half of the Nakata period. Now look at this though. Look at the other agricultural. Look at the other agricultural graves. Y'all saying it shows like a pattern for those they first. Let me see the Chalcolithic culture. Now if I'm wrong, I mean
in the Sahara?
That was in the Sahara. That was in the Sahara, the first one. This one right here isn't. I'm trying to show you this. I'm gonna let y'all go as I go. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I want to hear y'all opinion on this because it shows. Okay, they got tools. These farms was buried with tools and shit. There's another. This was in Spain. You see that?
I don't see the tool. All right, you in Spain. Go ahead.
So they calling these are those agricultural farmers that spread from Anatolia. When they died, it was buried with pots. And then in a certain layer of Egypt, this doesn't mean that they were the starters of farming, but you do see them having these pot graves, similar to the ones that's found in the Mediterranean and early Anatolia and Iran. What do y'all think about that?
What kind of pots, man? If you got the black line, wavy line, you got
these guys learned how to harvest.
What?
They learn how to harvest.
He just shot you down, bro. He just joined the club. He got all of us over there.
Oh yeah.
He just throw a wild left hook from nowhere. You ain't close his eyes and throw that motherfucker, yo.
Okay, so what other exploitation of whether it's
he asked the question, Wiser. Come on, yo. that man ain't go through all that for us to just.
No, he said, why were they buried? With
why do you see the same? Why do you see the same thing in Spain, Anatolia, the Levant, all the way down to Egypt with the same pots and buried the same way? Like, why is all of that consistent?
Oh man.
What do you feel, Waza? What do you think, my brother? Why do you think you see that?
I think them niggas leaving about Africa, niggas, with them pots, niggas. We seen what pots was invented at.
That's what
I already read that. Nigga.
That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah, that pots, that was clear. Anybody want to argue that? Shit, the oldest pot industry is in Africa.
We're not talking. We're not talking about the oldest.
Where does it come from?
Yeah, we're not talking about. You're right.
Oh my God, yo,
No, you're right. You're right. But the Congo's he showed with the rim on it, yo, you can find that in Nigeria.
But look, here's another one. I think I showed this one already.
Read the conclusion.
Hey, I mean, when you just look up Neolithic graves, man, in the Mediterranean world, and then you look at those that pre-dynastic grave that they found in Egypt, you can see that they definitely were trading with people in the Near East. You can see that there were cultural exchanges.
Oh yeah. That's no doubt.
I mean, it was a market.
But culture exchange don't mean that you motherfucker like we got culture exchange with China, nigga.
The migration out of Africa.
No, that's different, bro. We're talking about a direct flow of
all of a sudden you can't cross the line
I'm not buying
West
that,
Africa and
you have to.
I'm just not able to buy that.
Nah, bro.
Reggie, where you at,
big
Reggie?
wall there.
Yeah, I'm partly listening. I'm just.
You got to read the conclusion. Read the conclusion.
All right, where you at, Reg?
I'm here.
Double Xing me, bro. Read the conclusion of that stuff so we can get the conclusion of it.
North Africa is a part of the Levant and the Middle East and all of that is.
No, North Africa is North Africa.
No, it's not. It's not just North Africa. Somebody lied to y'all.
These are separate civilizations, separate communities.
So see, that's the problem. Somebody done lied to y'all.
Oh man, show me.
Y'all think Africa is got a fence up around it? It doesn't.
No. But these are
fuck.
You got Chief X talking
niggas
about
the same face today for line as to her. Niggas
the migration out of Africa ended up in Australia.
What?
How old is the oldest boat? Oh, what are you talking about?
Nah, you're right though, yo. You went to another hole. You went like 70,000 somewhere, nigga. You're right.
Oh, read the conclusion of the article.
All right, I want to hold a Domitic. it's a Dominic diffusion model assumes that farming spread. Are y'all listening? Dominic diffusion model assumes that farming spread due to migration of farmers into a new region, my nigga. Sounds like the shit you saying.
No. I'm not talking about Dominic diffusion. I'm talking about exchange and trading ideas. That's different.
What idea did they trade, nigga? I'm listening. That they didn't already have. I'm listening. Get it to me.
I mean, he just gave an example of grade. You get trade. You get the ideas spread.
No. Okay, but that scientific article I pulled up, nigga, said you was wrong. And let me finish reading. Because you still fighting. You shouldn't have no oxygen at this point, but I don't know how you still breathing.
You never read the end of the article. What does it say?
A critical reading of the genetic data analysis, specifically those of Y chromosome phylography and TAQI 49A-F haplogroups, support the hypothesis of populations moving from the Horn of southeastern Sahara northward to the Nile Valley, northern Africa, the Levant, and the Aegean. It said the geography of M35, 215, or M15, M35 lineages, which is of the Horn of Africa origins, is largely coherent. Hold on, damn, it skipped. Is largely, damn. Is largely concordant with the range of Afro-Asiatic languages. Underhill, it states that this lineage was carried from Africa during the Mesolithic. The distribution of the Afro-Asiatic branches and this lineage can best be explained by invoking movements that originated in Africa and occurred before the emergence of food production, as well as after. Yeah,
and these people, these Horners, moved through not Egypt or the Nile or the Sinai Peninsula, but through the Horn and Yemen.
Oh, you just made that up.
That's where the
you can't do. No, you can't do that.
I can agree with that. I can agree. I can agree with that.
Yeah, I might kind of agree.
You can't disagree. I might.
Yeah, I can agree with that because we can look at the technological.
I just showed you the Nile Basin. I showed you the Nile Basin.
Right? Allow people to like at least get it up before you just badge them.
Like, yeah, the most direct route to the Middle East was not through the Sinai. It was through that peninsula, in the Horn, through Yemen.
No, I think it might.
No, look at the technology. What is it called, Unc?
No, you can walk through. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Hey, Unc, what is it called?
They say you could walk through.
Which one, Chef?
The complex. They found the Nubian right. So he has a point. Don't act like that man crazy right now, Reggie.
No, he's not crazy right there, but he said so much crazy shit before that. It was hard to digest it, but he got a point.
I mean, to be honest,
yeah, you're right. On the other side,
even today, the Somalis and Ethiopians believe that they are progenitors of the original Arabs.
That's a fact.
Because they went through the met up with the Caucasians.
You got to be careful with that Arab term because they are the progenitors of that Yemen area at one time, but when they become but when they become Arab, that term that's something different. That's something different. But they were in Yemen at one time. They controlled that shit. But when they become Arab, that Arab shit comes from the north. That Arab shit comes from the northern parts under Syria. And those are trans-Caucasians, for real. Trans-Caucasoids.
True.
Haplogroup J carrying Bronze Age Iranian nomads that dominated the Arabian Peninsula. That's a fact.
Yeah, so
but I'm glad I brought up that one. When you follow that haplogroup E, which is EM35, EM215, it kills everything. Even the Proto-Omotic language, which is the basal branch of Afroasiatic that's absent of agriculture. If you want to see the closest population to Afroasiatic or Proto-Afroasiatic, you got to look at the Omotic people that live in Ethiopia.
Now,
right? The closest ones. Yeah, they live in, And if you look up the Natufians, it says their genetics. You can go to Wiki, look at the genetics. 6.8% Omotic, 27.1% North African, and the other layer is 63% Bedouin Arab. Bedouin Arab is not the common Arab that's next to Syria or the ones you find. The Bedouin Arabs have a large component of Basal Eurasian, the populations of Socotra and the people of Emirate. So you got to be careful with that, yo. And Basal Eurasian splits off of early North Africans, and those early North Africans were the Assyrian cultures, which is the same people that gave rise to the Nubian complexes.
A lot of people would argue that Bedouins actually come from modern-day India and Pakistan.
You are throwing a lot in. Can we just isolate? Can we just take it? Listen, Unc, I gotta go to bed. It's 2:14.
Hey, Reggie, don't go yet, yo.
No, I gotta. If there's not another source, hey, come on, man. I'm older, man. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, get some sleep. Both of us gotta get some fucking sleep.
But yeah, you gotta work and shit.
Let the man talk.
You're right. I gotta go to bed. I ain't fuck with y'all. Hey, tell you what, Sosa. Go ahead and send me 50, yo.
He already sent you the whole dub. The whole 100.
Yeah, but he did some con out of shit. Yo, send me 100 and send me back 200. What the fuck? A Ponzi scheme, nigga. I ain't going for that.
Yo said a Ponzi
scheme. Damn.
So you can see my screen?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What you got, nigga? What you got better than Journal Sign? What is that? Hold on. What is that?
This is the NCBI.
Oh, I got something for you.
NCBI.
Let man rock. Please, let him go through. Let him explain himself.
What's the date? I want to know the date of that.
No, let him rock first.
No, I want to see the date before he rock.
Let him rock. 2016. That's 2016.
Oh, boy, you a little bit old there, Sosa.
2016 is old now?
Nigga, that's damn it. Man, that's
hey,
10 years.
Hey, good night.
Just go with it.
Hey, Reggie.
Reggie, hold on. Reggie, we got a source on the screen. Reggie, chill.
Stay right here, Reggie.
You can't go nowhere.
At the same time, Reggie, we're going to leave. Because he had 2016. We're going to leave. Let him read it, and then we'll leave. Let him read it.
Right, but it's talking about but it says how diverse farmers of Near East mixed to form the region later population, right? So you're saying this is no longer valid. Because it's talking about
not for $100.
The present-day West Eurasian have evidence of listen, between two or more ancestral populations, right? And it said, it gets down. I'm trying to get it to better understand the admixture, history beyond these patterns we use. I'm trying to get past what they get to where they start talking about
get to the meat, yo.
The Natufians. Among the first form of those of Levant trace 2/3 of their ancestors to people related to Natufian hunters and gatherers, and 1/3 the people related to Anatolia farmers. Right, that's what Ngozi was talking about. Western Iranian first form a cluster with it. This is giving the genetic connection between those people in the Near East and
Levantine the Levantine.
Right, so you're saying that this is no longer.
Read the whole article. Read the article.
Yeah, don't play, nigga. Get it, bring it home.
It's a lot. But I'm just going to say, I'm going to understand. You saying this is no longer valid.
Yeah, that's 2016. And shit I had was some 2000. Hold on. Yeah, that was refuting the article of the farmers.
But I'm just showing you their languages, right? The Near Eastern contribution to Europeans, East Africans, and South Asia.
So you're gonna do this. So you're gonna go back to 10,000, nigga.
Say that again.
Where you at?
Say that again.
No, I'm just showing you what it was contained in the.
No, say it again. Say it again.
No, you can see it. You can see it on the screen. It's on the screen. I'm just showing how a long article is, but I'm showing how it's going to break down the.
There you go. Conclusion. Go ahead, read that. Read it. Tell us how they came from Iran with farming, my nigga.
By analyzing genome-wide H and DNA data for each individual from Anatolia, the Southern Caucasus, and Iran, we have provided the first glimpse of the demographic structure of the human population that transitioned to farming. We reject the hypothesis that the spread of agriculture in the Near East was achieved by the dispersal of a single farming population.
Oh, they rejected.
Yeah. That's not the argument, right? That's not the argument. Instead, the spread of ideas and farming technology move faster than the spread of people, as we can determine from the fact that the population structure of the Near East was maintained throughout the transition to agriculture. A priority for future ancient DNA studies should be to obtain data from the older periods which would reveal the deeper origins of the population structure in the Near East. It would also be able to obtain data from the ancient civilization of the Near East to bridge the gap between the region's prehistoric inhabitants of those of the present.
Okay. Nigga, don't say nothing about Africa.
Who was prehistoric?
Man, don't jump in right now, yo. Yo, where the African shit at? Yo, let me see.
That's what it was talking about.
Was it?
Yes.
That's why I showed you all the
Africa and that goes to help him out.
Oh my God, yo.
I ain't seen no African shit right there. Y'all need to stop it.
The whole thing is talk about a spread.
Like I've always said,
spread to Africa though, yo.
The Near Eastern contribution to Europeans, East Africans, and South Asians.
Okay, hold on. Near Eastern contribution to Europe. Okay, hold on. Near Eastern contribution to Europeans, East Africans, and South Asians.
Right.
Admission did not occur within the Near East, but extended towards Europe. To the north, the population related to these people of Iran, the Chaldic steeples. The spread of Near Eastern ancestry into Eurasian steeples was previously inferred without access to ancient samples. Oh my. By hypothesizing, I'm saying it wrong. Hypothesizing, my fault, by hypothesizing a population related to present-day Armenians as a source. To the west, the early farmers of mainland Europe were descended from the population related to Neolithic Northwest Anatolians. This is consistent with the Anatolian origin of farming in Europe, but does not reject other sources, since the spatial distribution.
Right there, they won't say that it came from Africa.
Yeah, nigga, they ain't.
What? No, why did you stop him from reading? What?
I know, because that's what he do, yo.
Keep going. Migration from the
keep going, bro.
Also occurred toward the southwest into East African population, which experienced Western Eurasian admixture 1000 BCE. See us keep going? Previously,
the migration.
Hey, hold on. So right there, when it says present day Sardinians, so you know that, Mike, I don't want to cut his wisdom. I'm gonna add on because I know what they're talking about when they say West Eurasian admixture 1000 BC, and it's talking about those Habesha Ethiopians.
Ooh,
right?
However,
our analysis
nigga, you short about 8,000 years, my nigga.
Yeah, they said, however, our analysis, let's talk about DNA though. It's still, however, our analysis shows that
East African
it's significantly better model by the Levantine early farmers than Anatolian early European farmers. That's true.
So it's
implying that the spread of this ancestry to East Africa was not from the same group that spread Near Eastern ancestry to Europe. Oh man, you had
right. So it's showing the differentiations of different groups, because they first thought it was from one group, but it's showing a differentiation from different groups going in a different area and from different other groups going to other areas. So they're showing so they can see the disbursement coming from different groups going in different directions. That's what that's what it's saying.
And then it also said that ideas was moving faster than people.
That's the
good googa the mugga.
That's the whole point.
That's the whole point.
What's your point? I'm trying to feel.
What's your point after that shit? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
crazy. So you saying you got me, Sosa?
You gotta send that man his money back, man.
No, I don't.
Y'all at a stalemate. No, the DNA. It was talking about the DNA. 1000 BC. Yo, come on, yo. You not.
Here's the thing. So here's the thing. I'm not talking about the money or anything like that.
Because you got money on the line, my nigga.
Right. So I hate to get involved. I hate to get involved with money, but one of the things what we would do is I would search this source to see where it was recently cited. If it's not, if the citation does not live beyond this period, and if it's not well cited, right, then it just dies. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
no,
go to conclusion.
Reggie is exactly right, because you've got to consider.
What do y'all see? You know what? See, I got fucking education, right? Right, and I'm doing a fucking legal brief right now, right?
That's right.
So if the citation doesn't have any, if it's a good citation, it continues to be cited, right?
And then if it is cited and someone goes over it and finds another finding, then if they don't refute with new evidence, it fucking dies.
But this actual
regardless
article,
of the source.
Yeah, that's not true.
No,
you don't say no evidence of admixture related to sub-Saharan Africans in the
Yeah, but this old though. I got the
old.
28
Yeah, this
hand.
shit. Yeah, come on, that's old. Like, see, you bring old shit.
Listen,
You're done.
good night.
No, hey Reggie, thank you, Reggie. He's done, yo. He died.
I mean, here's the thing: is what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to have another standard, right? First of all,
no, you there? No, Reggie, you perfect. You there? You
make a bet, yo. Do me a favor though. Do me a favor because money mudders the water, right? Just deal with play money among friends, right? Play money. Don't
Reggie, like we chilling, bro. Like we ain't tripping, bro. Like you get crazy. Like
you get crazy, man.
No, I'm just saying in the future. We do that.
I ain't gonna do nothing but send that nigga some sweatshirts and shit. Man, come on, yo.
Yeah. I mean,
trust me.
But I read
if you want his money back, he can get it back, yo. I ain't hungry for money, nigga.
Put up the top. Wait, let me see. Put up the top.
We just make sure we go.
Put it up on the top so I can get the source. I need
the
source.
Old shit. He died on the old shit. That's the old shit. That shit ain't. That's in the
this is the site. This is where the article came from.
Genetic insight into the origin of farming in the ancient Near East, nigga, not in motherfucking Africa, nigga. But okay.
Wait, hold up. Don't move. Don't move.
It shows you how it starts.
Let him rock,
Just
let him explain.
The different regions, and it shows you how they established the different, how they determine how the travel and spread, and how they ruled out other factions of travel. That's why they show you Europe at first, how they thought it was this, and they show you that the DNA that's inconsistent with that, and they use it to determine that this population was different from the other population that went this way.
Yeah, the article wasn't stepping on nothing. It was showing you the diverse opinions that's going around and how you rule shit out.
David Rake is from the Max Planck Institute, and he wrote his own book called Who We Are and How We Get Here, or something like that. So David Rake has updated his own scholarship.
David Reich,
David Reich. He's from.
He did the genome. He did the first genome sequence.
I just talked to him, my boy M. Kobe. I can show y'all right now on the screen. He agreed with all the depictions of the reconstructions that my boy M. Kobe created. He's actually gonna start showing it. Those Natufians that I can show y'all.
David Reich?
Yeah.
And the dude Johannes Krauss. That's like one.
I like David Wright though. I like David Wright though.
Yeah, we got his book.
I got his book too.
I don't just like David Wright.
I got his book, but
I just hit y'all niggas with the look. Keep trying. One more. Come on, Sosa. You can do better.
So here you have an author. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you have an author and he doesn't cite his own work like a SAR.
I'm saying, yours from the journal, right?
Reggie sleepy, yo.
Journal Science, yo.
Yeah, but I ain't see the conclusion. You still never showed me the conclusion. Like I showed you my conclusion. It showed you the conclusion.
It was a rebuttal to the African farmers, yo. The African farmers and their languages.
Yeah, but a rebuttal
from the Near East.
Yeah, he's challenging it though. You can't use because somebody challenging it, then that means that it is what it is.
It's not challenging it.
They showed you the things. No, my point is.
Did he overturn it? Did he overturn it?
Yeah, they did, because don't nobody say that no more. Like they gave up.
This article do explain the differences in the agriculture.
What the conclusion on the screen like I did this.
Yep. Just popped up for a second, but Amir saw it.
Those Eurasians was different. They wasn't the same, and so they went into different directions with different traits. Like the ones from the Levant went back into Ethiopia. The ones in Turkey went into Europe. The other population from Iran, from the Zagov, this is one of the articles that talks about the distinction of the agriculture, the farmers genetically, and the people that they were sampling when they talked about the population that went back into the East Africa or Ethiopia 1000 BC. They're talking about the Habesha, those Ethio-Semitic speaking Habesha people or Giz speakers. They have a late Bronze Age Eurasian component in them that was inserted through Yemen that crossed back down in 1000 BC, as it said. That's a fact.
Right. And that's the definition of Afro-Asian.
Afro-Asian. I don't want to get off the subject, but Afro-Asiatic, that language family predates agriculture. It predates it.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just Afro-Asiatic speakers were the first to cultivate agriculture or farming. But the language family itself, it splits from Eastern Nilotic 16,000 years ago. So it predates agriculture.
And to your point, if it happened through demic evolution, right, then it would be in the language. So I'm saying, but if it comes through ideas,
they the ones that inhabit the now. That was my point.
What would be in the language?
Listen. They the ones that ended up inhabiting the Nile. They brought the language. The Nile, the Egyptians speak an Afro-Asiatic language. So my point was that these first people that went there, they didn't have farming. They didn't bring it, so the farmer didn't come in with that. That's the point I was making. So even if you say it comes from the Middle East, Near East, like they say, they still didn't bring in farming. And I proved that the shit is independent in 3 different areas of Africa and Ethiopia.
Why do you say that they brought the language into that place?
No, I'm not saying they did, bro. That's
hold on,
I'm
gonna make the conversation. I go watch real quick. Using the Occam's razor approach, right?
Right.
Then why doesn't farming develop earlier in Egypt?
Because
I just showed you the different type of farming.
I'll be jumping and just being argumentative, man. We're just having a conversation.
No, but didn't I just show you the Oxford Handbook of Nubia, where it would.
For everybody in the chat, look at y'all screen. And thank you. Y'all can continue y'all conversation. Y'all can continue. I'm doing something for the people in the chat.
What you doing?
I'm saying, so Occam's razor approach, right? Don't take hold in Egypt. They got, I think the latest they give it is, let's just say 6,000 BC. Right? That's the latest.
What?
6,000 BC. So
6,000 BC, what?
Yeah, the Wikipedia article on Egyptian farming don't say this. They say they got indigenous shit, grew indigenous fruit and all that.
That's the problem.
And some people, and they said, hold on. Yeah, they said it was indigenous
was talking
shit,
about 19,000.
Man, you're all over the place, but it's too late to react to coherent conversation.
What you saying, so I send the money back if you think you got me. Like, I don't need the bread. Trust me.
Can I read something? Can I read something from the World Book?
What's the date on that motherfucker? Give me a date. I need dates, nigga.
The earliest evidence of agriculture is in Mesopotamia from 12,000 BCE.
It's changed.
Hold on.
It's changed.
It is
please, bro. Please, just let them get it out, bro. Please.
It is no coincidence that some of the earliest crops were grown on the nutrient-rich floodplain between the Tigris and the Euphrates rivers of modern-day Iraq. Here in ancient Mesopotamia, meaning between the rivers, wheat was domesticated around 11,000 BCE.
Are you showing it?
It was developed.
Wait. First, you gotta show the screen
into harvesting.
Can you show the screen?
It's on the
YouTube screen.
It's on the YouTube screen.
What's the YouTube screen? Oh, it's on the YouTube screen. Why is it on this screen?
Because I'm broadcasting the show, and the way my system works, I don't have these files on my computer. It's on my iPad.
Understood.
Right.
Understood.
So, but it's showing on the
All right, let me get to the screen.
Okay.
Man, 233, man.
I'm sorry, Reggie, for keeping you up.
It's not even an argument. Like, what are you guys doing with this?
Waza, chill for a second. Chill, Waza.
All right. Wait. Can you just do me a favor? Let me let me just mute this. Can you start from the beginning? I just want to.
Yeah. Where you actually have the world? What? I'll pull it up.
Hold on.
I'll pull it up.
Jeffrey, what was the date that you
Can you start in the beginning?
it developed in the Levant?
Hold on. Let me show y'all the book.
Farming.
Can you start from the beginning?
Oh, it's a book. Go ahead.
Yeah, the history of the world book by Matt.
Oh, I hate
what
that
was the
one.
year?
Time Life, yo.
6,000
Is
what?
that Time Life, my nigga?
Time Life.
Yeah, who wrote
Bro,
that?
they were making barley. They're making beer from barley.
What are you talking about, bro?
In Egypt.
All right, go.
How many
All right, so where you
years
gonna
before
start?
this?
Okay, stop right there. Blow it up.
I
Blow it up the beginning of the article. Yeah, so that's prehistory. 1 second. What date is it? Go ahead.
All right.
Just blow it up.
Can you see it?
I see domestication of crops in Asia and China.
Wait.
All right, what's your point, man? Go ahead.
It's gonna get to
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This is insane.
The earliest evidence of you're insane, yo. You tripping. Go ahead.
Okay, that's fine.
The earliest evidence of what?
Of agriculture.
I see that point.
Yeah, but it has to have a footnote.
Ain't no footnote.
Oh my God. All right, let me do this.
No, it gotta have a footnote. If it don't have a footnote, throw this shit out.
Yeah, you gotta get that out of there, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I mean. It's gotta have a footnote.
Yeah, it's the he just using the what you using, Chef? The book itself is credential. What's the name of the book?
The book
is dead in the paint.
Oh my God, yo, this guy.
It's dead.
The book is what?
This is History of the World book, Matt by Matt. Let's see what is.
Who made that motherfucker? Rising them niggas yo before they die, yo. Who made that?
The Smithsonian. The Smithsonian. Is the Smithsonian cool?
Yeah, is it K through 12?
What?
Get to the front of the book. Let me see the front of the book.
Don't know about that shit. You don't know about that shit.
Go to the front of the page.
Dead in the paint.
This is the front of the book.
Okay, go ahead. Go to the next page. It says DK. So that was DK is DK. Go ahead.
Is what?
Second, go ahead. No, that's the publisher. Go ahead.
Blow up the beginning of article.
Next page. Stop right there. Okay, no. Go to the next page. Blow that shit up. No. You was right. Go backwards. I mean forward. Go forward.
Oh, okay.
Right. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Nice pictures. Great. Next page. Great. Okay. Let me see. Blow that up. Blow the bottom up of the other page, the previous page.
Oh.
Previous page.
This one.
Yeah. No, the next one. Previous.
Before this one?
Previous. Not that one. That's the previous, the one before. The page before.
This is exactly what happened.
This one?
Support Chief X.
This is extreme, bro.
No, I wanted the one before, the one where it starts it off. Right. Okay, so now go to the what does that say?
What?
Okay, there you go. So here's the consultants. All right, no problem. Okay, so and just the previous page.
This one.
The one before this. No, that's the one after it. The one before that. Wonderful. Bring that up.
This one?
Blow it up. You're on the bottom. The bottom, blow it up. Blow it up so we can see it.
Reggie, all this before we can even read this shit is crazy, bro.
All right, I'm finished. Good night. Fuck it.
Let it happen.
What's the issue?
No, I just wanted to see the bottom where it says contents, right? I'm just trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out what the publisher is and where it was made, but it doesn't seem it's the book of maps. So I don't right, have a problem. Yeah, I wanted to see that.
All right, here we go.
It's the book of maps, my nigga. I get it. The Smithsonian, that's not bad, but that's not
right. We just want to see that.
That's not gonna get past what I got, nigga. No, it's not.
So all right, so we're not gonna use it. Fine. All right.
You could use the Smithsonian.
No, fuck it.
That's
Fuck
fine.
it. It's nothing never
No,
good enough for
Smithsonian is
y'all.
not incredible.
If it's
The
going to contradict
Smithsonian.
what y'all say, y'all gonna find a way
I just wanted to see what it was. It's okay. It's okay.
No, it actually
No,
didn't.
I
never said where they. My argument is never who did it first. I don't think farming is all that. Like if you got the shit growing all way, they've already. I just read a whole segment of niggas who just cultivated and was able just to cultivate the shit, and they got larger populations off of it. Yeah, the niggas in Nubia start storing grains and shit, right? And storing water. This shit allowed their population to grow. So it don't gotta be farming. If you got the shit just growing already, you just gotta know how to take out the competing plants. Weed that shit out like the weeds. Just let it grow. Use your sickle, chop it down, make your flour, you know what I'm saying? Bake your breads and you good.
Yo, do I got a wrench yet? Because this Mike Kiko dude is just irritating.
You got a wrench. He gave you a wrench.
I don't see no wrench on my shit.
As far as West Africans are concerned, you need to
Where you
understand
at?
the fact that
so
as a
searching
Southern
hard.
African,
What you got?
we've got stories in our culture.
No, I was
about
waiting for him to read his article.
running gold.
No, they ain't gonna accept it, yo. I'm good. I'm Gucci.
No, I think no. Hold on, I'm not listening to him. Like I know agriculture started in Asia first. That ain't. I don't care. And probably in China earlier. That ain't a problem for me. Nigga, we eating cattle, nigga. We cowboys run this bitch. Fuck y'all.
You rejected NCBI. You said it's too late. So I'm trying to see that you saying it's you're saying that's been overturned. Science is not overturned that argument. That's
no, they realized that just like China got independent farming, the same thing with Africa.
No, you're saying that they made that determination. Like you're saying one time.
I proved it from two different sources. In African civilizations, and then I went to the Journal of Science, and it's just simply saying they got independent shit. So if a nigga try to act like a nigga walked from West Africa to the now and gave him farming, that's retarded.
Yeah, but Chris
that's like Abraham walking to.
He didn't lay down a genetic path as Howard that did.
Out of here. Fucking
no, it actually
lion.
wasn't to him. He got like serious sources. This shit is some serious sources in that motherfucker. Windroff, you know, he's serious nigga. His book's gonna cost you. Book two gonna cost you. Book two gonna cost you $150. Book one gonna cost you $350. That's the shit everybody cite. Not the plier excavation. That's the shit I know niggas don't got. That's the shit that make that kill you. The Negroes, y'all be the Negroes and not the plier. With the astronomical clock and all that. If you want to play the Negro card, they kill you with that. And where you get like without that clock right there, niggas ain't playing shit. Yeah, I put my money on that because now you got to track the rainy seasons. You got to know when the Nile gonna done shit, when the Nile gonna flood. That clock enabled them to do that.
Who do we consider what the Dongolo are?
The who?
The Dongolo.
Dongolo in Nubia?
Who do we consider what they are?
I'm going to bed on Dongolo, nigga. Yeah, so what you want me to do? Where you at? Where you at? We at Sosa. What we doing?
Reggie?
I'm gonna show you my source.
Reggie going to sleep.
It's already done.
What's done?
Come on.
I already sent it. Ain't no trip. I ain't tripping. It's already done, bro.
You send it. You send it to me. Oh, nah. You want that back?
Unc.
Chill. I'm talking to Sosa.
Can Reggie say who the Dongolo are?
Huh?
I'm good.
The Dongolo.
Send me your address, yo. I'm gonna send you a sweatshirt. A good one.
No, we good, bro. You ain't gotta do it. We straight. I ain't tripping.
No, I'm gonna send you.
I gamble every day, bro. I gamble every day. Huh? That's what I'm saying. It's not a thing. If you give me a shirt, if you give me a shirt, it ain't the same thing.
All right, so you don't mind if I send you that, then, do you?
We good. I ain't
like, what about the Dongolo?
No, I don't think you tripping. I know you're a gambler, nigga.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I do it. I gamble again tomorrow. I gamble every single day, bro. It's not a big deal.
Crazy. That shit, yo. Hey, Chef, you ain't send me the address neither, yo. You black.
I'm gonna send it. My bad, yo. I'm gonna send.
Damn, I could have. Come on, yo. God damn.
Unc.
What, man? Where you at? You all over. Oh, I don't know. Do you know? Educators, you got your stage now. Come on, yo. You got a chance. Reggie, where you at, Reggie? I'm going to bed, Reggie. I'm out.
Reggie
It's
been
at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm about to fall out, man. I'm gonna fall out tomorrow.
I don't know why. I don't know why I started this show tonight. I'm crazy.
Yeah.
I should have stayed in the fucking bed.
Yeah,
y'all wasted my motherfucking time.
Hey, Chef, we're gonna do it. We're gonna hit a reset, Chef, because you're right. I went in a whole different direction.
Oh, Nubia?
I ain't mean to go in that direction, Chef.
Yeah,
I went too far.
They wasted my motherfucking time, Sosa.
Yeah, I started off. I was hyped up. The X started that shit like that. I wasn't even on that time. X
Chef, you lost your first job when you started supporting Chef X.
Know what pissed me off when I was listening?
What?
When y'all niggas justify Egypt taking a goddamn tours and shit.
I ain't even know
that was ignorant as shit. That shit was ignorant as shit. Talking about it was a part of their religion. It was a good thing to take him out of the jungle and bring him to plush Egypt. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? I said, you know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing. These niggas are nuts for Egypt, yo. These motherfuckers can do no wrong. They can raid Nubia. Look, they can raid Nubia and take that motherfucker over. And that was a good thing. They was just chilling down there. They was just going down there to chill. That was just a trading post. You know what I mean? They was just down there trading with. Yeah, they was taking motherfucking midgets out of the jungle.
With nobody.
Like, I mean, yo, silly shit, yo.
They were self-subsistent in a jungle, somewhere in Africa. The 12 were doing
talking, yo. Don't let Chef talk no more. Go ahead, yo. Keep it up.
No, I'm getting rid of this nigga.
Yeah, good night, Watson. Good night.
Good night, yo.
that motherfucker crazy, yo. He ain't ever coming. He never coming on the panel with me again.
Yo, hey, you know who he remind me of, yo? 43 Tribes, yo. Remember we was on this bitch arguing with T-Vex, and I was like, yo, what is that noise? The nigga was in the background whispering, yo.
Yeah. You like, what the fuck? Every soon as the niggas trying to talk to me, saying
yo, the whisper was more stunning than the yelling we had. I was like, what the fuck is
shit? Yeah,
I said, yo, get this nigga off here, yo.
Yeah, this show's stupid, yo.
Yeah, that nigga said, yo, they raided and took a nigga from the forest to be justified.
He was lucky. 80% of niggas to the barrel.
Like, I said that nigga was good luck, they couldn't hurt him. They could snatch him, but they couldn't hurt him.
I'm like, holy shit.
Hey, Chef, yo, you can take him from his homeland 1,000 miles and just don't hurt him
because it's bad luck. Y'all niggas crazy, man. Y'all niggas is crazy for Egypt, yo. Like, I mean... But man, hey Sosa, man, talked earlier.
I know how.
I tried to talk him off the ledge. I knew the direction the nigga was gonna go in. See, he don't think I know this shit, yo.
Why you do? You set me up, nigga.
I was like, yo, let's get it all out there. And you came and you did exactly what you said you wasn't gonna do, yo.
Fix it, yo.
I see
the error of my ways. I'm gonna fix it. Egyptian mania got me.
Dirty, bro.
Hey, Sosa, Egyptian mania got me, yo. We was supposed to talk about the Nubians, nigga. We did something else. I'm going to bed.
Dang.
It got me.
Hey, tuck my eye. Yo, you ain't say nothing. Yo, go ahead and get your words out, yo. I know you were just listening to us build and shit.
Oh, man.
That shit.
Oh, he probably at work just listening there. Because he was in the car smoking. All right, y'all. We gonna holler at everybody tomorrow, yo. This was fun.
Somebody say they grabbed the nigga out the force and didn't hurt him.
They lucky.
Pseudo killers. Hey, so pseudo killers on deck.
Hey, Wiser, yo, try again tomorrow, yo. Like, my bad, yo.
Chef say, that's a fortress. I said it's a trade.
A trading post.
This is why last show we might have to do that a Nubian perspective kind of different way.
No, we can't. We can't have Unc and them on the panel when we do it.
Nah, I'm chilling.
Him and Smash can't handle it, yo.
Yo, I did. I was like, y'all niggas for the last 6 months. Don't worry about it. I can fix it. Yo, that was funny as shit. That nigga say Fort. No, nigga Trey.
They was in there chilling. They was in there cooking food and partying.
Trey Post was
a fortress on their land and shit, in their territory.
Right.
Trey Post with guns, nigga.
Hey, then support goddamn Putin bucking on America because they trying to get next. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, this shit crazy.
Hey, look, Russia doing war games. Yo, it ain't a war.
Yeah, Russia phony as shit. Russia exposed themselves, yo. And that's crazy. Like they ain't as they off, yo. Like they ain't as tough as we thought they was. Like
they can't when they getting bogged down, nigga. Right
yeah,
now,
their logistics is off. Their equipment kind of outdated. Yeah, they showed that they need to get their shit together. You know what I mean?
They might be time to go get them right now. Get them now. Go get them right now.
If this was 1992, they would have ran all over the Ukraine. But this 2022, yo, like y'all 30-something years behind.
They said Putin is off and shit. Like he ain't communicating with his command. Like he just like, you know what I'm saying, out of touch with really with what's going on.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. All right, y'all. Man. Tomorrow.
All right, man. Hit that Cash App, man. Hit Chef Key deserve it, yo. We took a lot today. He held his composure. Nigga, they was trying to compute in there. Nigga, they had the party, nigga.
Right.
Nigga, at the trading post. Reggie came in. I ain't letting Reggie bat him. Reggie came and shot that shit. I was like, what, Reggie? I ain't fucking with Reggie no more.
Hey, Wob Funk, yo, you out of here, yo. That was crazy to say to me.
What he say, man?
Something about SMD and somebody.
What?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Damn, ain't nobody get put out today, yo. How you gonna get put out the movies, yo?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Show.
Yeah, that was crazy.
All right,
y'all. All right, pseudo killers out.
Tune in tomorrow. We gonna lie tomorrow. What we doing? I gotta shut up and let y'all niggas rock out on that shit though. I can't do that.
Yeah. We can go.
Yeah, I'm a champ.
We can go live tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do the Nubian shit again.
I ain't doing that. I'm done. I swear, y'all. I give you my word. Y'all ain't that shit's funny as shit, yo. You gotta have fun, niggas. That nigga said they took the nigga from the force, yo, for medicine. Don't hurt him.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I was like, I don't know. I don't know what these niggas doing, yo.
It was mania, nigga. What you want me to do, nigga? It was feverish, yo. Y'all niggas, everybody's feverish around this bitch. Fuck it.
That motherfucking Egypt. All right, y'all.
What you got? 3 lines in, yo? You couldn't even.
Yeah, I ain't even get through the article, yo. And it wasn't even that motherfucking long, yo.
You say, yo, it ain't even necessary.
Nah, I don't agree with that. Nah, I ain't. I said, damn. Y'all start disagreeing with the geography. I'm like, dang.
Get the date. All right, man. We out, yo. Pseudo killers, man. Appreciate the show, man. It was fun, yo. We had fun around this bitch. A lot of good sources. Read over that shit, man. It's fun.
That's a fact.
We out.
All right, y'all. Yo, I hope everybody enjoyed the show. Glad y'all stayed up with us, kicking it with us for a minute. I'm going to try to put together something tomorrow. Like I said, CK is going to be putting together something. I'm working with her to put together something. And Gozy, yo, you got to do a show, yo. I'm going to give you a day, yo. You come over here and kick that genetic shit and that population movement. All of that shit. But yeah, everybody, appreciate y'all. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully we'll cook up something for y'all. And we out. Peace. That's right. 22 Love. Appreciate you all day.